Welcome on in, Pokemon Unite trainers. We are here. It is North America Aeos Cup time, and bracket hasn't quite started yet, but we just figured we'd hang out with all y'all today. I'm so excited to bring you the action. I am SteelAgentKy. If you've never been here before, and to my right, that's that way, I have my good friend, my partner in crime, Husky Star. If you haven't met her, she's amazing. Husky, how are you today?
Hey, I'm ready to yap. The music kind of goes crazy, actually.
It kind of does. It kind of does.
Kind of goes crazy.
Yeah, hopefully it's not too loud.
We've got a lot of teams that we can watch today. So if anyone is interested in seeing a particular team, let us know, because we have Kyle popped off, actually.
Yeah, let's go ahead and show them what we got. Let's go show them what we got. So I have a little spreadsheet.
Spreadsheet Agent Kyle.
Yeah, a freak in the Google Sheets. Hopefully everybody can still hear. I'm not griefing.
No, Pina, you can still flirt with me. Don't worry. Don't worry. It means nothing. You can still flirt with me.
So added a bunch of people. So big shout out to the entire community of North America who really showed up and responded to my DMs this weekend. Essentially, Discord now believes I am a bot. I need to do authentication every time I send a new DM because I sent so many. So obviously, thank you everybody. If you're here because of that, or you're here to watch some games, thank you for accepting my friend request so we could go through the spectate mode. Obviously, there's no official stream for day one, but we're really
Some people are streaming their their teams. Like Muck is streaming. I'm seeing Jima's streaming. I guess there's probably more that are gonna stream their.
Can we watch Squirtle's new team? We absolutely can. I have Squirtle added, so as long as he has spectate mode on, which he better. I told him to.
Yeah, I have Inertia highlighted as a team I want to watch.
Yeah, we have like kind of like priority teams of like, okay, these are that's
like
why.
Teams people might know.
Yeah, people might know. I also want let me highlight this one. Everybody loves Mew World Order. They are a crowd favorite.
I forgot about Mew World Order. It's so true.
Kyle egoed my DM. No way, Draco.
What?
That is not true. No, I didn't. There's no. Let me find the receipts. That's not true.
Oh, he's pulling up receipts.
That's not true. I was the last one that messaged you, and I said that'd be sick.
Alert nerd is crazy, by the way, Drew.
Not the receipts.
Hi, Alex.
Yeah, what's up? We have a lot of new people, too. Yep, we got Shavam, we got Reggie. What's up? Alex, obviously, big hype for Alex. And thank you for the subs, Bree. And then the person to my right, Husky, obviously. 9 months. We have a Twitch. Oh, now Draco says egoed into DM. That's crazy. we have a Twitch baby now. 9 months.
Yeah, me and Kyle's Huskyle child. Huskyle child.
Oh my gosh. We have a lot of teams. Let's maybe take a look. Maybe see some of the teams that are playing today. There's 103 teams registered right now. I'm not sure if that's going to be the final number that makes it into the bracket. Obviously, the bracket should be starting really any minute now at this point.
Yeah.
I'm going to make sure to keep my my spectate like up to date to see where people are. Friends, casual, excelente. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, let's take a peek. Some new teams, some kind of staples within the scene. Obviously, Orange Juicers, Luminosity. I'm taking a look at some new teams. A team that we have, Nebula. Oh, I think that might mean some things are happening.
An unknown error.
An unknown error. How broken are errors?
Refresh.
Draco asks, when's my OCE call time? OCE call time is 8 p.m. Eastern, so I'll be ending stream. There'll probably be a little bit of time remaining on some of the final teams, but I'll have to log out here at 8 p.m. because For those that may not know, I will be covering the OC region, their finals tonight. Technically tonight. It's for them. It's tomorrow, but 9 p.m. It's going to be on Battle Hub GG, the new name for Unite Battle Hub.
Yeah, I saw that Battle Hub GG because they're playing Super 5.
Yeah, so it's just Battle Hub, but just for like sake of like getting all the socials, it's Battle Hub GG. So, but we just call it don't log
the
out.
hub of battles.
The hub. The hub for short.
Hey Smash. Wait,
Smash.
What team are you playing on?
Yeah, Smash, what team are you on? Let me add you to my sheet.
Smish. Smash Agent Kyle. Wait.
Oh, Gamma Susu?
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Heck yeah. Mike may do a recap. Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah, Smash. Smash, you always make us proud. But yeah, we got a couple of new teams. So Rush Hour, Colin Tang's team. That is previously
not Brave Birders.
Yeah, previously Brave Birders, part of the Stellar Champions League. If you've watched Draku's channel, let's see what some other teams here. Tempo Tantrum. This is a team I'm really excited to watch. I got Muck added, so we should be able to watch.
That'll be fun.
We'll be able to watch some of Muck. CSE, Real Player One, Beats by Byron. This is gonna be a really good team. I expect them to go pretty far. What other team? AMG. I got Aaron Mack added. So another team that I expect to perform pretty well today. Who else is in here? Oh, I Fear Not. This is Security's team. Really excited to watch them. I got Security added as well. Obviously a mod, staple over on Draku's channel. Really, really excited to see them play.
Yeah, Security's a good player.
Very good player. Great top laner. Greedent has been buffed, so beware teams that are looking to play them.
the people who learned Greedent, oh my god, they're gonna cook. I wonder if we will see Greedent bans today. Because I feel like that's a Pokemon that, like, if you're good with Greedent, then like it's so frustrating. So like you might just want to ban it if you don't have like a Greedent player who can like steal it away. I wonder if that's something that we'll see.
Yeah. Another good team, Sanguine. Really excited for this team. JL on the attacker role. We got Ducky, Hyo, Neon, Burzy. Like this is a really good team. I'm really excited to watch them play. I got both Hyo and Ducky added. A little disappointed. So version 1, I have a little bit of info. They are playing with a lot of subs, like 3 subs. So no Whaley, no Locke, and no Rustic. So they're playing with subs. Just Thanksgiving weekend.
Just couldn't
it's
today?
tough. Yeah, it's tough. Rustic's still registered, so I actually don't have any of them added. Rustic messaged Scarf to see if Scarf could add me, but haven't gotten a response yet. So likely won't see any version 1 until they get their full roster back in order. War Legion, I got Chunti added. I'm really excited. A lot of Puerto Rican players, so going to represent them. Another staple to the Articuno League. Where's the trio that always whoops our ass on ladder? The Ignorance? Yeah, I got Scribblenaught added, so hopefully we'll get to see some Ignorance.
Yeah. That's a fun team. I highlighted them too, that I want to see them. They've got some fun players.
Yes. What's up, Kay? Welcome in, Captain Louise.
Right now, it seems 94 teams.
94 teams. Wow. Fellas United. I think I have both Martine and Umbreon's added, so we should be able to at least watch a couple of these games. Who else did I add? I have Umbra Vulpium. Very strong team. Ended up placing second, I believe, in the Parade of Titans, the opening tournament for the Stellar Champions League. So really good team to watch out for.
They've like really picked it up.
Oh yeah, I'm really excited for them.
I remember like because it was Indigo League, right, that they were in, and they like weren't doing super well until the end.
Oh yeah. They've picked up. They got I think I have True Blue, and then I also have Kersey, who's I think is Or no, I have IKEA
Yeah.
shoes added.
Yeah.
Pocket
IKEA's
Rockets,
hosed.
they don't want to give away their strategies, so they said thank you, but no thank you. Appreciate it either way. So we won't get any Pocket Rockets, but that's okay.
Damn.
That's fully up to them. Tepa Squad have them. Another Articuno League staple, won the championship last season, so really excited to see what they're able to do. Standing on business, yep, this is Mountain Mew's team. Captain Luis, I do have Mountain Mew added, so we could potentially watch some of theirs. T3, I don't have anybody. I added Pure. I don't know if Schmeedy, you're watching.
Where are you?
Oh, wait, no, I lied. Pure just accepted. Literally like a minute ago. We got him. We got him,
that's
folks.
what. That's a non-pure Sobi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
a
wanna
non-pure
see that.
Sobi, Jolteons, and Zealot. Yeah, this is a good team. This is going to be a really good team. I'm really looking for this one.
That's big.
We'll
Big
definitely,
upgrade for pure.
yeah, 100%. I'm really excited for him. I'm excited for that team. See how they perform. Let me get I think we're going to probably get some games here relatively soon.
I'm checking on the bracket to see if they have a bracket going yet, but doesn't look like it. Oh, yeah, wait, they do. It
They
just said it's
do.
in progress.
Oh, I think I have a
It's-
game too. Who's Yoshi Craft? I forgot who's Yoshi Crafter on.
Oh, it is. It's on. The bracket's on.
I have Tempest Squad. I have somebody that's already in a match.
Oh.
Where are they? Yeah. Qualifier.
I need to get both of the pools up at the same time. Because there's 2 brackets.
Yeah, they are. Yoshi is in Tempest. Yep.
A Mew World Order
This must be
is
pool
playing
2.
now. Zoltrak is playing now. Or, well, they should be starting. So we've already got a game?
I
Tempest?
think
LB Gaming has
actually-
started. Bounty Hunters has they've checked in and gone. Let's see.
Open a second one. I'll have one for one pool and the one for the other pool. Tabs. And I'll put them in order because I'm like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think right now I do have Yoshi in a match. So we have Shin Ragnarok. So this is... forgot
Okay.
who's on that team. Oh yeah, this is Dark Raptor, Meliodas.
Meliodas, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
If we want to get into this, let
we
me
can.
update my...
Bye, Garrett.
Good luck, Garrett. Love you, buddy. Hope you have good time. And I hope you win many games.
Win a many game. Many. Okay, we've got United Hashira's also started. Lazy Boy's also started. Origin. Wowee.
Okay, well let's get into one. Oh wait, no, I lied. It is a 2v2. They are practicing. I got baited, guys. I got baited.
Some of them have checked in already, so
Yeah.
we should be seeing. I'm seeing. Keep a lookout for Mew World Order and United Hashira's.
What's up,
Looks
Relic?
Like they have already checked in.
Mew
Hey,
World
Relic.
Order. Yeah, okay.
Just
I'm going to take a peek at that. We have a lot. We have a lot of options.
Mm-hmm.
Casual. Okay, it'll be on casual.
Is it casual now? Do you need me to like go into anything and update stuff, or do you have your whole?
If you could, let me see if I could give you.
If you can give me your stream elements, I can like.
Yeah, let me see if I can give you that.
Kyle is like not to be controversial, but Kyle kind of popped off with the overlays and stuff. Yeah, LG is it's the open qualifiers for UCS, so they have to be if they want to get in tomorrow. Yeah, Kyle's spreadsheet is awesome. Spreadsheet agent Kyle is what they called him back in the day.
They called me
By
back in the
they
day.
called him that, it was me who called him that. Geminis and our spreadsheets.
There's a invite link. So it's just gonna be the wide gameplay one. Once you get in there.
Wide gameplay.
That's because like the viewing angle is wide or whatever.
How do I go in there? How do I go see?
It should be
Click.
under it's under
There we go.
streaming tools,
I got it.
overlays, and yeah, you just
I got it. Overlays.
And then the only thing that you'd have to change is you could just click. They're all locked. They should be all locked. So if you click on purple name or orange name, whatever you want to click, and then hit settings, and then that'll take you to what that message is, and then just type the name, and then that'll change it.
Yeah, I can handle that.
Perfect.
It does have to load. It's upset. So
that's fair.
It'll load.
Everything else, I could control by my Stream Deck. I can control the score. I can control the objectives, all that stuff. The only thing I can't control is the team name and the bans, but since it's just the observer feed, we won't have any bans today. I mean, there will be bans, but we won't see them. Doesn't look like any matches just yet. Okay, what's up, Soul Spirits? What's up, Dole? We have a lot of new people in today. I'm really excited.
Hey, everybody.
To bring in so many people. I'm also excited. I want to see Panda go. I want to see Taco and Joe Meow and kind of how that team is going. We have just so many teams that I'm excited to watch today. It's going to be a good day.
And then Kyle's casting OCE all night long.
Yeah, just top 8. We'll see. I honestly don't think it'll take too long.
Really?
Yeah, I think top 8s are gonna, unless I'm not sure exactly how many matches were cast or commentating. If the games are gonna be played simultaneously, or if if it's simultaneous or not, we'll see. I guess. I'm sure.
Seems like everybody has started up.
Yeah, I have nothing yet in the spectate mode. I'm hovering and just staring at it. Do I have No Man? I do. No Man is... I have K-Suff on No Man.
Yeah. Oh, Slasher, is that your team? Kool-Aid's on your team?
Mm-hmm. I got Slasher added. That's LB Gaming.
Okay. Yeah, so they have says they have started. I guess they've checked in.
Yeah, I think it's at the point where teams are because you also got to think of it's a 3-minute delay plus draft.
Yeah.
So probably
it sucks that we don't get to see draft.
I know.
It sucks, but
it does. But we'll get there. Let's just take a look to see. This is gonna be a good one. I kind of want to watch this one. So this is Smash's game, and they're going against Spite. That is my good friend Harambe, his new team. I believe there's a couple other players on that team that I know. That's a good one. Jima Susu. Oh, wait, no, there's 2 of them. Wait. MOBA Assassins.
No, MOBA Assassins is Smash.
Okay. Oh, and they're playing Squirtle! Wait a minute. We need to watch that one. We need to watch that one. We so need to watch that one.
That's crazy.
As long as they check in. Doesn't even look like they're checked in. Yeah. It's about that. Who's on Rikudo? I have Mightyena on it. I have her added.
Who's on Jima's Mighty Assassins?
Yeah, there's like 2 teams. Yeah.
Oh, Rhapsody, Starfire. Faux 50. That's Faux 50's team.
Oh, I didn't know Foe was on a team. A lot of teams got it. Yeah, I think that's probably just like the nature of how many teams enter. There's kind of like an awkward number. What's up, Chunti?
What do you think we're gonna end up like seeing? Is it just gonna be Darkrai banned? Is Psyduck banned?
Yeah, no. Everything's on the table. We'll probably see
Darkrai
second
Psyduck banned.
Yeah, a lot of the teams are. What are the odds of MQL playing Zeraora? High.
What are the odds, MQL?
Please do it. Please do it.
Zeraora's kind of broken, honestly.
Oop, we got a game. I have security, so that is Fear No Man, right? I believe. I Fear Not versus Alpha Impact. Ooh, wait, I have a ton now. I have United Hashiras available. I have.
What do we want to say?
Ooh. Ideally, I'd want to see.
What do we want to see, chat?
Goes by last year's Aeos playmate. Yeah. That makes sense.
The good one. Good idea. Good idea.
Oh yeah, I also have Go-Go, which is like Simster, Animated Eagle.
If we have Hashiras, I want to see Hashiras. If there's nothing.
Hashiras? Okay. We shall go.
Who are they playing?
They are playing Elusive.
Gotcha.
And that is Malinaki's team. So we can actually go into it. Let's take a peek, folks. We'll get the team names updated here in a sec, because Husky is the best.
Is it right? Like, is it purple?
United Hashiras.
Yeah, yep. Purple is, yeah, okay. Oh, we did it. All right, let's go.
We so did it, chat. All right.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Game 1. Winners round 1. It's a best of 3. We have United Hashiras on the left side. Malinaki, they're taking this Aegislash to the top lane along with the Psyduck.
I was just hearing earlier, Relic on Kello's stream was just talking about how he thinks Aegislash is a very underutilized tool, and Malinaki is known for this Pokemon. They are very, very good on it. So I'm excited to see what they do here. And they let the Psyduck through.
They did.
So after we talked about it's probably going to be banned, the Psyduck we're seeing in the first game.
I do love a good duck game. I think this character's really strong. Looks like Maul might have got caught in the cookie jar. Might be going down here. There it is. Mew secures with the Electro Ball. Psyduck's going to have to get back to safety. They're very dangerously low.
The headache coming in clutch right there for that Psyduck, getting out on 1 HP. Here comes the Espeon. They're coming from the central area, getting a big KO with that Psyshock. The Espeon is another one. Recently got buffed, and it's looking really good right now.
Play Psyshock, you cowards, as Pina would say. Looking really strong here. Great secure tool, looking to get these birds, but instead they're gonna go hunting for this chicken. Is the Combuskin gonna be able to get back to safety? They do. And look at this Husky, a Surf Psyduck.
I think that that Combuskin didn't move like for a good 3 seconds, and they somehow still got out. So that's big for them. They did end up picking up that KO in the top as well. It means Malinaki's gonna have to try to get that level 5. They're gonna have to hang out in the central area for a little bit, just switch with that Espeon. And we've actually, I didn't even notice this, the Water Bear is here as well.
Yeah, we've seen a little bit of Water Bear in the tournament play. I know LG utilized it a lot in LAIC. Bot lane is actually going pretty swimmingly for this Miraidon. 8-minute Bird's going to be coming to fruition in this middle path. Urshifu has arrived. Going to look to line them up. Slowbro might look to scald them down. And a lot of that goes over to United Hashiras, it looks like.
Wow, Slowbro getting very low. They're going to have to Scald, but look at the Water Bear and the Mew. They're going to be able to take that out. I love the EXP share Mew. This decision to play EXP share on attackers and run that as a support instead of a healer is like my favorite thing ever. It's so much fun. I love that they're doing that a lot more.
It seems like it's really good when you have kind of like that late scaling defender too. And look at that big KO from this Espeon. This top lane's actually going pretty well despite losing that bottom pass. So it looks like United Hashir is really going to prioritize this top lane. Aegislash finally online. Malinaki uses a great wide guard. I don't know if this Urshifu's going to get to safety and they go down.
That's a great play there for Malinaki on the sword. They were a little bit behind, but they're chasing down into the flux zone, actually. Did they pick up that KO as well? They did chase them down for a while, but I think they're just going to end up trading objectives here. We've got a lot of elusive down in that bottom path. Only Slowbro is up there for United Hashira, so they're going to take the bottom objective, while United Hashira is going to grab the top objective. A solid little fun and fresh, whoa,
Lucky.
Trade. Lucky.
Nailed it.
Hold on.
And look at this little push here from Hashir's. They're looking to maybe make a little siege in this basement path. Telekinesis on Slowbro is going to lift them up, maybe put them right back down. Umbreon's going to have to get back to safety. Urshifu has entered the fray. Garchomp also here to make a little bit of a defensive stand here for Elusive.
Hashir is actually backing off there, surprising to me. I really think they did have the advantage and could have pushed in, but I do also like the decision to play a little bit safer. You don't want to put too much into this game when it's not even the mid game yet, so you don't want to push too hard and overextend, but now it looks like a fight's going to be breaking out.
Here we go, Livid Outrage, pop from the Garchomp, Mystical Mirage from the Mew. 2 members go down for United Hashirs, make it 3. Here comes the Meteor Storm from this Miraidon, trying to hold on for dear life. It's an ultimate Sai. Full power, full send. Now that they're turning this defense into offense as Elusive's gonna move all the way back to their path.
A lot of KOs back and forth there for both teams, and I am surprised to see the Charge Beam Miraidon. When you also have a Psyshock Espeon, they just really want to make that backline heavy, and they're relying fully on the Aegislash for the dive, which is a really interesting strategy. I wonder if Electro Drift would have been a little bit better, but that Brave Future Meteor Storm that we saw from that Miraidon was huge in making sure that they could keep that defense up, because Elusive really had the upper hand in that fight.
Malinaki looking to be a little bit of elusive right here. There, it looks like Elusive's not going to be able to get the KO. Malinaki maybe turns on a little bit of magic there as they get out on 1 HP in a dream. Both sets of objectives about to spawn on the map, though. It's a close battle.
We have 2 members of United Hashiras in this top path, and everybody else is headed towards the bottom path. Malinaki might be heading down there, too, now that they know that everybody's there. Look at the Charge Beam just chunking that Garchomp, but they're going to heal up fully on this Regirock.
Yeah, Regirock getting chunked down, doing what a Garchomp does best, and the Blaziken doing what they do best, overheat secure. I don't think United Hashiras really have even any little time to go ahead and respond to it. Now we have a little bit of a push here. Livid Outrage is going to chase them all the way into the Flux Zone. Psyduck's going to try to hold on for dear life. Garchomp's going to have to go back because they are desperately low, and here comes another Meteor Storm from this Miraidon.
I don't know the team of Elusive very well, but I'm noticing that they seem to be playing a lot solo as we do see the Urshifu go down. All of them are kind of doing their own thing. We're seeing them jump in as Blaziken, and then they get KO'd, then Garchomp jumps in separately, and then the Mew's doing something in the back, and the Water, but like they all want to be a carry, and they get those KOs, but I think that United Hashiras right now just seems to be playing a little bit more together. And that being said, it's only 90-75.
90-75. Now we have a Regieleki that's hitting the map. Looks like United Hashiras really wants to put this one to bed, and that is going to go over to them. This is going to push towards this tier 2 pad. Going to force Elusive to try to deal with it as a Karchtifer, that's going to be a fun name to try to say, is going to try to just bait them and maybe push a little bit.
The duck. He's just, look how annoying that little thing is. Just, quack is crazy. Yeah, he's just quacking up there while the rest of United Hashiras might be pushing this bottom path, but another Livid Outrage. This Garchomp, I feel like, has been getting Unite moves back to back.
Oh, here we go. Looks like Malinaki is going to have to try to defend here. A little bit of a late Unite move, 301. Garchomp's getting a huge cap. That's 45 over. That's going to give Elusive the lead here with a minute until Ray.
They're going to have to just kind of back off on United Hashira. Looks like Aegislash is getting into a little bit of a scuffle with that Mew. They do go down. Mew does go down, though, as well. We see the Espeon able to take them out. Another Future Sight on the Umbreon, very close to going down. But now United Hashira with that pickup might be able to contest here.
Oh, there we go. Big pickup on the Blaziken. And the Fray, Miraidon is able to get the Reg Ice off of the map.
Wow, that was a cool. That distracted me. The sound of the Reg Ice sound. Wow, awesome.
I think it's fun.
That's so cool. So yeah, we can see at the bottom Kyle's really cool overlays. 2 Regirocks have been captured for elusive, but this Reg Ice just captured by United Hashiras is going to give them a little bit of HP regeneration into the final stretch, which we are now in. Both teams wanting to circle a little bit. Look at the Psyduck, just getting that vision against TTV vision, just making sure that they can see where everyone is. And look at Water Bear in the back line right now, Kyle. They're going to be looking for an opportunity to jump in at any point, just try to get onto that Espeon.
Yeah, there's a lot of poke here for United Hashiras. They're going to continually check their bushes, make sure that they know exactly where everybody is. But like you said, here comes this Water Bear looming in the shadows, looking for an engage point. Here we go, Ultimate Sai. We have all the Unite moves flying from both teams. Espeon's going down in the fray, and now 2 members of Elusive. They're going back to the Pokemon Center. Make it 3. Psyduck getting a KO on Mew, and there's 4 members down. United Hashiras, they have a clean ace, and they have time to take this Rayquaza Husky.
The clean sweep. I mean, the job was done on getting the Espeon, but you forgot that the Mirai was also there. And not only that, Malinaki with the huge play there, making and securing the Rayquaza. Just able to pick up everybody on elusive and making sure that they kept the upper hand the entire time during that fight. Even though they lost Espeon, they did not lose the war, and now they're just going to have to try to make some scores happen here.
Yeah, they have a little bit of a lead still, 180 to 125. They still have plenty of shields in pocket. They just need to maybe get 1, maybe 2 in. Maybe you can find a KO. However, some of these shields are being broken. Slowbros goes down. You do have to deal with this Urshifu because it does chip those shields, but they're making light work of it.
He's down. Yeah, they took him down. They're going to take down the Blaziken again. That's another ace there. United Hashiras is going to take this game number 1. That's a huge start for them, especially after losing 2 bottom objectives and only getting that last one. Maybe it was the HP generation in the end that won them that fight. Don't count out Reg Ice. Never count out Reg Ice.
To the ice. Yeah, and I think, you know what? I think it's also partially because they're kind of a tanky squad. I mean, you don't have a speedster, and Miraidon, of all the mages, Miraidon has a pretty decent health pool, so pretty nice there. I do like the idea of kind of going for that last objective. They put it in pad, and looking pretty good. Look at all these KOs.
Yeah, wow.
I know.
That was big. Oh, you left.
I left it. I pressed a button. I threw, guys. I threw.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely United Hashiras I feel like they were more in control the entire match. Like, I observed that Elusive was doing a lot, and they were picking up a lot of good KOs, but they were very much doing things solo. It didn't seem like they were building off of the engages from the Mew and the Umbreon as much as they should have been, especially in, like, the early mid-game. They were just very much, like, you know, feeding off of whoever was jumping in first and then going down, and the next person would jump in and go down. Like, they were getting KOs, they looked good, but I think they need to play a little more cohesively if they want to take this to a game number 3.
I agree. Pina said she banned or she redeemed backwards hat. I don't have a hat right now. I am
throwing.
I'm throwing. We don't have their second matchup yet, but I do have Squirtle and Smash's match. We want to watch that.
We could see that.
All right.
I'm just going to change the team names to Squirtle versus Smash.
I love it. I actually kind of love it.
Who we've got?
It's Inertia is on the left side.
Inertia's purple.
Yeah, Inertia's purple. Inertial's purple. And Jima's MOBA Assassins is on the orange side.
Okay.
Ooh, look at this. We have Squirtle on the Mew. This is a new look. This is actually something that He kind of informed me. I got a little bit
Maybe
inside
quick
info.
work of the overlays, and we're
Look
back.
at that. Hell yeah.
Has he been practicing the Mew a lot recently?
Yeah, he told me that they're actually putting some priority on it. So I think a lot of teams still really like it. But look at this top lane. Already 2 KOs for the Zacian.
Wow, Zacian, huge. I have no idea what to even say that this person's name is, but the Sword Puppy is proving why it maybe should have kept that EX classification. Still looking crazy at almost level 5.
Yeah, 11 points already gone in. They have plenty of money in pocket to, boost those attacks once these birds come up, but they've done a really good job of depriving this top lane. Still Chansey, still a Meryl on this side. Glaceon might be on the chopping block, because there we go. Huge engage from this Leafeon.
Wow, Smash going down. Pichu Kid has to run back on that Azumarill. There's still just a little baby Meryl. This is why speedsters in the early game are so good. And Zacian as well, another really great early game Pokemon. Interesting to see the Metal Claw here, but I've been noticing teams prioritizing this moveset, and they've been looking really solid with it.
I really like it too. Offers a lot of mobility, or kind of like stunning and slowing, which is, anytime you can add some micro stuns seems like a pretty good idea. But yeah, top lane going really well right now, 70-22. And you still have a Meryl stuck at that level 3. They need a piece of farm, but look at Squirtle looking to try to steal that away, and they do.
Wow.
Mean.
Wow, I love the rotations here from Inertia. It's a really good strategy. Squirtle is a great shot caller, just from what I know about his play style. And I wonder if they've been practicing this kind of bot lane attacker rotates into the top to kind of make sure that they win this lane. Because look at them, already level 6. Almost level 8 on the Leafeon. They can just kind of roll over this top path.
That's exactly what they're doing. Look at this nice little overcap, about 28 points if I do my math correctly. I am a Unite player, by the way. I don't always math, but sometimes I get it right. 122. Yeah, sometimes. Not always, though. Yeah, 122.46 now. Bottom path actually going pretty well down here for Jima's MOBA Assassins as Snorlax goes down.
Holy, that was huge for them. The Leafeon just comes in with a huge Emerald 2-step, taking everybody down, triple KO. Now Umbreon's in a lot of trouble. That Razor Leaf chunking them down. Will they be able to go down? They get out! Somehow they're able to get out, and the Leafeon is chased away, but that was a huge defense there from Inertia.
Inertia looking good. They have plenty of opportunity to get this top path objective, the Regieleki. And now that they've gotten some rotation down to the basement, they're going to at least be able to stall this out while they get the top. And that's exactly
to note.
That's exactly what we're gonna do.
Look at this Assault Vest. Assault Vest buff recently. Snorlax has got that on, but this Registeel getting very low. It's gonna be the Azumarill that's gonna be big for Jima's team, making sure that they get at least something after the early game has just not gone their way so far. And a Registeel is gonna be big, getting a couple points in that bottom path, but Snorlax still huge defense from them.
But look at this Husky. Mr. President, they hit the second tier. It's gone, 230 to 46. That goal zone's gone. There's going to be plenty of opportunities for other win conditions for Inertia.
How long were you sitting on that?
Weeks.
That's great. That's insane. I love that. We do have potentially a push here from Jima's team. All 5 coming in. Look at that from them. That was absolutely huge. They're getting very low, though, and they will end up going down. Espeon getting a KO right there, and Umbreon now moving in with their Unite move. This is going to be big for Jima's team. Another 40 points.
We have more points going in, but they're just going back to the Pokemon Center. 2 KOs here for the Zacian as they're hunting down this Espeon. They get another one, make it a 3-piece combo. As Inertia, they're just moving and grooving right now. There's nothing that's going to be able to stop them.
Not even the Icicle Spears from Smash can rip through this team. They're just so far ahead. And though the Icicle Spear Glaceon is something that I really do like, especially into something like a Speedster and a Mew, you have a Snorlax that can just jump in front with an Assault Vest on and block so many of those Icicle Spears that you can't even get through that front line. Not to mention the Zacian is so tanky. If it's in there, getting those basic attacks, getting the healing off of that Metal Claw, that's huge for them.
I like this positioning here for the Snorlax too. They're making sure they're staying on these gold pads, making sure that They're not going to give up any XP, not give up any additional map pressure. So they're just really holding it while they take this top objective, again, for free. There's going to be another top Regieleki before the Rayquaza. But look at this, Jima Mobile Assassins, they're mobilizing, but they're just mobilizing back to the Pokemon Center as this Leafeon gets another Emerald two-step in.
I have no idea how you keep, like, you can't keep grouping up like that when you have an Emerald two-step that you know the Leafeon always has, because it's Leafeon. Probably going to get this Umbreon too as well. They are going to take them down. Zacian now going to score another big overcap for them. 341 to 86. It is not looking good for Jiva's team right now.
Yeah, it's not. Glaceon might be next on the chopping block, and Snorlax just gives them a big old slap. Send them right back. The level 11 too, so that's one of the higher levels for Jima's team right now. And it's not looking so hot. Another Registeel is going to go into the pockets of Inertia. And Husky, I just don't see an angle right now for Jima's MOBA Assassin to get back in this one.
This is one of those games where I really wish we would have been able to see the draft, because if you just look at the team comps, it seems like Inertia just hard out-drafted this team. I don't know if they just really like the Azumarill, or, you know, they wanted to try to prevent the Zacian early game as much as possible, but I don't like that pick at all. I don't think Azumarill is very good, and I don't know when you would have drafted Glaceon for it to be a good pick into this. Yeah,
Glaceon, it's very good, but seems like it's struggling in this game. Cotton Cloud Crash comes down from Eldegoss, going to just try to chip it down with some of those Icicle Spears like we talked about, but it's just not doing a ton of damage right now. They need their level 13. Yeah. Jima's Mobile's Assassins, they're just looking to find any bit of XP on the map, and they're going to mobilize for this top objective because they know that they need this to stay in the game.
And they also are running stored power on Espeon, which I just think is not... Like, I know that you run it into a Speedster, and running a stored power into a Speedster is pretty good, but you have, like, a Snorlax frontline. If you could just stun them before the block gets out, like, that could have been huge, and you run it more as a support attacker. But they, you know, they went with the soft-boiled Blissey, so that's obviously not going to be the case for them.
Snorlax doing a great job of blocking them out. We have a secure here. It's going over to Leafeon. They're going to put that in. That's going to put a little bit of pressure once again on Jima's MOBA's Assassins. But look at this, Husky. They find 3 KOs into the fray. Eldegoss going to send Packin all the way back to the tier 2. Snorlax going to try to hold on tight for this T1 pad. And Jima's MOBA's Assassins, they're holding on. They're still in this game. Where there's a Ray, there's a way.
That was a really, really good play by Azumarill. The problem now is they couldn't get through the front line. They still couldn't. They couldn't get the points on the board, and now everyone's back, and the Azumarill doesn't have a Unite move. They needed to push that top path, and they didn't, unfortunately. Snorlax, again, making the Icicle Spears look like they're nothing, and every little bit of advantage that Jima's team got from that objective is now gone, because everyone else is back.
Yeah, Snorlax is going to try to give some shields to block out. Eldegoss can heal themselves with those puffs. Here we go, Cotton Cloud Crash looking to engage. Here comes the Bliss Assist on to the Umbreon, it looks like. And we have all the Unite moves flying out. Leafeon goes down, so does Glaceon. This fight is stalling out, and as long as it goes with 2 members down for each side, it's still advantage Inertia here.
Yeah, it doesn't matter even that they lose the Leafeon in that position. Honestly, they have the Zacian up, they have a Mew up, and they can't get the Ray fast enough. They might be trying to chip it now. No, they're not. They're actually going after the Mew, but Ray is at half, Kyle.
Yeah, Mew's going to pop their Mystical Mirage, going to maybe look for a secure here. Squirtle's looking for it as Ray goes down a little bit more. We're going to have a secure, and it's going to go over to the Umbreon. It's Jima's MOBA's Assassins. They need some points, though, Husky.
No way. How does the Mew boosted not end up getting that? They're going to have to put some points in. 186, now 286. Espeon getting another points. They are now in the lead. Wow, they are in the lead by a lot at this point. 486 to 341. What happened there with Inertia? They have a Mew. How did they not secure that? Did he not have an Electro Ball available, or did I just not see it?
It looked like they locked on with the Mew Stud Auto. 0 secure Mew. Unfortunate for Inertia. They're going to have to come back here. But Husky, I don't think there's enough time. They need to make it all the way across the map, fill up their pockets, and with 15 seconds, it just seems impossible.
And Eldegoss seems also a little bit tilted. They're just going to hang out in base. It's just going to be Zacian moving toward... Wow.
Holy.
That is an insane way to lose this game. Insane way to lose this game.
What a comeback. Jima's MOBA's Assassins.
Really,
Pokemon
really
Unite's
good call.
favorite grandma.
So true.
Oh my
So true.
gosh.
That was a really, really good call there to take down the Ray and just have, what's his name? Azumarill, just keep putting some damage onto it and then make Inertia panic, which is exactly what they did. They made them panic. They couldn't do anything.
Okay, so I guess with the mobile, it like automatically goes if you press anything, so I need to press the button.
That was
Not
wild.
that way. Holy
that
cow,
looked
though.
like such a stomp.
That it did.
That looked like such a stomp.
Yeah, Jima in the kitchen baking cookies.
She's in the kitchen.
Oh.
Not only is she cooking, she is baking cookies.
Oh
right
my
now.
gosh. Let's go. All right. And thank you for all the follows. Spraggles, Chef, some goats in the casting bit. Shout out to them. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show.
What's up? I haven't been looking at the chat. Hi everyone.
Bacon.
Thanks for being here.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we're. I haven't looked at it because we've been deep in casting. Let's take a. What do you want to watch right now?
Oh, was Spraggles commenting on your 9/11 joke? Ooh.
Yeah, that was. Yeah. Well, here's the deal.
Crazy.
I felt okay doing it because there was a 9/11 meme that Spraggles posted at one point. So I was like, if he can post the meme about it, man, this is my channel. I obviously wouldn't do that.
It is a perfect joke. It's so good.
I wouldn't do it
The
on
second tier.
Unite Battle or Battle Hub or anything else, but you know, this is for fun.
That's great. The way that I knew you had been sitting on that one, I was like, he wrote that down. I was like, that was coming from the bank.
Yeah. No, it's. Ooh, we have a Team YT, we have Ignorance, and we have War Legion.
None of the battle people are from the US. Yeah, they wouldn't get it. They don't understand why it's so funny.
Girls that get it, get it. Do we want to watch Screwball? Screwball on the Zera? I kind of want to watch Ignorance here.
Okay.
Who are they playing?
What? Help. Dark blue. Okay. Who are the teams?
Ignorance is going to be on the purple side, and then
Zebra Aura World Domination with EXP share and Assault Vest.
I don't think. I think this is a.
I think you were just watching Ranked.
Oh, was I?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought I had it on casual. I was gonna say, yeah, they're not in a match yet.
They're just hanging out in Ranked.
Yeah, they hanging out in Ranked. I'm not showing my win rate, guys. Don't ask. It's been a tough season.
Show his roast my profile.
Roast my. Oh, we got so many. Ooh, you want to watch game 2 of this?
Yeah,
we have to, right?
Game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was such a good game 1. And then I don't have to change anything. Unless they're on the opposite side. No, they're not. They're on the same sides.
Yeah, I realized, Reggie, I was throwing there. I was throwing there. Yeah, they'll be on the same side because I'm looking at it from Squirtle's view.
Oh, yeah.
It'll always be whoever you select on the left side.
Oh, did we take the assault vest off the Snorlax?
The assault vest stays on during the tournament or something.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna finish.
Did take it off.
Yeah, I'm not gonna finish that. Either.
All right.
We do have a Dodrio here. I'm really excited to see what they're able to do in this top lane. Obviously, they took that Leafeon, got a lot of value early on. Maybe they'll be able to cook with this Dodrio.
They're cooking there. They end up picking up that secure, and I mean, I feel like they picked something into the Pichu Kid Azumarill, right? Because that was such a good. It ended up working really well for them last match. So to try to prevent that from getting online as much as possible early is probably a great move for them.
Yeah, Pichu Kid is a notable main of Azumarill, so it's a gold badge for them. They're very strong, and I've run into them several times in ranked, and they do very well on it. So really, really defined comfort pick. We do have, again, a little bit of a rotation 4-person push here for Inertia. Gonna steal a berry from that Hoopa, and we have the birds on deck.
Dark Bear mentioned. They're going to go in. They're probably going to get all these birds. Right, here comes Darkrai, though. They do have Smash on the Darkrai, letting that through somehow, but it does not matter. Here comes Dark Bear with a double KO. And the Charge Beam Miraidon. Instead of the Mew for Squirtle this time, they're going with that backline Miraidon, which I do love, but, you know, they're not running EXP share on it, so it is, in fact, throwing.
Yeah, I mean, I do love a good EXP share carry. I really like Miraidon. I don't know how many times I've said it. I love Miraidon with XP share. I'm going to scream it from the rooftops.
It's so good. I completely agree.
I hate you. I hate you so much. I haven't said it like any times today. I might have said it once. I don't know. I have not kept track. Although Dodrio does go down here. Urshifu lining up these center birds, gonna try to get this Altaria family in their pocket, gonna wicked blow onto Pichu Kid. They're gonna get away. This is a very elusive character.
Another game that I really just wanted to see the draft because Darkrai gets through, and that's crazy. But no Psyduck, so I imagine that was banned. It's just like I really want to see how they drafted and in what order, because I imagine that Darkrai gets picked up first here, but then actually we don't know who had first pick, right?
We wouldn't necessarily know probably until later on. We can like assume that
they picked Darkrai first.
Yeah, I mean, well, Squirtle's team lost. Usually, right now, it seems like a lot of teams want to pick first. So I imagine that they might have like first picked Miraidon here, or maybe Hoopa.
Yeah, that's true, because Hoopa we didn't see in the last game, so they really maybe wanted to prioritize that Hoopa, which it's really solid, really, like probably the most powerful support in the game besides the XP share Miraidon, of course. And we do have them now in the bottom path, and it looks like because Inertia won that top path, they're just going to take down that Alecki, and maybe they move down into the bottom path now. No, actually they're going to be pushing this, potentially letting the Registeel go over to Jima's team, but we will have to see if a Heavy Slam can come in and steal it.
Oh, look at this. All these points flying in. This Regieleki goes in, and the goal's down to 22. So big plays there for Inertia. However, it does look like the Registeel, it was a steal, right? Registeel?
Yeah, it was a steal.
Goes over to the side of Jima's Assassins.
Yeah, it was a Registeel, not a steal from that team. You know what I meant.
Yeah.
Registeel was taken by Jima's team, so still good for them. I mean, they're losing in points, but that didn't matter in the last match, so maybe they're just letting the early game strategy that Inertia has just kind of build up, and they're just going to focus on the late game. They have a Darkrai, which means that in the late game, they can just completely isolate somebody. Whenever they want, they can just completely isolate that Dodrio or that Urshifu, potentially. So, we'll have to see what they do.
Yeah, 163.51 here, nearing the halfway mark, and this is kind of the same story from last game. Inertia got off to a really big, quick start, scored a lot of points, got a lot of pressure on their side of the map, and I think this plays really well into this Hoopa pick. And look at this Husky. Might be going for a cheeky cap, break it, and have another win condition. Yeah.
I'm surprised that you let that sit there, but I guess, again, Jima's just going to try to get online for the late game as much as they can and just try to get some farm. And actually, now Pichu Kid getting picked up there by the Urshifu. Inertia might look to push.
Yeah, big heavy slam from the Snorlax as well. And there we go. Yeah, there's the wicked blow right onto the Trevenant, looking to chop down this tree. Inertia looking to charge beam, keep the pressure on. Snorlax is going to just pull this tree into danger, and a great reset here from this Hoopa.
Big on the Moonlight as well. Watch the way that Jima on the Clefable is able to balance the Moonlight healing, making sure that Trevenant doesn't go down. That was a really key piece in not letting Inertia get that push. They are going to be sending now all 5 onto this Tier 1 goal.
And there we go. Hoopa is going to bring the Rings Unbound. Here comes a score from the Espeon. No one's able to get in. Goal zone goes down. Dodrio is able to take the Regieleki, but here we go. They're going to go ahead and push on into Grandma's Mobile's Assassins. 2 members go down for Inertia. It's just the Trevenant that falls for Jima's.
I really, really like that play. Inertia did a good job of getting the Regieleki, making sure it was secured first and then taking the Hoopa portal, but I think maybe they should have just let the Regieleki go and come down right away, because all the lead that they had, they do still have a little bit of a score lead, but the intense lead that they had in terms of levels is now completely gone. They have a level 12 Dodrio, but there's 2 level 11s on Jima's team and everyone else level 9, so they've pretty much caught up on the level side, and I don't know how well that's going to fare for them now.
Slow as molasses rip on this Registeel. They still end up getting it. Almost a great steal there for Mr. Turtles, but a little bit of a Hoopa portal reset's going to get them back over to safety.
Darkrai with the... What is that one? It's Dark Pulse, right?
The Whack-A-Mole is Dark Pulse, yeah.
Yeah, which is wrong, because why wouldn't that be the one that's called Dark Void?
Yeah.
Like, that makes me actually, like, seethe. Like, I'm so angry that one isn't Dark Void, because he literally goes into a Dark Void and attacks you. But anyway, it's Dark Pulse. I really like that pick here. It's just... this extra stuns and the sleeps that you end up getting would be even better paired with a Wigglytuff, but, you know, what do I know?
We're going to see if this Dodrio is going to be able to get out to safety. They're going to use that boosted attack to just barely go. And look at this Hoopa really watching. That's how you support your team member. Then they're going to do a little dance just to keep that sprint gauge up. And now they're going to have to try to defend this T1 pad as Jima Mobile's Assassins. They're looking to push it.
Smash on the Darkrai. They're going to jump in. They do have a Unite move available that they could use here, but it's 2 minutes, 30 seconds. They're not going to do that. Instead, Dodrio is going to use the triple trample, taking down 2. And Pichu Kid now going to be blocked out of making any more advances. 2 members down now, 3 members down of Jima's team. And this Regieleki is going to be heading into the base pad. So not only, Mr. President, is it hitting the 2nd tier, it might be hitting the 3rd.
Oh, no. This is exactly what... Oh, my God. I love and hate you at the same time. Look at this Snorlax, though. I think if you're Jima's Moba's Assassin, you just call the bait. You let maybe Dodrio score, and you just play for the Ray. It does walk in, so we might see Dodrio go. And look at that. You do have Hoopa to maybe save the team, bring them in if they get into a sticky situation.
They're playing from behind again, but it doesn't mean that they can't end up winning this. They are letting Dodrio go ahead and take that score, just like you said. I do like that play from them. It's going to be up to the Darkrai, who is sitting now in that bottom L bush looking for a potential candidate for that Unite move. So I would imagine we see them go after Miraidon or Dodrio, but Dodrio actually in the top there, taking out the Azumarill.
That's a big catch there. Azumarill doesn't even get to utilize their Unite move. There goes Darkrai, going to look to try to target one Pokemon down. We have Hoopa goes down. Hoopa doesn't even get to utilize their Unite as Azumarill's timer is still up. There goes Urshifu, Wicked Blow right onto the Espeon, and both teams trading a little bit. And if this fight goes on for even longer, it's going to be advantage inertia.
Yeah, they did have the advantage the whole time, and unfortunately taking the Hoopa down did not do as much as they wanted it to. But here goes Pichu Kid. They're going with the same second verse, same as the first. They want to take down this Rayquaza, just put damage on it and make Inertia panic, and it looks like that's what they're doing, Kyle.
Yeah, Ray's getting down to half. Here comes Hoopa. Rings are unbound. All the damage is coming. Flying Snorlax going to try to block and try to section off this fight. Here comes the Hyperspace Fist, and it's going to be Inertia. Miraidon gets it this time.
No way, the charge beam ends up taking it down. Jima's did not have the rip. They had actually 0 rip at all. It was painful to watch them try to rip the objective down. It was just so slow. Darkrai has no rip, and Azumarill focused on making sure they could take down the Urshifu, which was definitely the right call for them at that point, but without the Azumarill in the pit, you have no damage going on to Ray.
None whatsoever. Yeah, how broken is rip? This is something that Pina always yells at me for. She's like, Kyle, your team has no rip, and I'm like, I don't play rip. So, I'm sorry, Pina. That's why I need you to be my Dragonite.
You play secure.
I play secure. I play Beam. I just like playing Venusaur. I love Venusaur.
Yeah, you just want to throw beams at them.
I just want to throw beams. I just want to start blasting. All right, battle data.
Yeah.
So we can see. Okay, so I have to hit battle data. Otherwise, it doesn't show anything. But I do want to make sure to get to this really quickly because I don't know if they're in match already. But yeah, I mean, look at the damage here. We'll do a quick recap of that, and we'll try to get into the next one. Yeah,
I mean, Inertia just seems like overall the better team. I think that Jima got so lucky in that last fight, and it made Inertia panic. And I think that they regrouped in this match. They didn't let them pull the same thing again. That being said, I think their Ray fight needs a lot of work. I don't think Inertia knows what to do in the pit. I think they need to try to maintain their advantage in that last fight. Because players like Smash and players like Pichu Kid can walk all over you in that pit if you let them. And that's kind of what we've been seeing them do. So even though Inertia has had those early game leads and is clearly the better team in the early game, Jima can definitely win this game 3. They definitely could.
Yeah, we're gonna hopefully get to witness game number 3. So I'm gonna wait. I don't want to get off of this screen and go to another one because I mean we saw a really good set so far. So we'll try to catch that one. We do have we have plenty of other matches that we can watch too. So I'm really excited. Revoltion, that is Mighty Enna's new name. And they are on Rikudo, I believe is that team.
Umbervolpium looks like they're playing right now.
Umbervolpium.
They are playing in their second round, so their second round started. Do you want to look at the bracket real quick? Because we have a lot of results now.
Yeah, let's take a peek at the bracket so far. Oh, Panda Go-Go 2-0'd their first set. Heck yeah. My goats.
Nice.
Zoltrak 2-0. That's not super surprising. Ashira's, we saw Maul earlier.
Yeah, we saw them do well.
Slick Spooners. That is, I believe, who is on that team?
Slick Spooners is Hexagon, Frozzy, Clarissa, Bulgogi, something. I don't know.
Bulgogi, Bulgogi-mon. That's who I added for them.
Gotcha.
Looks like MWO's playing. Ooh, they're in a game 3.
MWO in a game 3.
Mm-hmm.
Reapers and 7C in a game 3. We've got Origin 2-0'd, Lazy Boys 2-0'd. Nothing super. Yeah, nothing super surprising to me right now. We had Spite took their first round against Jima's Mighty Assassins 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
Negative 30 below 2-0'd. LB Gaming 2-0'd. Looking from a champ GF 2-0'd. Pocket Rockets 2-0'd, not surprising.
Yeah, that's not. Ooh, look at
Team
this.
Go-Go.
In round 2. Brew, not brew, haha.
True.
Against
Brew.
Pocket Rockets.
Yeah.
In a round 2 matchup. That's going to be pretty exciting to watch. Yeah, LB Gaming. My goat
Temporary
Slasher.
Moniker 2-0'd.
TO. Okay, let's go,
TM.
them.
Nice. Yeah, so we've got some results. We have, looks like Tempo Tantrum and LB Gaming are now playing, and Umbervolpium is now playing. So they should be, and Flamin' Hot Dodrios. So we should be seeing those round 2 games coming up pretty soon after we get to see the end of this set. This set has been crazy, Inertia versus Jima's.
Ooh, yeah, that'll be exciting. Yeah, holy cow. Yeah, I have a ton of games that are going on right now that we could watch. So, looks like. Oh, okay, yeah.
Down with the slickness. So true.
What's up, Bloomio? Thanks
Saturdays
for the
are
follow.
for Unite. It's so true. Saturdays are for Unite.
Yeah, and let's just say hi to everybody. Hi, everybody. The faces behind the screen, but bringing you North America Aeos Cup Day 1 action. I hope everybody has fun tonight, today, wherever you're watching.
Tonight, to morning.
I have a lot of new people here, so I just want to say hello. I am SteelAgentKy. I'm a commentator in the grassroots scene, along with I keep doing it the wrong way. I gotta go that way. Along with my good friend Husky, another amazing commentator. And if you don't subscribe to Husky on YouTube, you're doing something wrong.
I'm working on some stuff, but things have been a little bit busy for me. But I've got some stuff cooking up for YouTube soon. But everyone in here, glad that you're here. If you have any games that you want to specifically see, let us know so that we can look for them. Kyle probably does have somebody added if you want to see them. So let us know if there's teams you want to watch, and we'll try to get those games for you. We're in the middle of a set right now, looking for Team Inertia versus Jima's MOBA Assassins. They're in a game 3, which has been a crazy set. So It's been cool.
Chef wants to watch me play a ranked match. No.
Kyle's gonna play Comfey,
I will
carry,
play. I will play machine
and
gun
will secure
Comfey.
Ray with Grass Knot. Yeah,
That's my favorite thing to do. Honestly, it honestly is. Comfey is so crazy. It's
I
just.
think there's
Go ahead.
a lot of tilting things in this game. I think that getting killed by a Comfey or getting out secured by a Comfey is something that makes me want to uninstall like nothing else.
That's so true.
Like, how can you let that happen?
Yeah.
You get taken by a Comfey out of everything. It has no damage. Well, unless you build it like that. It's an attacker, guys.
Yeah,
remember my Real Roles series? It's an attacker.
Comfey is totally attacker.
Comfey is an attacker. Be for real. Anything with Darkrai? We did just see Darkrai. Unfortunately, they lost the Darkrai game, but Smash looked great on it. But it's Smash, so Smash kind of plays everything, and he looked great on it. But yeah, I'm surprised they let it through. But I guess Inertia thinks they can handle that Darkrai. They want to handle it.
I mean, they did.
They can handle that Dark Void.
They did. I think you need some sort of rip if you are Jima's MOBA's Assassins, if you're going to do that once again.
Yeah.
Because it just, they had a
Play
couple
rip,
people
you
down.
Cowards.
They had a couple people down. They didn't really have the tempo that they needed to keep hitting Ray and put pressure on Inertia, because Inertia was down. They might have been able to just go ahead and full rip. They had plenty of secure.
I mean, the way that Inertia has been drafting, which we can't see, unfortunately, the drafts, it's like my favorite part of a match to be able to see drafts.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, we can't see them in the spectate mode. But with the way that the team comps end up being, Inertia's draft strategy must be elite, like unreal. Because I feel like their drafting is just, like, godly. And I wonder if after seeing that last match, I wonder if they kind of baited out the Darkrai pick to make sure that they could get the rest of the draft the way that they wanted to get the rest of the draft, because the rest of Jima's team's draft didn't look the best, because you had Hoopa on the other side, and what else did they have? Dodrio, Urshifu, Miraidon they got, so kind of crazy. And that Snorlax has been looking fantastic. Mr. Turtles on the Snorlax just playing insane.
Yeah, Miraidon just seems to be like that top pick right now, because with everything else that gets banned, obviously the side and Darkrai are kind of common, but the things that get left over, it seems like teams are either okay with dealing with Miraidon or they want to pick it,
or they ban it.
Yeah, or they ban. They're like, I'm okay with dealing it. We could play. We have someone that could play a speedster, because that's kind of where Miraidon, at least Charge Beam Miraidon, falls off.
Yeah, is
to speedsters. But if you have a good Miraidon that can do it both, right? Someone that's comfortable running Charge Beam or Electro Drift, that could be really devastating, because at that point you're like, I don't know what this Miraidon is going to be doing, and you kind of have to just read what they're doing with their team, and it's kind of a cool Pokemon in that way. Yeah, it looks Miraidon's like we might have it. Let me see.
Earlier today, I said that Miraidon didn't look that great. The Charge Beam moveset didn't look that great. But maybe EU is just skill issue. I don't know. Because it's looking pretty good in NA.
Let's go. We got it. We got game 3. Let's take a peek at the draft. I'm sad that I can't use my fun draft bans and whatever.
Yeah.
Which is sad.
We have Miraidon again. They gave Squirtle back the Miraidon, which is crazy. But this time, no Hoopa. So I imagine that it was banned. And they went back to banning Darkrai. At least somebody did. And Psyduck also not on the map, noticeably. But Metagross is coming out. I like this pick a lot. I think Metagross is going to look great into this team comp. They're sending it into the central area. Smash's Metagross particularly is also very good. But they have the Mimikyu as well. I kind of like this draft for Jima.
I think so too. I think Mimikyu is really strong right now. It can really shut down a speedster, which you saw from Inertia both games. Once with the Leafeon, and then the other time with the Dodrio. So this is going to shut down. It's actually prevented them from picking a speedster.
Yeah. Another thing to point out, the Garchomp is here. Garchomp has made it in. I like the priority the teams are placing on the Garchomp. I think it's good. But I think that maybe we see this Metagross in response to the Garchomp, because it can brawl pretty well up against a Garchomp. So I wonder if that's kind of what we saw. I imagine we'll see a Gyro Ball here as they wait now for these 850s to spawn. Here they come.
Yeah, here we go. Charge Beam. We're going to line those up, and those are gone just as they arrive. There's that big Charge Beam spanning across the entire lane. And look at Smash, standing pretty tall in lane, taking out that Urshifu.
Yeah, that early game Metagross Gyro Ball with the amount of shields you get is absolutely huge. Really good early KO for him. I've played with Smash's Metagross before, and he plays a lot of things really well. Metagross is one of them. That's one of my favorites to see him playing. And now the Garchomp is now only just ticking into level 5, whereas they could have had it a lot earlier if that Metagross hadn't come in as strong as they did.
Yeah, Smash plays a lot of things well. One thing that that I don't want to play with him again is Blissey with Mewtwo Y. No, Blissey with Mewtwo Y.
I kept answering Kelsey. She asked me to say Gyro Ball again. What is it? Is it not right? Am I mispronouncing it?
It's pronounced Gyro Ball.
Gyro Ball.
It's Greek.
Euro Ball. You know what? You're a ball.
Yeah. Oh, to finish my thought, as Inertia is really pushing this lane, I don't want to play with him as Mewtwo Y, me as Blissey, because last time I did that, Spraggles ate our lunch as Gardevoir. I think we lost by like 700 points, so yeah I don't want to do that again.
That's fair. I think that, again, this Snorlax pick for Inertia is just been looking really strong. I was so surprised at first when teams started picking up Snorlax again because nothing really insane happened to it, but they've been making it look so strong. It's just really fulfilling that frontliner tank role, and Mr. Turtles especially has just been playing it really well, just never going down and standing there. It's soaking up the stored powers, and it's soaking up every little bit of damage that they could imagine.
Shadow Sneak onto the Regieleki, steals it right away, right in front of Inertia's face, and now look at this push. They're pushing into this tier 2 pad. Regieleki's trying to walk, but defense is stood up by this Snorlax standing tall as 2 members go down for Inertia. Regieleki getting ever so close, but Mr. Turtles putting in work with this defensive stand, and I don't know how long they can stand because this gold zone's down as Mimikyu is looking really strong.
They stood for a long time. 4 KO streak for that Mimikyu. Eventually getting through the Snorlax is what did it for them. Pichu Kid finally putting down the Azumarill to pick up the Mimikyu, and I think that's the best decision that they could have made all day.
We have now a little bit of an invade from Jima's MOBA Assassins, and this is what they need to do. They're playing as a unit, especially around this Clefable's healing. We'll see how well it works and translates to the late game, but we have a basement Reggie. It is a Regirock. Jima MOBA's Assassins, they don't have to go all the way back, but you know, they can kind of gear up and around this Clefable, and they might have a chance to steal this away.
They have a Metagross Unite move. We could see it come in here, but it is the Urshifu getting that secure on the Regirock. They put that thing in their handbag with that Wicked Blow, and they're going to use the Ebon Fist to now take down that Mimikyu. The inertia that we've seen these past couple games seems to be coming back, Kyle.
3 KOs over on the side of Inertia. Objects in motion are staying in motion this game as Urshifu picks up a triple KO.
Yes.
That was good, right?
Grab that.
I need praise on that one.
Yeah, that was great. I was looking at the bottom, and it says that the Jima MOBA has 2 Registeals.
Oh no, I didn't reset that.
You didn't reset it, so
I'm resetting it now.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
All right, and all right. So true with the little sound that it gives too. These overlays are insane. But anyway, we have Squirtle at level 10 now on the Miraidon. The 2 all-rounders on Inertia are both level 11s, but Squirtle being that level 10 is still going to be big for them. They're going to be taking into the 11 soon and getting online, but now we have Jima MOBA taking down this Regieleki, but that does mean that a lot of points go into that bottom path for Inertia.
That's the Squirtle special. He really loves playing that off lane, but look at this. The Regieleki's walking towards it. Mimikyu is going to try to get value. They push out the Miraidon. That's a lot of backline damage that they take care of right there, but here comes the Livid Outrage from Garchomp. They pick up 2. They're looking for 3. They're looking to wipe Jima's off the map, and they get another one. Great defensive stand here from Inertia.
Wow, the Garchomp was looking so good right there. Their Livid Outrage, especially being a couple levels ahead, just ripping through everyone. It was chunking. The way I was watching the Espeon take damage, it was like 3 hits, and that's all it took to take the entire thing down. So even though Jima MOBA had a better early game than we've seen in the past couple matches, Inertia still holding really strong.
And shout out to Wonder Chef, who did send me over the bans for this game. So it looks like Jima MOBA Assassin, they banned out the Hoopa Darkrai, while Inertia banned out the Psyduck and the Leafeon for those at home.
I wonder if Jima MOBA just didn't want to play the Darkrai, and they knew that Inertia would have to grab it, so they just decided to ban it out instead. That maybe they didn't like the way they played it in the second match, so they just didn't want to try it anymore. That's a possibility for sure.
Indeed. A little bit of a scuffle here in this central path. We have Clefable just kind of peeling back towards the back line, trying to keep everybody health bars topped off. Right now, it does look like Inertia might have to figure out what they want to do, because this Regieleki could provide a little bit of additional pressure if they want to push towards that end path and, get some more points on the board.
And Inertia did take that Regirock, I believe, in the bottom path again. So they did have that buff for a little while. Metagross, though, getting 40 points in the bottom path. 2 members of Inertia are there. They're covering the map really well. Even though they are trying to fight this Regieleki in the top path, they're still covering this map extremely well, taking down the Metagross. And now they will take down that Regieleki, even though Jima MOBA ended up securing it.
Yeah, look at how much rip Inertia has. They have that Garchomp that could just deal with anything and everything. You also have that backline pressure from the Miraidon. I mean, they can really just go ahead full send if they get a pick or two in this Ray fight. So something to watch out for.
Yeah, absolutely. We have now 4 seconds until the Ray hits the map. And this is the last Ray of the set, no matter what. 1-1. Both teams are going to have to give it their absolute all here. We have the level 13 Metagross and level 13 Mimikyu, but we have a level 14 Garchomp, and he's going to be looking to take this Metagross down.
Gyro Ball is going to be popped immediately. Here comes Clefable with a little bit of healing. Exactly what they need. Miraidon throws the meteors from the sky, but they miss everybody and their mom. Look at this. All 5 of them huddled up around this Clefable, getting a ton of value. Rayquaza just getting chipped right now. Both teams playing a little bit timid. Might go for an engage here. Here comes the Compute and Crush. Set up the Thunderone. Umbreon's going to steal some shields, but Jima's Assassins, they're going down. 3 members, 4 members down, and this is what we talked about. Inertia has the rip.
Wow. Yeah, they do have the rip. They're going to be able to take it down. Mimikyu, no way. They're going to be able to get in there. They look for the Shadow Sneak, unable to get it. It's the Wicked Blow that secures it for Inertia, and they are going to be taking this one unless they can really stop some shields here. Inertia is going to be taking this set, and I think that Metagross Unite move actually kind of screwed that team.
Yeah, they might have gotten just caught and trapped between those walls. It was kind of a death trap for them. 582, 254, 45 seconds. Jima's MOBA's Assassins, it's not over until it's over, but I don't know, Husky. It looks to be over. Inertia looks like they are moving forward.
I think that Jima MOBA looked really solid in that third game. That was definitely the most solid we've seen them, but it's just proving right now, the way that Inertia played that last fight, that they didn't deserve to lose that first game. That it was just luck on Jima MOBA's side in that first match, and instead Inertia was the team that should have been taking it all along.
Absolutely. 10 seconds left in this match, so I think we're safe to say Jima's MOBA's Assassin's going to be going down to that lower bracket.
0-7 to them.
0-7 to them.
But good job to Inertia.
Yeah, honestly, they played really well. It's a newer team. I'm excited to kind of see what they're able to, what they're able to do in that lower bracket. I think they have a lot of really good. They have a really good core. But yeah, I guess we'll see how this works. I do want a quick shout out. Doob Snacks, thanks for the sub. I think we were in game when I saw that. So
hey, thanks, Doob Snacks.
Thank you, Doob. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate all the casters. We had Drake. We had like all the official casters today. We had Spraggle stop by. We had Doob. We had Chef help me out with showing the draft. We had Draku in a little bit. Oh, not Zoinks. No thanks to Zoinks. Zoinks has been on the channel before. So still thanks. Still thanks to Zoe. We had Kello in here. Yeah, all my friends.
That's
we had
awesome.
Relic. Yeah, we had we had.
Good. Please do yell at Zoinks.
Yeah, don't yell at Zoinks. We love Zoinks. he's probably got things that he's doing. Let's take a peek.
Because Zoinks is here. That's crazy. As if on cue.
Zoinks is like watching and just like, what the heck?
Is it best of 3 for losers? I think so.
It is, yeah. It should be at least.
We really did him dirty. We have no chance now. It's over. Jover.
It's Jover for these clowns.
What else did we see? We saw 7C ended up beating out Reapers. Mew World Order moved on. They're playing version 1 now.
Yeah, ooh, that could be a good one.
That's a good one.
Maybe we watch. I do have Prime.
Prime's a good one. Prime versus Elixir.
Yeah, Prime and Elixir
is 1-1 right now.
Ooh, let's watch that one. Prime and Elixir, 1-1.
It's 1-1.
Where is it?
Do we have Tempo Tantrum up yet?
Let me see. I only have Muck on that, and it doesn't look like I have him right now.
Because maybe we can catch that one next.
Okay, yeah. Let's get into Prime. I have Prime added, so they'll be on the left side. And who's on the right side? Elixir is going to be on the right side.
Elixir, I hardly know her. Anyway. That's a word that I don't know how to spell, I've realized.
That's okay.
I got it, though. We're good. We're good.
Let's pop into it.
Oh, did Pocket Rockets drop a map? That's interesting.
It should be 1-1, yeah. Okay. So this should be game number 3.
We believe that it is game number 3. Don't know what they played in the first 2 matches, but we see a Sylveon for the first time today. Well, at least from what we've seen. I like the Sylveon a lot. I wonder if they will be going Mystical Fire into this comp, or if they will stick with the Hyper Voice. It'll be interesting to see.
We'll see. I think.
Oh, it's Bagel.
Ooh, yeah, Bagel. Yeah, Bagel. Beezakis
Bree's dog is playing.
Beezakis in the top half for them. Yeah, Prime is another team that's in the SCL, playing pretty well. I believe they were 3rd in the Indigo League, so kind of one of those up and coming teams that a lot of people are having some eyes on.
The Sylveon skin.
I know isn't it so good? Look how pretty that is.
And it is Mystical Fire. So I mean, I love the way the Mystical Fire looks with the new skin, especially. And we do have the Dark Bear once again. They're going to be looking for an engage here, not able to quite get it. Here comes the Garchomp with a big Dragon Rush. Wow, that Aegislash able to take down Urshifu early is huge, Kyle.
That's massive, because that thing really needs level 7 to get online and provide value. Anything that you're able to get from that thing prior to that is just icing on the cake. And so far, looking pretty good, level 6, so they should be able to get to level 7 relatively soon.
That Dragon Rush was absolutely huge. I really like seeing the teams go back to Garchomp. We talked about it last match, but the Garchomp just provides so much value as kind of like a supporter all-rounder with the extra ability to stun and grab and isolate opponents and then just rip things down. We were talking about Rip earlier, and in terms of Rip, Garchomp is definitely top of the line.
Garchomp absolutely in the top of the line. Here comes Aegislash once again. Sacred Sword slicing through Elixir, looking really sharp right now. Elixir going to send Pack to this T1 pad. Going to have to hold down as Sylveon comes down as well.
I've been playing a lot of Mystical Fire Sylveon recently as of the EV event. Been running Spoon, Special Attack Specs, and Aeos Cookie, just double stacking on it. And it's so much tankier than you think it is when you run it like that. And it seems like the Sylveon, I don't know exactly what items they're running, but it definitely fills that tankier attacker role, kind of more like an all-rounder. It's definitely not as much of a backliner as a mage style attacker. So Prime's decision to kind of go with that play style is definitely an interesting pick.
I love it. Do have Trevenant looking to try to push forward, but they're going to have to move back as another engage from this Aegislash. However, they're going to get stopped in their tracks because of that Blizzard Avalanche A9 is providing just a ton of crowd control, keeping the team at bay, and they weren't really able to get all the value that they wanted in that top path. However, down here in the basement path, Elixir's going to start this Regirock. Sylveon pushing forward, Umbreon getting a KO and a Mimikyu.
That Mimikyu getting hit by those rocks was absolutely detrimental to them. Here comes the Wicked Blow with the eject button. Huge play, able to get that secure. I don't know why Prime kept hitting it when they knew that Urshifu was there, was going to be able to hit it with the Wicked Blow. They do take them down, and get a couple scores in, but that was a really good play there for that Urshifu.
Do have Trevenant holding on for dear life for this T2 pad. 159 to 8. Right now, Prime is in great position. You might say maybe Prime position? Yeah, we go with that pun. Maybe once or twice in the next,
just a couple times. You don't want to overdo it, but you need it at least, a couple times.
I feel like we would be doing a disservice if we didn't make that pun.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're looking pretty good right now, nearing the halfway mark. Looks like there might be a little bit of a push down in this basement path as Blissey is going to hold forward.
Yeah, they're just going to let that go into the tier 2 pad. Instead, they're going to look to push into this top path. Umbreon, the two Eevees, the Eevee brother and sister. Sylveon being the brother, Umbreon being the sister, obviously. Why would you think any different? They're going to go ahead and be moving down into that bottom path, just distracting the Blissey while the rest of Prime takes down that Trevenant.
Oh, Wicked Blow right onto the Garchomp. Misses the combination. Ebon Fist. Here comes the Snow Globe. 3 members sent packing here for Prime. So nice little bit of comeback XP here for Elixir. However, Sylveon's looking to get some value on the opposite side of the map. They break that T1 goal zone.
Prime definitely got enough points in the early game to be able to let that top pad go without having to worry about it too much. 179 to 98 right now, but still, Elixir looking really solid, especially with this Urshifu now level 10 and going to be able to really contest against this team.
Umbreon trying to get some health back. Galadite needs to, get a little bit of health back before they can engage once again, because there is some objectives that are going to be spawning. Both sets of objectives going to be spawning at about the same time. A little bit of engage here from Sylveon as they try to push back this Alolan Ninetales.
I wonder if they picked Alolan Ninetales just because they had that skin and they wanted to use it competitively. I feel like that's it right there. Big Hoopa unpath! The bottom path, wow, that's the play.
Look at that macro. They get the objective and immediately Hoopa sends them packing to this basement path. They give them with a little bit of the okie doke. They break that T2, 280 to 98. Great positioning from Prime. That is the play. And
Elixir had no idea. They had not a single clue where that Hoopa was. They weren't even thinking about it. It caught them completely off guard. So though they take down the Regieleki in the top path, the bottom tier 2 is now completely gone on Elixir's side. So Prime leading now 280 to 98. That's going to be huge for them heading into our late game.
We're going to see what's going on in this jungle area because there's 3 members pushing this Garchomp. Garchomp does go packing. A little bit late on the Hoopa reset. Another Snow Globe comes out from Ninetales. This might be the last time we see some of these Unite moves fly. Garchomp and both Ninetales go down. Now it's Hoopa on the chopping block as Umbreon's going to try to take out this Blissey. They do. It's Sacred Sword on the Aegislash, once again getting a KO. They're going to now try to hunt down this Urshifu who's all by themselves.
That was a really big play from the Aegislash. I don't know if you caught it, timing the wide guard to make sure the Wicked Blow did not hit them and cause them to get stunned right there. So that was big, definitely huge. I don't know if the Urshifu would have been able to take them down regardless, but maybe I'm being a little bit harsh, but I absolutely hated that play. I don't know why Elixir was going into the enemy central area when they were so down like that. They really should have just gone back to their side and farmed. They pushed a little bit too hard. They didn't even have an advantage that they were pushing. I guess they were just looking for any pickup that they could get, and they did. I mean, they did get Garchomp, so maybe that's a win for them, but I don't know. I really think that you're throwing with that play.
They might have... One might say they got their hands caught in the cookie jar. One might.
I
might. I probably wouldn't. I don't think I've ever said that, but somebody might say that.
It's possible that they could potentially say that. Hoopa getting a KO on the Blissey, and here comes the Garchomp with a big combo here. They are getting pushed back, though, by the Wicked Blow. Glad to see the Urshifu didn't try to engage further on that Garchomp right there, because they seem to be getting a little tunnel visioned in this match, and that definitely would not have been a great call.
Garchomp gonna hide in the tall grass, so these Pokemon on Elixir really need to be aware of the Pokemon looming in the tall grass, because that thing can just really ambush you. However, a little bit of a score going down in this basement path is actually stopped here. So great mobility from Prime to make sure that that doesn't go in.
But they're looking for it again. Trevenant distracting the Sylveon while the Mimikyu goes into the top path looking for 100. And this is the time for Prime to engage. This is the prime time for Prime to engage, Kyle.
Prime time indeed. Livid Outrage comes out from the Garchomp. They're going to try to hunt down this Alolan Ninetales. Blissey goes down. Ninetales next on the chopping block. Now we have this Urshifu that's going to go down. And Sylveon takes down the tree. And now with 4 members down, it looks like Prime is going to move on to this Rayquaza. However, look at this Mimikyu. Might try to get a little bit of a sneaky steal, maybe a shadow sneaky steal, but it's not gonna be there. Great distraction from Sylveon.
Yeah, it's exactly what you need to do there. The Mimikyu really couldn't do anything besides wait and look for a secure, but man, I don't know, Elixir. I don't think you send your Mimikyu out there to backcap like that. I know they're behind. They want to start a fight there. They think the Mimikyu can get back, but you don't have a Hoopa. I don't think you make that play at all.
It's very tough pill to swallow. 388, and they're gonna find that out, right? I mean, these points are gonna start flying on in, and they're gonna be left wondering what went wrong. And like you said, I don't particularly love the back cap unless you have something like a Hoopa that can really bring your team back in if things get sticky.
I mean, it's getting sticky. Sorry. Sometimes it's like sticky. It's great to back cap when you know that the other team doesn't have the best positioning or something like that. You know, I think that in competitive, guys, hear me on this. Backcapping can be good. Now I said in competitive, so don't go trying it in your solo matches or anything like that. But I think that it can definitely be a good play. But oh, that's so funny. They did score the tier 1 bed. But with something like that, where Prime was just like in the right position, you could see where all of them were, and they had eyes on everybody, and they really could use a Garchomp engage with a Blissey, like not really being available to stop that, and there's just too many squishies on their team. Like I don't know. I didn't like it there specifically, but Prime is the orange team now that they've switched, and Prime is going to take that set 2-1 for them, and they will be going up against the winner of Orange Juicers versus Psy, which I imagine we'll see Orange Juicers win that one. So that'll be interesting for them.
Yeah, look at the damage too on this set. 60k from the Garchomp. It was really Monk looking really good on that, and I agree with Zoigs. It could definitely work with some backliners, because yeah, like you said, Mimikyu does have that really good flank, especially with Shadow Sneak. You can even get it, tagged on a wild Pokemon to get out to safety if you have some available. So it can work, but I don't know. You just kind of need to continually get vision so you know when to engage. But yeah, it just didn't quite work out for him there. But either way, Prime moving forward, and we'll take a peek back at the bracket. Maybe see who we're gonna take a look at next.
I want to see Tempo Tantrum. Looks like they are up 1-0 on LB Gaming. At least from what I see.
Ooh.
Team YT and Inertia is another one we could look for. Flamin' Hot Dodrios is in a match.
I have to put a hat on for my wife. Pina is demanding it. Kelsey is demanding it. There's a channel point redeemed. So I'm gonna be right back.
Go get it. Yeah, go get a hat and then put it on backwards.
Yeah, I kind of have to.
Yeah,
it's for the people.
I agree. So looks like we have. I mean, Luminosity is playing right now against Darkrai's Descendants. Nemesis is against Alpha Impact right now. Haha, Alpha Omegaverse mentioned. So true. Ignorance is playing War Legion, is playing Panda Go. Zoltrak won 2-0 against Fellas United in round 2. That's big. Let's see what's happening in losers. Nothing has really moved that far forward in losers. What do you guys want us to look for? LG, don't know. LG seems to be playing right now. They're in a set, let me see. They are in a set against Darkrai's Descendants. Sets have been going on for about 26 minutes. So they are currently playing. I don't think we have anybody from them added to watch them. So I'm not sure. Husky should fill time by talking about the recent Blue Lock chapter. Okay. So, if anyone has seen my new Discord profile picture.
I have a hat on. We
Nice.
figure out what we want to watch next?
I mean, I want to see Tempo Tantrum or the Team YT or Flamin' Hot Dough Drios.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, I do have Muck.
Nice. Yeah, we should watch that. They're up 1-0 right now.
Okay. Yeah,
show the hat. Show the hat.
Oh yeah, I'll show the hat.
Are you crazy?
I'm crazy. It's backwards. It's backwards.
I just have to say on the discussion in chat about the recent Blue Lock chapter, Kai Sagi confirmed. Kai Sagi is real. That's all. Yeah.
Oh, I need
all right,
to
we have
score.
What do we have? Tempos.
Yeah, Tempo Tantrum on your left side, and LB Gaming on your orange side. Muck picking the Pikachu here, along with CSE playing that Umbreon in the bottom path. Look at this, though. We have a little bit of invade here from, who's that? Kazuki on the Eldegoss, looking to take away this red buff from Tempo.
Okay, I mean, we have the Meowscarada. Meowscarada mentioned. So I want that to win, obviously. They are going to take out the invade, so shutting that down really early is huge. I mean, I like sending an early invade, but I don't like having it be Eldegoss.
Eldegoss definitely an invader that you can pick. However, look at this. Zacian getting away with a sliver of HP. It looked like for a second Snorlax might have been able to get them, but just didn't have the tempo to get Tempo Tantrum down. And now Meowscarada is going to be sent packing towards his T2 base.
Yeah, they did not account for the stun of the Snorlax boosted basic attack, so or the tackle, so they actually almost went down there. They're going to have to reset. I'm surprised to see the Solar Blade on this Leafeon, especially with such a highly mobile team composition of Tempo Tantrum. They have both a Meowscarada and a Zacian, so I'm surprised to see that, but having that extra secure is definitely something that's good. And someone in here was looking for Goodra earlier, so Goodra's here. I think it was Luna was looking for a Goodra.
Luna
so,
is a Goodra man, yeah, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
A little bit of scores going in here from Snorlax. So LB Gaming put on a little bit of pressure on these gold zones early on, really forcing Tempo Tantrum to just respond and not really play forward like they'd like to. However, Umbreon going back to the Pokemon Center as Ninetales able to stun them into submission.
Oh, really good safeguard there to prevent the Meowscarada from getting knocked up by that heavy slam on the Snorlax, but here comes the Zacian, and they do take down that Muddy Water Goodra, but Leafeon will get the Pikachu in return. The Pika is not Tua-ing just yet. LB Gaming, 32-0.
Leafy, I'm going to have to just grab some of these berries. And I also love the Helping Hand Safeguard Blissey, especially against the heavy CC, the crowd control from this Alolan Ninetales, from the Goodra, from the Snort. Like, there's just a lot of micro stuns that it can really protect the team from.
Yeah, we do have the Solar Blade coming out just a little bit early right there on Kool-Aid. They're getting caught by this Umbreon. Gonna have to back up, but look at the Meowscarada, the double team Flower Trick move set, which is the most broken in the game, obviously, next to the Eldegoss boosted basic attack. Here comes the Emerald two-step, taking down that Pikachu once again.
Yeah, they're taking some dance lessons. Also a Leaf Blade, Solar Blade Leafeon, so a little bit different from that Razor Leaf moveset that you often see. However, Regice is getting low, Solar Blade secure. Great job here from LB Gaming early on.
One thing I know about Ira and Kool-Aid, they play a mean Leafeon. So they definitely can time those secures really, really well here. And it looks like they might be moving up, but the Meowscarada is there, taking down the Eldegoss.
Big plays, big response from Tempo Tantrum. They're keeping the tempo on, as this Zacian is just going to go ahead and full rip. No contest from LB Gaming. I mean, they just wiped that completely off the map. It goes in, gets finally some points in for Tempo.
Zacian again with the Metal Claw moveset. They are going to pop 40 right in there. They do have the Unite move as well. They're able to use it to get a little bit of a shield and make sure they get out of there. Now reinforcements has arrived for Tempo Tantrum. They are ready to break this goal zone. They will. 112 now to 32. LB Gaming had the score lead at the start, but not anymore.
32-point overcap as well for Tempo Tantrum right there. Blissey able to pop their 16 in right before Meowscarada breaks it with that big overcap. So really love the math there from the teams. I mean, this is what you see a lot in the competitive play. High level math skills from both teams.
Yeah, exactly. We do have Muck on the Volt Tackle Pikachu. That's going to be big into something like a Leafeon, something like a Alolan Ninetales as well. Just now ticking into level 9, they finally got their Unite move. It's going to be a huge engage tool for Tempo Tantrum.
Oh, Goopa! Big Goopa pops their Unite move to take down that level 10 Zacian in the top path. They're looking to maybe go ahead and break this, but they see some Aeos coins laying on the ground, and they decide to go ahead and pick them up. But basement path, we have Muck putting in work, taking out that.
There it is. There's that Unite move that I just talked about, how it's such a great engage tool for Tempo Tantrum moving forward. They were able to take down that Leafeon. Now getting very low themselves, the Snorlax with the big block, and there comes the Goopa. Slasher's Goopa making sure that nobody else gets into that tier 1 pad. Huge defense from LB Gaming.
Goop. There it is. Yeah. I don't know why I said that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. That was bad. I stand by it, honestly. Here comes
by the way,
Zacian looking
Tempo
for the
Tantrum's
secure, and they
up 1.
get it, Husky! That was from downtown, and there goes Meowscarada picking up a 2-piece. Zacian cleans up the Goodra, and this Leafeon is going to be sent packing. There's the double team just to kind of keep them at bay.
Now mentioned, triple KO for them. By the way, Tempo is currently up 1-0 as of this game.
Okay.
So if Tempo wins this one, then they move on. 205 to 91. They're looking pretty good, but we do have that Leafeon to worry about. Now taking into level 12, they have all their upgraded moves, and even though they're the same level as the Meowscarada, their counterpart in the opposite team, Leafeon scales earlier than Meowscarada, so they have to wait an entire other level to get the upgraded double team, which this could be now for LB Gaming to try to engage here. They have a Goodra Unite move, they have all their Unite moves, and they want to take this Regieleki.
Yeah, they're putting a little bit of pressure on it, forcing Tempo to maybe try to push forward, but they can't do it. They have a Snorlax in the middle of the route. Don't have a Poke-Flute to get through that one, as this Regieleki is going to push towards the T2. Is going to force Tempo to deal with it.
Yeah, this Zacian has just been doing a really good job of offlaning this entire game for Tempo Tantrum. They're the ones handling everything that's happening in the top path, while everyone else on Tempo Tantrum able to make sure that they're keeping LB Gaming at bay in the bottom path. Exactly what they're doing now with another Meowscarada double KO. Looking for a third. They will get it, Kyle.
Triple combo, and this is exactly what you love, right? 4-piece now.
Ooh, the 4-piece!
They're just making my friend happy.
Play Meowscarada, guys. It's broken. Look at this thing. They watched my video.
Ultimate guide
Meowscarada's crazy.
to play Meowscarada. I watched it. I have a total of 1 Meowscarada game, and it did not go well. I am no longer allowed to play Meowscarada.
Sick.
It wasn't my rule.
All right. Well, with that 4 KO on Meowscarada, they are now level 14. So just as I was talking about Leafeon scaling a little bit earlier, they're now a full level ahead of them because you get a lot of experience for chaining your KOs. So that's huge. Level 14 Meowscarada heading into our final fight is definitely going to be big. They just need to get their Unite move back, but here goes Leafeon looking for a little bit of a cap just to shrink that score differential for LB Gaming, but still, they are going to need to play for that Ray.
Yeah, playing through this top part right here, they just don't want to get caught. They don't have any vision on where Tempo Tantrum's lining up, so they're going to try to maybe stall this out at least a little bit until they could figure out where they're lining up. Neither team really wants to push in for an engage. However, there goes Umbreon. Here comes Eldegoss. Cotton Cloud Crash takes to the sky. They're going to crash on down next to Goodra, and they're just going to hold on for dear life right now.
Wow, really patient there from Tempo Tantrum. Here goes Pika, Kyle.
Oh, Pika, they're going to go on in. 2 members go down. There goes Zacian with their Intrepid Sword. Here goes Leafeon, going to try to go in, but a great Blissful Assistance right on top of them. Keep them upright as 2 members still down for each team. And as this fight goes on, it's Tempo Tantrum in the lead.
Tempo Tantrum's been playing this really patiently. They have used most of their Unite moves, but they still have an Umbreon available, and there's no Unite moves on the side of LB Gaming. So now Leafeon is going to tick into that level 14, grab a red buff, look for a potential other Emerald 2-step that they can quick get back, but still, LB Gaming is going to have to force a move out of Tempo Tantrum, and I don't know if they're going to be able to do it.
Oh, there they go. Big play there from the Zacian. Get the Metal Claw right on top of that Alolan Ninetales, and they still need over 100 points, does LB Gaming, and they're going to have to try to either rip Ray or go for a ton of scores, and that's exactly what they're going to try to do, but they're going to be met with great amount of resistance from Tempo Tantrum as this Meowscarada again picks up a double KO.
Another big Meowscarada double. Big for me, big for the Meowscarada community. And here goes Muck looking for some points in the bottom tier 2 pad. Alolan Ninetales is there, but it does not matter. Zacian gets another 66 in the top path, and Muck will go down, but they made their mark on this game. With 13 seconds left, there's not going to be enough time for LB Gaming to get back into this. As a matter of fact, the Meowscarada is just going to go ahead and secure this Ray for good measure.
Huge plays here for Tempo Tantrum. They're going to take this set 2-0. Just a masterclass of Ray fight right there. They knew that they had the lead. They knew that they didn't have to do too much and just really force LB Gaming to try to engage. And when you have levels like they did, you're usually going to win those fights, and they did.
Yeah, that was definitely... Tempo Tantrum looks really strong. And I mean, the Meowscarada 15 KOs is absolutely huge. But I also want to point out Byron. We talked about it a little bit earlier in the match, the way that they are really smart about their off lane. They were playing it fantastically the entire time. And look at them, 71k damage, and they weren't even at most of the fights because of how they were holding down those positions in the off lane. Really good playing by Byron.
Great top laner right there. I liked the Goodra, just kind of seemed to fall a little bit flat. When you're going 1v1 against a Zacian in that top lane as a Goodra, Zacian's just such a great top laner right now. There's not a lot of Pokemon that tend to be better up there.
Yeah, Goodra did get a little bit of a buff recently, but I still think it just needs a little bit more. It can do some really cool things, but it was kind of just shredded down by the Metal Claw. So, unfortunate. Oh, we see Jade. Jade's in a game.
Yeah, we have that's a Nebula with the cat face. There's two. Okay, there's two Nebulas. There's regular Nebula, and then there's Nebula :3, which is like that meow moniker.
We should also keep a lookout for orange juicers. They probably didn't start yet, but they are in winners round 3 right now against Prime.
Ooh, that'll be a good one.
So we should keep a lookout for them. I know that's a really fun one. But I do want to see Jade's team play. I know it's Ribbon, Jade,
Avery.
Yeah, I do want to see them play at some point. What bracket are they in? Nebula. Are they in losers? Oh. No, they are in... Wait, which Nebula are they?
The Nebula with the, semi, or :3.
Heart Nebula. I don't see them. I just see this Nebula.
I did get a message from Ribbon. She had said that they ended up going against Aaron Mac's team. Nebula. Huh. Yeah, I don't know where they are.
I didn't see them.
Not on that one. Neb. Yeah, where? It's not even finding it with the Control F.
I know.
I want to see my friend Jade and my friend Ribbon. I'm
looking. Where did they go?
Where did my
the other
friends
Nebulas?
go?
The other Nebula's playing.
Where's AMG? I guess that's the other thing. Because I know that they played AMG.
They're in bracket 2, K. GTT is who they played.
That's what there was a supposedly there was a DC, or not a DC, DQ? I don't know. I don't. That's my intel from there, so I don't see them. I don't know exactly where they stand, where they are. Odd. But let's see. Maybe we can watch. We have Origin still up. We have. Actually, let's just go into Nebula's match and I'll see who they're playing. That might help. Oh, they're playing against Origin. Okay.
Okay.
Let's find Origin.
Where are they? Losers bracket.
Oh, they're in GTT's slot. That's why. Okay. Ribbon had said that GTT had gotten DQ'd or something, so they moved them to that bracket. So they.
Okay, so they're GTT actually.
They're GTT on the bracket, but it is Nebula. I think they just didn't change the names.
Gotcha. Okay, so they are in a losers bracket, so this is their last chance right now. They're playing against Origin. So we're going to be seeing Nebula versus Origin.
Yeah, Nebula is going to be on your purple side and Origin on your orange side, and we're already going. Let's take a I'm going to pause it real quick. Yeah, I'm going to pause it real quick just so we can maybe give time to update that and then maybe take a peek at these picks. So, looks like we have Ribbon. I can't tell. Oh, Sylveon.
Ribbon's on the Sylveon.
Looks like Avery is going to be
Avery on the Umbreon.
Umbreon, yeah. Jade. Ooh, Jade on Tank. I didn't know that Jade was playing
Nice. Tank. No, Jade's a very good Mamoswine player.
Okay.
So, definitely makes sense to me. We have the Dragonite and the Zoroark as well, which is going to be fun to see. But I really, really like the draft of Origin. I think that's a really good draft from them. So we'll have to see what they do.
Ooh, yeah, and we got I like the Zoroark. So yeah, let's take a peek. Already starting 9 minutes in. Have a little bit of a secure here. That Miraidon has such a good early game secure ability.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, the former EX Pokemon just generally have really good early games, mid game, and late game. I was gonna say that they have the best early games, but honestly, they're just kind of crazy regardless. It's just kind of stupid. We do have the 850s now spawning. Zoroark is level 5.
Yeah, they're looking for an engage point. They find it. They're looking for the Miraidon. They're gonna hunt on back, but Hoopa, I believe it was actually Miraidon that was able to take them down, send them packing back to the Pokemon Center. Umbreon's gonna force a retreat because their health bar is mighty low.
The great thing about a Glaceon with Icicle Spear is playing into a Zoroark, honestly. Because even though the Zoroark can really jump in and do a ton of damage with the Feint Attack combos, they're taking damage from the Icicle Spears the entire time they do it. So even if they pick somebody up, like they did pick up the Hoopa, those Icicle Spears were just shredding through the Zoroark and they were not able to make it out alive. So that was definitely big for Origin.
Stun from the Hoopa just to maybe stall out that little fight. 8-minute birds are going to be hitting the center area. We have both teams really lining these up. Miraidon's going to try to chunk them down with those big charge beams. Here comes a good engage from Jade. Going to try to get away is this Zoroark, and they barely do, but they might have stayed a little too long here, Husky.
It was a good play there, great engage by Jade, and unfortunately they were not able to get out, but how big play onto that Hoopa. So even though the Zoroark goes down, the Glaceon goes down as well, but the charge beams from Miraidon are there. And we have the Thunder as well, which is super annoying. If nothing else, it is annoying.
Oh, yeah, it's like Delphox Fire Spin, but worse, because it just stays forever. But yeah, 720 birds hitting the map. Zoroark going in once again. They find the KO on the Snorlax. That was pretty big. I thought for a second there they might have maybe stayed a little too long.
They did get stunned, and they got chunked down quite a lot by that charge beam. It was a really good hit there from Miraidon, but still, the Zoroark early game is one of the most unmatched early games. I mean, we're talking about the Miraidon early game being really good, but that Zoroark early game just kind of eclipses everything, especially if you're a really good Zoroark player.
Look at this chunking down this Regice. We have a lot of damage flying onto it, and it's Jade with the Mamoswine. Still a Piloswine gets the KO. However, Miraidon is going to return that favor with a double KO of their own, make it a 3-piece combo. They're pushing forward, make it 4, and now Origin looking to break this goal.
Really good secure there by Jade. Absolutely huge for Nebula, but Origin makes sure that they are keeping in this match. Miraidon now level 9 and picked up that Quadra KO. Another thing is we do have a Trick Room Mimikyu here.
Funny room. Funny room.
Funny room.
This is the first time we're seeing it. I'm really excited to see what they're able to do with it. 82-114, as Nebula did get some value in that top path. They broke that T1 goal.
Yeah, it's 114 to 82. So Nebula is definitely holding their own right now, but Origin's just looking really solid, especially now that this Mimikyu is online. They're just going to be able to run all around everybody unless the Mamoswine can get some really big stuns in on this Mimikyu. I don't really know if there's anything that does a lot to a Trick Room Mimikyu here on Nebula, so we will have to see kind of what their approach is. It looks like Origin kind of dancing around in this bottom path.
Mimikyu maybe looking for an engage point, and yeah, Hoopa just kind of monitoring the goals, make sure that Nebula doesn't push an off lane and get a ton of value. Mimikyu again just lays down that trick room, gets out of any sort of danger from Ribbon on that.
Mamoswine now is also level 9, so 5 Unite moves on Nebula, and only 2 right now on Origin. I imagine they'll be getting a couple of them back soon. Hoopa not quite level 9 yet, but here comes the engage, Kyle.
Yeah, Miraidon's going to try to hold this goal zone with those Meteor Shower. Ribbon pop their Unite move just to try to get some damage and some healing. Miraidon is dangerously low, but Ribbon might have bit off more than she can chew as she goes down. The rest of Nebula was not there to follow up on that damage, and now Regice likely going over to Origin.
Really good choice on the Hyper Voice here. I really like that pick from Ribbon, but she's kind of playing it as more of that diver. Wow, that distracted me once again, the Regice.
I'll turn it down. I can turn it down.
I got so scared. I thought someone was yelling at me in Spanish.
Ooh,
right, anyway.
Look at this engage, though. We have 40 points going in on this T2 pad, make it a little bit extra with that Snorlax dropping some cheese down there. However, Hoopa going to send the rest of the team up top to try to defend this Regieleki from going in, as that is captured by Nebula.
Really big Unite move there from Jade, ends up being able to get out here, so good play from them, but unfortunately she just kind of pushed everyone away and nothing really ended up happening for Nebula as a result of that. Very close in score. Zoroark is going to have to get that level 13 as soon as they can. They are level 12 and a half, so if they can get a level 13 and really go in there, this could be their moment.
Yeah, I mean, they're the highest level in the game right now. They're looking pretty good. They've picked the right fights. However, not picking a good fight right here is the Umbreon didn't have the rest of the team follow up. They just kind of vacated. Might have just been a read from Nebula there saying, oh, they all rotated. All right, Everybody else save yourselves. I'll die for the cause.
Yeah, eventually you just have to understand that a Hoopa is on the map. And a good Hoopa is never going to let you do something like that. They're going to have everybody around. You play around your Hoopa when you have a really good Hoopa player. And they are just utilizing those hyperspace holes to the absolute fullest right now.
Mimikyu looking to maybe grab that big bird. Unable to. And despite kind of losing some of the pads early, Nebula's kind of held pretty strong. They're only down by 7. They've won some really big fights here, but oh, look at this. Ribbon's gonna be forced to utilize her Unite move. Gonna send that Fairy Frolicifying, and there we go. Big Hyper Voice there. They turn that Uno reverse card.
That was absolutely huge from Jade pushing everyone out of the hyperspace hole. They did not end up getting the resets that they wanted. Nebula, though, should really get out of there. Jade does pick up that Mimikyu. They crash down on them with the Icicle Crash and the high horsepower, but they are going to be able to get out of that one. Really good play there from Nebula, especially from a dangerous position like the enemy central area.
Another Regice hits the map in this basement path. Snorlax and Miraidon are going to chunk that down. However, in the top path, looks like there's not going to be much contention from this On this Regieleki, maybe Glaceon walks in and tries to throw a spear on it, but they do not. That's going to put a little bit of pressure on the side of Origin. They're going to be forced to deal with it or forced to just vacate and give up the score lead and go to Ray. And yeah, we now have a little bit of a lead here for Nebula.
They did get the Regice in the bottom path, so they do have the little bit of the HP regeneration and a little bit more EXP, but no level 13s yet on Origin, and we have 2 on Nebula, so the engage might happen right here, Kyle.
Yeah, we have a big power nap, and the Hoopa's bringing the team in with the rings unbound. A lot of damage goes flying. However, Nebula just kind of vacates the premises. They're going to try to get to this back line. We have the Glacial Stage being set. 1 member goes down, make it 2 members go down for Nebula. It's just the Glaceon that goes down in return. And now, Origin's looking pretty good. They've taken this fight. They're winning these 1v1 matchups. However, Ribbon almost chunks down the Mimikyu, but just goes down barely at the last second. Hoopa now is showing a ton of value. They're gonna send the team back, but Rayquaza doesn't let Miraidon go.
Really great engage from Jade on the Mamoswine, but unfortunately just not enough damage was able to be followed up. And now it's up to Avery. She's got an Umbreon available. Look at that! It's too early, Kyle! And it is Origin taking that Ray.
Oh, so unfortunate there for the Dragonite. I don't think that they had the Dragon Dance stacks because that Hyper Beam seemed like it was on time. It just didn't do the damage that they needed. And Origin taking this one. They're going to get some of these points in. 4 members down. It's another 50, 100 points in for this Mimikyu, and 397, 168 seems insurmountable.
That Hyper Beam was honestly, I thought it was perfect timing, but I think you're right. They didn't have the stacks available, and it was not able to do the damage they thought it would, but really good playing by both teams. I think this is a really solid matchup. It's interesting to see how good Nebula is doing, especially with the, they're playing the Zoroark, they're playing the Hyper Beam Dragonite, things that aren't usually played, especially in this meta. But good game from them. They definitely seem like a solid team. So does Origin.
Yeah.
We have the OJ game.
Ooh, do we? Let's see. Who are they playing? OJ
Prime.
And Prime. I do not yet, because I have Galadite
Smash.
and I have Flareons.
Gotcha.
But yeah, not yet.
So we have Smash's game. So Jima's, they're against Rikudo.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. I do want to watch some newer
bracket.
teams too. That's teams that we haven't seen. Like we haven't watched.
We didn't see YT yet today.
Yeah, we didn't watch YT yet. Who are they playing right now?
Inertia.
Oh, that could be a good.
Are they? Yeah, that says they're playing Inertia. Yeah.
Ooh, I'm down with that.
They're down 1-0 right now. Actually.
Ooh, yeah. Let's
Inertia's
watch
up.
it. Let's watch it. Let's watch it from Squirtle's point of view. So Inertia will be on the left side. Where's
He's not on there.
Oh. Did he turn it off? Or did it go away?
Oh, I think it just went away.
Rip. Maybe that was the one. The first
Maybe that
game.
was the one. Yeah.
Dang. We also have Pina says D-Knight can't get stacks from the top of the Ray. That makes sense.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
That's
so
wild.
tragic, yeah.
I did not know that.
Pina is the best Dragonite I know.
Pina's the best everything.
That's true.
Who else have we not seen yet that you have up there? What team is Raptor on?
Raptor is on. What is it? Is like. He was on the team with Dispenza. I forgot what their name was. Not Rally.
Zephyr.
I was like, it starts with a V or a Z. Oh wait, we got the next game. We have the next game of this set. Let's just watch this one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
With Nebula, since we just have it, we have it up anyway.
Jade's on Goodra this time.
Ooh, Goopa
and
time.
Ribbon on the Delphox.
We're gooping. Got Luna on the LD.
Wow, they outdrafted them so hard here.
Husky, you need to finish the song. Chef is...
Fly away on my Zephyr. I feel it more than ever. And in this perfect weather, we'll find a place together. Is that good?
Beautiful. Husky Star TTV, everybody. CD drops next week.
Thank you. I've got the pipes. You know how it is. At least we are seeing the Gudra coming back. Jade loves the Gudra. She does not steal that one away, and she will be jumping in, though, on this Miraidon. This could be detrimental for her, but she does get the 2 points in. Miraidon, though, puts up a solid defense. She's just going to walk right on out.
The early Goomy cheese is just always so fun to watch. However, look
they
at this
are invading,
top half.
though.
Yeah, they're look at this invade. With a little bit of stacks going in from Torchic. Origin looking to try to get on out of here, but it is sussed out by the rest of Nebula.
It's actually big for Ribbon there, getting that double KO early. Delphox is one of those late-game scaling Pokemon that could use as much as possible. She is not level 5, unfortunately, just putting too much on that, so she does get it here. But now with the 850s, gonna have to try to secure a couple here.
Yeah, and I do have, I just keep getting DMs, so, from, like, a bunch of people just telling me, like, results of sets. So I do have some intel information. That Team YT just got 2-0'd by Inertia.
Huge.
Yeah, so Squirtle's Den and squad that we saw earlier, moving on to the next round.
Let's go Inertia.
Yeah, heck yeah. We love to see it. Squirtle was like, I'm retiring if we go down early. So I don't think he has to retire. So that's
nice.
Good.
Nice. It's big for them. Big is as well this Mystical Fire from the Delphox. I wonder if we're gonna see Ribbon heading with the Flame Charge build. I imagine she'll go with the Fire Spin, just because it's so powerful. But I'd love to see a Flame Charge from her.
Ooh, here we go. And big KO onto the Cerulege for Nebula. Mimikyu knocking those pins down. Looking in this basement path, though, looking to continue this pressure forward. Gudra gonna soak up some damage. However, they get the vision. They see the rest of Origin kind of coming down, so they don't want to push forward.
Yeah, we do have, like, everybody on Nebula now in this bottom path. Looking to get some levels, looking to take these 720 birds that are about to spawn, but we do have the Miraidon as well, also level 6.
Here we go. Mamoswine picking it up, putting it down, but only thing going down is them back to the Pokemon Center. Mimikyu gets another KO. And unfortunately for Origin, these charge beams are just falling a tad short. Eldegoss doing a great job keeping the team healthy with those shields from Cotton Guard.
I honestly really like the way that Jade is playing this Gudra. She's just really frontlining, basically sacrificing herself for the team, just getting as much vision as possible. And look how long she lasted here. Huge solar beam from the Venusaur, and it is going to be Nebula taking down this basement objective.
Double KO for this Venusaur. I believe it was a Registeel.
Registeel, yeah, big.
Womp. We're gonna add it on. Big, massive KOs here. I love the Venusaur pick. I think it's so underutilized in competitive play. That Unite move, you just saw how much value it had. As long as you could have a good front line, that thing could just be a delete button on the other side.
Yeah, and we do have the Verdant Anger available now for this Venusaur. And I know Kyle's a big Solar Beam Venu player, so they're looking for the secure right here. They don't quite get it, but it is the Mimikyu ending up taking that one. Cerulege, another Pokemon we haven't really seen today, does go down. And Mimikyu now taking the Hoopa down as well and looking to chase down the Blaziken is Nebula, looking really solid in this game.
I expect to see a Unite move from Venusaur here. There it is. There they go. Double KO for Ribbon on this Delphox. There goes the rest of the squad. This Regieleki walks on in. They're going to get some points in. Double KO for Venusaur. Cerulege walked into the wrong neighborhood. 220, 41, and Nebula looking good in game 2.
Did you see the timing of the solar beam after the Mimikyu popped out of its Unite move? That was fantastic. Just able to pick up that last little bit of damage. They were like, nah, that's my KO, actually. You know, you want to see some team infighting. I think that's the best. That's where the best teams kind of come forward.
We got 550 birds still on the map down here, so Ribbon's going to go ahead and gobble those up like it's Thanksgiving Day. Basement objective coming out in 20 seconds. Still, both pads, both T1 pads for Nebula here, so they really have potential to really put some pressure on this basement objective, while it looks like Origin's going to prioritize the top.
They want to try to push into this top path, which I think is a good play for them. Sending 5 up there is going to let Nebula kind of have to deal with that while the rest of them are in the bottom path. Goodra are going to go down here likely. Oh no,
Whoa,
she's not! She's
insane.
Wow,
She
that's
just
crazy.
built different. Jade's built different. Here comes the Revenant Ren from the Sarah Ledge. Charge Beam's going to fire on into the front line. However, Jade did a great job of holding the door, holding this pad for as long as she could. There's another Verdant Anger from this Venusaur, and they get a couple KOs. They're looking for another one as Blaziken's going to send Pack into this T2 pad. Yeah, it doesn't look like Origin has much here.
Yeah, they're just sending, they just have to force them all the way back. Look at that Blaziken almost going down to the fire spin right there from the Delphox, but the charge beam is there. Ribbon went a little bit too far. She was a little too far forward, ending up getting taken down there by the charge beam from the Miraidon. Huge.
Yeah, maybe Girl Boss too close to the sun. Another Unite move comes out from this Miraidon, getting some value. Here comes Hoopa. Rings are unbound. 3 members go back, packing to the Pokemon Center for Nebula, as we do have this Regieleki getting shredded by Origin. They're going to take that. Going to have that pushing towards that T2 pad.
This is where Origin can kind of start to come back here. A little bit of a mistake from Nebula, one little overextension, and that's where Origin's capitalizing on it right now. Blaziken, level 12 off of that, and the Cerulege is at level 11 as well as the Miraidon. And I really think this Miraidon is going to be the game changer for Origin here. With the amount of damage they're doing from the backline, that is huge.
Here we go, another Revenant Ren from the Sarah Ledge. They're sent packing. Great play there from Mimikyu. Good response from Nebula. They're turning this defense into offense. They're pushing Origin way back, and another KO. Blaziken's handled again. Mimikyu looking like a great pick for Nebula right now.
Blaziken's just getting too separated from the team. They get a little bit too far forward or a little bit out of the way of their tank, and the Mamoswine can't really do much to catch up to them to help the Blaziken out of those situations. And it's unfortunate because they're doing really well, but with something like Fire Spin that's able to isolate you, it's hard for the Blaziken to really get as much done as they would like to. So I think the Fire Spin pick into a Blaziken is actually really good.
I'm gonna press the Regice button now. Just warning. Didn't want to. I waited until you were done talking because I didn't want to startle you once again.
I'm
a
prepared.
good casting partner sometimes.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You're thinking of everything.
You know,
Who says it's impossible to multitask? Not Geminis.
Not Geminis. 2:10 on the clock. Rayquaza's gonna hit the map in 10 seconds. We have Nebula really taking advantage, getting set up.
I like their positioning here, but look at where Origin is. They're going around the top. I wonder if this is a strategy that they practice, because this isn't one you see often. So Nebula doesn't know where any of them are right now. They might be able to see Hoopa at this point, but now that they're knowing that they're all in the top, they are kind of in a weird position to take a fight here.
Hoopa baits the Solar Beam from Venusaur, dodges it with the Phantom Force. Pretty nice play there. However, Nebula really is in the driver's seat at this point. They control their own destiny. They start chipping Raid and maybe start baiting them in. There we go. They bait successfully. Venusaur gets the KO. Now Hoopa's going to bring the team. Rings are unbound. Going to try to stop the onslaught of damage from the Mimikyu. They play with me. They get a KO. Miraidon gets set packing. Here comes a Verdant Anger. Huge Solar Beam! Venusaur! Oh!
That was huge. The solar beams and the Mimikyu staying alive for that long is absolutely insane. It's gonna be Nebula. Who else would it be besides Jade on the Goodra taking that secure on Ray? They're gonna be moving in to score some points.
Huge. Nebula is going to tie up this series. They just need to get some of their points in and hold on for dear life. 320-83, more shields in tow, more scores going in. No, Ribbon's unable to get them in. Looks like Avery is going to do the right thing, send back to the base, because Miraidon gets a double KO. So, this is not over yet, Husky.
You know what? Maybe the Solar Beam against the Charge Beam Miraidon is actually a really great call, because I believe it does outrange it, and you can really do kind of the exact same thing with the Solar Beam and the Charge Beam, so I'd like that pick a lot.
38 points goes in from this Miraidon. Shields have been broken. Looks like Nebula's just gonna have to hold on for dear life. There's only 10 seconds. More scores are gonna be needed.
You got a Delphox ult.
Oh, the Delphox ult might be coming in, but it doesn't matter. The fireworks are off. Nebula wins game 2.
Wow, tying it up at 1-1 here. Nebula versus Origin. Both of these teams are playing their absolute hearts out in this losers bracket. They want to continue their run in the UCS qualifiers. Really,
Huge.
I mean, I don't really have much else to say besides they drafted the fuck out of them. Excuse my French. They draft like look at this team comp. What is this? What do you do against this?
Nothing. You just go back to the Pokemon Center and go to the drawing board. I mean, look at Cerulege just couldn't. They didn't have a good target. I mean, you could try to get onto Ribbon, but there was just such great kiting from both Luna and Jade. I mean, just fantastic plays. They played it really well. They really controlled the map the entire time, and despite having a Hoopa, it just didn't seem like Origin had the presence on the map that they wanted from that pick.
Yeah, I think that also Nebula did a great job of breaking goals, and the Hoopa just did not have the map presence. Also, the Cerulege, I feel like Cerulege is still crazy, but I don't think it looked that great in this match.
I agree. I would say I completely agree.
He completely agrees.
I completely agree. I
mean, Fire Spin, I don't know why people aren't prioritizing the Delphox. It's like really good. Like, I know
really
that it gets dove on,
game,
but like
yeah.
I think it's so good. Oh, am I really loud, Pimsky? I'm so sorry. I don't know how loud my volume is up, but I'm sorry.
It's okay. ASMR.
I can do it.
ASMR.
I
know. I like Delphox. It's just like I don't know. It's not a great jungler all the time because you really want your jungle character to really come to lane with some value, and Delphox doesn't really start getting online till 6 or 7 or at least 6. There's just so many better junglers out there that can come to path with a lot of value and help you win a lane. It doesn't have a great laning phase. Like, the last hitting ability is not that great, so it kind of just like the jack of all trades but master of none. But if you're able to get the scaling like Ribbon did, a lot of value in that late game.
Yeah, she was able to get online fast enough to make it good, which is awesome. I know that, we've got a game 3 to watch in this set that I really would like to see. Someone also mentioned wanting to see Inertia versus Flamin' Hot, which I think will be a Flamin' Hot set.
I agree. I think that's what we watch.
Out for that.
I want to watch that one next because I haven't seen any Flamin' Hot tonight. And I have both. I think I have both Christian and Elo Poppy on here, so we can. I mean, obviously Squirtle on the opposite side, so we have plenty to choose from once those pop up. Again, shout out all the players and all the teams that friended me so we could do this, because we've had just a ton of fun, a lot of great teams, a lot of great players so far. I do think that it'd be good. Ooh, I didn't mean to clear the score. I think it would be good to just get game 3 of this, because this has been a pretty competitive set.
Yeah.
And then
shout out Kyle for being friends with everyone. Yeah, Kyle knows how to play every side. That's for sure.
Ayo.
You should see what he's saying about y'all in my DMs, because he hates y'all, so.
That's...
No, I'm kidding.
What the heck? That's so not fair. That's not true.
Guys, just know that Kyle shit talks everybody.
No. Kyle does hate. No, I do not hate.
Says he hates me to my face. Yeah, Kyle,
yeah, I do.
You man.
Well, that's only because I keep saying to bounce, show feet, and he doesn't.
Yeah, well, so you kind of deserve it.
Yeah. I won't do it. I won't do it. I know. Let's see if we could get... No, still time. I'm kind of curious. Let's take a look at the bracket.
The bracket.
The bracket. Bounce, I like being objectified.
Real.
Pina, that sounds like something Kyle would do. I blame Pina because Pina took a picture of my feet and made it the team photo. Pina took a picture of my feet
for
and
Route
made
34?
it my yeah, for Route 34.
Is it route or route?
Route.
It's route. That's crazy.
DM's open. Garrett, no, I haven't actually seen your name pop up on here, so I don't know if you have the spectating enabled. It says it's
Yeah, Garrett, I haven't seen you come up.
Oh, we did see him? Maybe I just missed him.
Did we see him?
Either way, how is Team Garrett doing? Got 2-0'd by standing on business, so they're in the lower bracket. So they're gonna play the winner of Midnight Griefers
10 toes in when you're standing on business.
10 toes.
Big stepper, underground mister. Sorry.
I like it. No apologies needed. SOB on top. Who do I have on standing on business? I feel like I have somebody on that team.
Do you? Let's see.
Might have been a late reply. I thought I had somebody on there.
Mountain Mew.
Oh yeah, I have Mountain Mew. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, she was. I think they signed up a little bit late, like later, like this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So I got her on this morning. So we have that team. Schmeedy! Shout out Schmeedy. We'll get some T3 here at some point.
What's T3?
That is Pure's team.
Ah.
Pure.
Yeah, I do want to see them.
Yeah, we're waiting for game 3 of Nebula and and it just as I say it, we have it. Game 3.
Nice. All right, let's watch this game.
We have some friends in this one. We got.
Oh, yeah, picking a Delphox again.
Oh, dang it! I did it from the wrong angle. So the teams are swapped.
Oh, they're swapped.
Yeah,
I got you.
I screwed up.
I got you.
I clicked the first thing that I saw and didn't think about the consequences of my actions, unfortunately. Ooh, Nemesis is down 1-0. Yeah, Draku, I saw that. I'm gonna pause this real quick. Or I'll just talk, just so we don't have to miss anything.
Fine. Yeah.
Looks like we have a little bit of a jungle clear here. Gardevoir jungle, Big Papa Dodra. Taking it as Gardevoir, gonna try to get to Kirlia, go to lane. We'll see how this top lane's doing. It's the Torchic trying to hold out against this Bounce Suite.
Sorry, I had to yawn.
Oh yeah, you're good.
I was hoping you were gonna talk for a little bit longer.
Oh, I could talk a little bit longer. I can
No, I'm good. I got you.
Okay.
Seeing the Psyduck come in on Origins is gonna be big. We haven't seen much of the Psyduck. We saw it in one game, and most teams have just consistently banned it out. Quack quack. So seeing that come out is gonna be big, and it looks like we have Nebula going with a similar strategy to what they did last time. They have the Goodra coming back, but they have Serena also coming in to get some play.
Hoopa's gonna send a couple members of Origin up towards this top path. We have an evolution. It is this Combuskin getting online. I think a lot of the farm did go over to them. However, you need to get this Gossifleur online as soon as possible.
Yeah, I mean, the Eldegoss has good basic attacks in the early game, but if you can't get that healing online as much as you want to, that's going to be rough. Here comes the Psyduck with the little Surf coming in. Jade getting very low, but the Focus Band is popped, able to go back into the bush to get some of that healing, but still, wow. The way that Jade lives on this Pokemon is unreal.
It's been kind of a masterclass to watch. I'm living for it. I'm living for the Goopa. I'm here. I might be a Goopa believer after this match.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, I love Goodra, and I think that it has a lot of issues, but it tanks. Like, it can tank if you build it like that. It takes a lot of damage, and it's a really distracting Pokemon. We already see Nebula getting a couple more points in this bottom path. Everyone from Origin went to the mid, and it allowed Ribbon to get that level 6. Now she's almost level 7.
That's going to be massive for her as this comes in. I imagine we'll see that Fire Spin maybe once again. See how they go. Hoopa's going to send another member down to this, or actually they're going to send a member top. Hoopa's going up top themselves. Gardevoir might be going for a last-second clear, but 720 birds are going to hit the map. I don't know if Origin's going to have the damage to hit them, because it looks like we're going to have all the clear coming out from Ribbon and Co. on Nebula.
Yeah, a lot of pushes there from that Surf on the Psyduck, but not able to get as much done as they would have liked. Here comes the Thunder from the Pikachu. Big Thunder, Thunderbolt, so they're playing that more Mage-style backliner. Really interesting composition now that I'm looking at it for Origin. Psyduck is playing their tank role, and Hoopa's playing that support role, so a little bit squishier for them.
We have a Secure coming. Jade, once again, securing it with the Goopa, and here goes Mimikyu. They're chaining those Shadow Snakes. Make it 1, make it 2, make it 3, I think. And maybe Jade might have stole one of those, but either way. Nebula, looking good. 106 to 4.
Yeah, what was that in? Was that a rock? I actually forget.
We'll say it's a rock. It wasn't a boulder, that's for sure.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it was definitely some. Yeah, I agree. Getting more points there, though, for Nebula is going to be big for them. They will give up the objective in the top path, but look at the Serena. Level 8 for them, so no Unite move yet, but they're trying to defend against this push, but it looks like Origin will be taking this path. They're still down, though.
Eject into the overheat, doesn't pick up the KO. Hoopa's going to send them back packing. Going to hope to just regenerate some health, live to fight another day. But you do see that Origin has kind of clawed themselves back here, 93-170 now.
Yeah, and I really want to point out how Avery is balancing those Pollen Puff heals. She's doing a fantastic job keeping the team alive. Like, somehow, nobody's going down. Look how low Ribbon is, and still, just playing around your support is huge, and here comes a big fairy something, fanciful fireworks from that Delphox.
Oh, Psyduck, though, might be getting the best of them, just quacking into the back line with their Unite move. Delphox, or Gardevoir getting a double KO, and a great Hoopa portal is going to send 3 people back and get full health bars once they come back to the map.
Yeah, unfortunately, we just had a little... I mean, the Delphox Unite move was fantastic, but just too much damage on Origin. That's the benefit of not really running anything that's super tanky with less damage, because that means you just have more damage, and usually more damage equal good.
More damage equal good. Hot take here from Husky. Maybe add it to your next hot take YouTube video. Basement Reggie is a Reg Ice. I'm going to remember this one. It is a Reg Ice because I'm saying it out loud. Origin looking to chunk it down. Psyshock's going to fly on in. Might get a Secure here. Looks like Blaziken's going to try to line up an overheat, but they do get it.
Yeah, they do get it. It's hard to out-secure the overheat, but really big there. Fanciful Fireworks again from the Delphox. Moving back now. They have to get pushed back by this Surf Pikachu with a big double KO. I don't know if Nebula's going to be able to defend against this one. Psyduck once again coming in. They will take down Jade. Ribbon trying to get a KO on this Blaziken, but they are also low themselves. They will go down to the Gardevoir, overstaying a little bit too hard right there.
Psyduck going through might have been a blunder here for Nebula, because this thing is getting a crazy amount of value, really pushing them forward. It's diving on in with that Surf, and with a ton of special attackers, that Swift Swim ability is going to really be proccing. They're going to be able to just kind of kite in and out of the fight. I'm really liking what they're doing with the Duck, even though it's a little bit broken. Regieleki going to also get chipped down. Another overheat Secure here for this Blaziken.
Yeah, they are going to send that Regieleki down. Now Origin's looking really solid. 1-1. Now both teams really have to start considering. But here comes another huge Unite move from the Delphox, trying to stop Origin in their tracks. But look at this Psyduck. My God, why is this thing? Why?
Why? Just why? Yeah, I don't understand letting it through, although they did get a nice little team wipe there. All 5 members sent packing. So that's a bit of XP that I think Nebula really needed right there. You got Mimikyu on level 13, and a Quadra KO for them. I mean, that's going to be something that they need to desperately pay attention to in this late game.
We have a Mimikyu now, level 13, looking for their level 14, which they will be getting here. So that's going to be huge for them. The only thing now, they really need this Delphox to get to level 13, because Delphox at level 13 just basically has 0 move cooldowns whatsoever, and you can just spam fire spins over and over again. So I think that's going to be huge for them if they can get it. It looks like, you know, Ribbon is going to be able to tick into that. They had Jade following her around just to make sure the extra EXP was generated right there. So definitely going to be set up really well for this final fight.
Farm with your XP shareholders, everybody. I'm sure most of the competitive team knows that, but yeah, farm with your XP share. Get that extra generation of XP on the map. It's a broken item, so do it.
Yeah, it's very broken.
220.
I did an entire video on that too. So.
Oh yeah, plug the video.
Plug.
Plug Husky Star TTV, or I guess you're 77 on YouTube, right?
Yeah, I am. I'm only TTV on Unite and Twitch because, Twitch.
That makes sense. Ray Quaza has hit the map, and nobody from Origin is even anywhere to be found. Psyduck finally enters the fray, looking to quack on into the front line. However, this is starting to get hit. Hoopa's going to bring the team in, rings them bound. Here's the big engage. Serena goes down. Pikachu goes down for Origin. Fanciful fireworks fly out. Psyduck falls down.
Wow.
And all these engages, and everybody's just left wondering what's going on as 2 members fall down for each team.
Wow. I don't know if you saw that, but the power whip into the fanciful fireworks was unreal right there. Nebula is going to try to take it. Gardevoir does not have a Fairy Singularity, and Mimikyu actually takes them down, shoots up to the Hoopa to be able to try to get a secure. Pikachu is there, but it is the Delpha. It's Ribbon getting secure on that. Nebula is going to have their shields. They're going to move forward. They have to get a couple scores, but this is looking really good for them.
There we go. 100-point dunk coming in from Serena. There's another 100 from Gudra. That does the trick. Mimikyu might be adding more to the fray. 670, 195, and nice play there. It looked like Nebula was able to hold on in that Ray fight, and they had the damage to rip down Ray, and Ribbon with a fantastic secure to close this one out.
Nebula just came online so hard there in that last fight. They looked so good. I really think, the Serena went down fast, but I really think the fanciful fireworks just really kept them in that match. And I gotta say it, the Gudra looked great.
Goopa. How broken is Goopa?
It looked good.
It did?
It looked so good. The way that she just continued firing the Dragon Pulses, just healing up and staying in that fight. 4 KOs for her. Really, really good match.
Yeah, we're gonna try to move quickly, because I think we knew that one was over, right? Let's see what we can find.
T3
here.
beat V1.
T3 beat V1, all right. Way to go.
And we wanted to see, let's see, Flamin' Hot and Inertia. Do we have them up?
Inertia would be good. Let's see where we go in the bracket.
OJ and Umbra Vulpium are going to be playing. Tempo Tantrum lost to Umbra Vulpium 2-0, so they're down in the losers bracket now. So, interesting.
Okay.
I really would like to see that Inertia Flamin' Hot match. If we can get it.
Overview. Show me the bracket, you cowards. Okay, there we go. Inertia.
And I do want to see, so T3 versus Zephyr is what they're going to be in next, which is particularly interesting to me for reasons.
For reasons. Where is it? Am I missing?
AN is the Zephyr versus T3, which is going to be coming up soon, and then the Flamin' Hot game is on the first bracket, AG.
Okay. AG. Oh, there it is.
And then
yeah.
OJ is also there. Yeah, so they've been there for 20 minutes, so we could see them start to pop up soon. I don't know if we...
I have OJ.
Oh, we have an OJ game. Okay.
We do have OJ.
Well, let's see that.
We haven't seen OJ today. Let's watch OJ.
Yeah, we haven't seen OJ.
Yeah, OJ will be on the purple side.
Gotcha.
Reset those. And then Umbra Vulpium gonna be on the orange side.
Okay.
Looking at this comp here, Orange Juicers somehow got this Darkrai through, so we're gonna see Kratos likely take that to the central area.
How do you do that?
Yeah, that seems scary. Like the little clear
All right,
here.
chat. This is it. This is the OJ that we've been waiting for.
Yeah, Meowry, congrats, Nebula. Hi.
Yeah, Meowry, great job.
Great job on Nebula Meow. Huge.
Maybe
Honestly,
Meow.
I love seeing Flareon's on this Inteleon. One of the characters that he is very proficient with. So excited to see him take this in action.
Yeah, I really like the Inteleon still. I think the teams have fallen off it a little bit too hard, but I think it's still really solid, especially with the Snipe Shot build, which I imagine is what we'll see on Flareon's. But this is a very classic composition from OJ. It looks like, besides the Darkrai, it's looking like a year 3 comp, you know? It looks like this would be played at Last Worlds.
Yeah, here we go. There's the Darkrai that we're seeing. Urshifu's gonna take a little bit of a nap before grabbing a little bit of a snack there on that citrus berry. For 850 birds up, looks like Urshifu was gonna try to Wicked Blow them, but I think they got cleared before they were able to get it. Darkrai barely living on a sliver. Mime looking for a confusion, misses it, and that is criminal.
The jukes there from the Darkrai is crazy. They do take down the Urshifu as well, and the Mime even eject button. They wanted that Darkrai down so bad, but Kratos with a little juke making sure that they're able to get out of that one. Huge start for Orange Juicers.
That's exactly what you wanted. I don't blame the Mime for trying to do that. That would have been a bit of comeback XP that they wanted. It would have been a huge KO that might have swung a little bit of that momentum early game. However, 8-minute birds have going to be spawning here in just a second. We do have Umbra Vulpium really lining them up. Miraidon going to try to start those charge beams up, get that boosted form of it, and that's going to just shred through those birds.
Yeah, they're just going to continue to make sure that they're getting as much experience as possible against Orange Juicers, who has a late game scaling comp. You want to try to dominate this early game as much as possible. But we do have a level 7 Darkrai. We're going to be moving in onto this Mimikyu, taking a lot of damage right there, having to full heal, and they will get out, but the Darkrai already doing a ton of damage.
I'm going to just follow this Combusken around for a little bit, at least until it evolves. I just want to watch this Pokemon in action. I think it's a great design. I love this Hollowware that it has. No other reason.
Yeah.
Gonna take this 720 birds out. However, big engage from this Snorlax along with the Urshifu might have caught Orange Juicers sleeping, but they wake up, they find the pad, and they get back to safety as Kratos, once again, almost getting a KO.
I think that the key to Umbra Vulpium kind of taking over with this Darkrai on the other side is going to be that Miraidon. They really have to make sure that they're doing enough damage before the Darkrai can really get in and start ripping them apart, because that's going to be the key. Taking down the Darkrai and making sure that it doesn't start running away with this match, because it absolutely can and it will.
Also gonna need to watch that Miraidon passive with that Darkrai, right? I think Zoinks called that out in chat, just with how that works. However, Regirock, though, just getting chunked on down here. Umbra Vulpium taking that. Orange Juicers prioritizing the top lane.
Yeah, definitely. And the Miraidon passive is gonna be the carry. You know what? I knew the thing. I knew that it's Miraidon who needs to be the one that goes for Orange Juicers. Or against Orange Juicers. I knew that was the Pokemon to pay attention to, but I don't know how I forgot that its passive does that. So it's the passive.
It is a passive of all time. Hoopa going to try to hold this goal zone. However, Snorlax looking to really push forward with these blocks, try to get some more points in. 107.67 here at the 6-minute mark. No objectives. Both teams really prioritizing this basement fight. They both still have paths. 550 Birds going to get chunked down. Great job securing a lot of those by Umbra Vulpium.
We've seen, oh wow, the Blaziken. A little bit too hard there in the central area that will get taken down. But we've seen a lot of this Darkrai so far, just being up in the mix, getting into fights. But silently, we have Flareons on the Inteleon getting that level 9 completely off screen. So they're going to be big, too, to watch in this next fight. They do have a Unite move available. Darkrai used their Unite move at some point. We didn't get to see it, but they won't have it.
Snorlax trying to grab some vision for Umbra Vulpium. Miraidon passive just procs there, so if there's a little bit of an engage here, might not have it, but no one on Orange Juicers to be found in this basement path. Crustle just playing forward, making sure to hold this goal zone. They don't really want to give up any XP down there. They don't want to give away that map pressure. Snorlax does find them, but no real engage right yet.
Yeah, big Rock Tomb right there. The Rock Tomb X Scissor combo for Zugrug. Really good on this Pokemon. I mean, Zugrug is one of the best tanks in North America for sure, but they did really love the Crustle last UCS season. I think it is still pretty solid.
Ooh, Darkrai gets caught with their hands in the cookie jar. Another bingo for Cookie Jar mention. A little bit of a defensive stand here for Flareons. Pops the Azure Spy Vision, gonna hold down that A button while Riker steals a berry. And Urshifu gets a nice 26 point. They're gonna try to eject on away. Here comes a wicked blow. They punch him with a throat chop, but only thing getting chopped is that Urshifu right back to the Pokemon Center, and a great reset from Hoopa.
I like how they know that the wicked blow's coming. You can't not know that the wicked blow's coming.
Yeah.
But they were like, no, we'll get him anyway. Just walked into the bush. Like they can't get better than that.
Just wha-bam.
The ego.
Yeah, really. Regirock getting chunked down once again. Orange Juicer's really prioritizing this basement objective this time, and no one on Umbra Vulpium's gonna be able to stop that as Flareons gets that secure. Darkrai goes down there, frontlining, and continuing to grab vision.
Yeah, I didn't really expect to see the Darkrai being the frontliner, but it seems like that's how Kratos is playing it. They're just kind of being a distraction and letting the Blaziken and Inteleon just kind of do all the damage there. But we do have a Hoopa Unite move down the bottom path. They're looking to push now into this Tier 1 path.
Here we go, Mr. Mime, it's showtime. They're gonna try to hold on for dear life as Darkrai again goes down. Flareon's doing some damage from the back line. There goes those snipe shots, working and grooving. Two members go down. They're really making these things work as another KO's found as Blaziken picks up that one. Shadow Sneak does tag Inteleon. Hoopa's gonna say, all right, we're done. We're just gonna send you back to base. We do not want that Mimikyu to jump right on top of him.
Yeah, good play there from Riker on the Mimikyu not to go in and take that Shadow Sneak. It's really tempting on something so squishy like Inteleon, but the second you take that thing, the Hoopa's there, and it might not be the best decision. So good on them for not doing that.
Have you ever teleported with Shadow Sneak like at the enemy base? It's terrifying, especially if there are multiple paths on.
Yeah.
You're like, oh no.
I saw it happen once in one of my games. Like the enemy Mimikyu like tagged me, and I went back through the Hoopa portal, and they were just standing outside my base. I was like, oh.
Like I'm just gone here. There's nothing I can do at this point.
Yeah, I was like, cool. And just like that, I mean, 2:20 on the clock, and we have the level 13 on Inteleon, but we don't have it yet on the Darkrai. Instead, we've got 13s on both Urshifu and Mimikyu, and this Mimikyu plus the Miraidon combo with the passive might be dangerous for this Darkrai to actually get the value they want in this fight.
They're gonna have to watch to make sure that it's laid before jumping on in with those sleep abilities, and there it is. Yeah, so they might see that is gone. They don't want to take a fight in that circle, but if they find one outside of it, it could be pretty good. Urshifu looking to just tap Ray a little bit of a small engage here is Mimikyu. Great snipe shot there, chunks them down to half.
Yeah, that was great. They're going to have to reset. Snorlax also resetting. This could be the time for Orange Juicers to engage here, but they're just going to throw some Rock Tombs. Another big snipe shot coming out from Flareon's, just not missing. They're just chunking them down, forcing Umbra Vulpium off, but neither team knows who's winning, and we have the Blaziken going for a back cap, and at this point, Umbra Vulpium is probably going to want to engage here. They're going to look for it with the Mr. Mime, and here comes the Hoopa Unbound.
Yeah, great play there. Hoopa procs that in, brings the team in. A lot of damage gets flying out here from Orange Juicers. There goes some more. 2 KOs found. Inteleon, and wow, look at Flareon's really working these snipe shots. And Umbra Vulpium with 3 members down. It looks like Orange Juicers just has to hold the door.
Yeah, they know now that they're going to be in the lead. They were 1 point ahead before, but now they're going to realize they're over 100 points ahead.
Jeez.
Big tag there from the Inteleon taking down that Miraidon, and that was huge. I mean, I don't know if, like, I feel like it was the X-Scissor there that we saw from the Crustle, just bringing 2 members into everybody, jumping right into the Azure Spy Vision. Huge, huge play from Orange Juicers.
And that's the experience of a great tank with a great backline damage dealer like Flareon's that you really can play off of. You know how Zugrud wants to play it, really wants to play aggressively, and Flareon's just has to hit his shots, and he has not missed this match.
Yeah, I feel like that's the Inteleon, when it was like super broken with the snipe shot, you can afford to miss some, but now players aren't picking it up as much because you can't really afford to miss those snipe shots anymore. But it doesn't matter for Flareon's because he's still gonna hit them every single time. Just pushed Umbra Vulpium out, and there was nothing that any of them could do. Outranging the Miraidon is pretty much all you needed in that final fight.
So, yeah, Orange Juicers moving to 1-0 here in this set, looking pretty strong. 12 assists there from Roland. Roland playing a great Hoopa game all game long. I really like that play there at the end. Blaziken going to score, and then Hoopa just going ahead and bringing them right back in.
Yeah, that was definitely big for them. Look at the Flareons with the 7 kills. Kratos also 7 KOs. Not a lot of damage from Kratos, but I think that the Darkrai being in the match is scary enough for Umbervolpium to be scared of it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was dying a lot, like jumping in a little bit too hard, getting KO'd, a little bit out of position, just kind of limit testing that Pokemon. But it was still scary for it to be in the match at all, and I don't know if Umbervolpium was super prepared for it.
Oh, let's see what we got next. We might be able to catch game 2 of that. Otherwise, I do believe we have the Flamin' Hot.
We've got the Inertia. Yeah, we've got the Inertia Flamin' Hot match. It looks like...
Yeah, that one would be good. I think at this point in the bracket, there's going to be just so many good matches. I think.
Yeah.
Sanguine. I do want to get Sanguine on here at some point because that's Ducky and Hyo's team.
Mm-hmm. Are they in right now?
Sanguine.
It's like they're against Don't Sleep.
That is MQL's team, I believe. That could be a good one.
We've got the T3 matchup as well. That's gonna be fun. T3 versus Zephyr. That's their game 1.
Oh yeah.
So that's there. OJ up 1-0 now to Umbervolpium. That's winner's quarterfinal, by the way. So we are just schmooving through this bracket.
We are, honestly, yeah. Look at Nemesis too. They got the 2-1 over Ace of Cards.
Nice. Yeah, Ace of Cards was looking like a good team too. They're against For Fun, which is
Black CH's team.
Black's team.
Yeah, Black. I was messaging him about it, and I was like, "Oh, I already have you, so just make sure you have your spectate on." He said, "We're just playing for fun. You don't want to watch." And here they are, winners quarterfinals, 2 wins away from making it to day 2. Like, I think you're doing just fine here, Black.
Yeah, they're doing
pretty good. Looking pretty good.
Luminosity versus Nebula is also going to be playing. Luminosity hasn't dropped a map.
Of course they haven't.
Unsurprising.
I'm not surprised at all. I mean, they haven't really lost to anybody in a very long time, so
yeah,
that roster is stacked. I think they're clearly the team to beat in the West, not just North America.
Hello, Pidgey.
Hey, Pidgey.
Sanguine would be cool. Yeah, they have Machizzle and JL.
Yeah, I do want to see that. We haven't watched them, and Ducky and Hyo are like my favorite players to watch, so I kind of, a little bit of bias, want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, we should. Do we want to watch, wait for the OJ match, or do we want to jump over?
It just hit. We can watch, OJ.
Yeah, we can watch that one, because we are in the set already.
Yeah. Let me give them a point and reset the objectives.
Same comp, except Darkrai.
Okay.
Is it? No. Zugrug went to Snorlax, so that's different. Roland went... No, I'm so sorry. They just picked... It's literally just Inteleon.
Mm-hmm.
And Blaziken. Otherwise, it's completely different.
Yeah,
Zugrug went
two
to
picks are the
same. Listen, these is just ship.
It's been
the same.
Corporate wants you to figure out the difference between these 2 pictures. They are the same.
This is the same.
They are the same.
They went to the, instead of the Crustle, they went to picked up the Snorlax, which is Zugrug's. It's the Zugrug special. The Zugrug original. Everyone was playing Snorlax now, but Zugrug was playing it first. So he's going to be on that Pokemon. It's always fun to see them. Looks like they were able to... Umbervolpium was able to take the Hoopa away from Orange Juicer, so Roland's on that Eldegoss instead. Still, really solid pick. The auto attacker supports against each other is always a fun one to watch.
Always love to watch that. Absolutely. 850 Birds going to be coming up in this top lane in both teams. Prioritizing the top lane, it looks like, because you have 3 members, both sides, both junglers coming in. Here comes Mimikyu looking to try to damage onto this Hoopa. Hoopa's keeping them at bay. That red buff looking pretty good right now, because that keeps them away. 850 Birds going to get chunked down, and a lot of that goes over Orange Juicers.
Riker just not getting the combos that they want, but look at this Mimikyu getting very, very low. They will go down. Kratos getting taken down now. The Mimikyu got taken away from Umbervolpium, or Or maybe they just picked the Zoroark instead, so this time we have Riker on the Zoroark, and there they go, double KO for them. But they will get eaten by the Combuskin.
I think
Zoinks' favorite, Noob Snacks' favorite thing.
I already made the joke once, and Zoink said, "I hate it here." And I was like, that's fair. But I made the joke intentionally because look at Combuskin. How can you not love that Pokemon?
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, I was looking. What?
Sentient bowling pin.
Sentient bowling pin.
Oh, that's crazy. Another KO goes over to this Mimikyu. Basement Path looking like they're going to get some points on in. That's not quite enough to get Flareons involved out of this Inteleon. However, that piece of farm that they're able to steal away from UV is going to do the trick. Gonna likely be on Snipe Shot once again. Mimikyu is grabbing some vision. Tries to throw a Snipe Shot, misses a little bit wide, but no harm, no foul there as 720 Burrs coming to the mat.
Yeah, we have the Mimikyu at level 8, and they are the Shadow Claw build. We saw Play Rough in the last match on Umbervolpian, but this time they're going with Shadow Claw, which is definitely great for healing. You get a lot of great heals on it, but it might be difficult for sticking to something like a Zoroark. But it'll be good for shredding down the Blastoise Slowbro front line, which I imagine we'll be seeing quite a lot of. So I think ultimately I like the pick of the Mimikyu moveset here, especially Kratos playing it is very solid. So we'll have to see what they do. Another 30 points going in.
Blaziken gonna try to grab theirs, but instead they're gonna try to hunt down this Eldegoss as they go down. Regirock gets taken by, I believe it was Flareons that got the secure on that one. They're gonna back up to that T1 pad. More Snipe Shots flying in. That's gonna keep Umbervolpium at bay, because look at these levels right now, Husky.
Yeah, I mean, both of the levels seem to be doing pretty well. Blaziken actually is level 10. They're kind of running away with it, and no one else really has access to their Unite moves just yet. Mimikyu just taking into it there. And they're going to be able to jump in, grab this Miraidon. Huge play, and it looks like Orange Juicers might try to push this advantage.
There we go. 16 points going in from Snorlax, making another 29 from this Mimikyu. And even on the top path, they're able to break that almost simultaneously. 2 gold pads gone with 1 stone. Another Regieleki going to be going over to OJ as well, and they're just continually pushing their advantage.
Yeah, I mean, doing that, especially against a Hoopa, is absolutely huge. Now the Hoopa can't have the map presence that it would have wanted to have, and we have a lot of Unite moves that could be used to try to push this Tier 2 pad.
More Unite moves likely going to be flying on. Here comes Snorlax. I believe Blastoise tried to use theirs, but there goes the Mimikyu. Here goes Eldegoss. Cotton Cloud Crash going to take to the skies, and there it is. Regieleki walks on in. Goal zone broken. Azure Spy Vision just dishing out massive amounts of damage.
Yeah, Flareons, again, just living on nothing. They are a squishy Pokemon, and I think when you know that there's a squishy Pokemon on the other side, you just want to tunnel vision it, and Flareon's just able to stick by rolling on the Eldegoss, make sure that they don't lose as much HP as you would like them to if you're Umbervolpium, and they're going to continue pushing their advantage, Kyle.
Oh, Zoroark might have bitten off more than they can chew, but they still are able to get back to the safety of that Hoopa reset. Flareon's looking for a Snipe Shot, and Zugrud doing a great job of frontlining, continually grabbing vision so that these backline carries really know exactly where the enemy is. Registeel now in this basement path. Gonna get beamed down by this Miraidon,
Wow.
but again, a great block. Great play here from Zugrud.
Wow, that's crazy. The Slowbro Unite move couldn't even really do anything, but they still end up getting the secure Umbervolpium. It is the Zoroark getting it, and the Slowbro Unite move held down Blaziken for long enough for Umbervolpium to get the secure, but still, Orange Juicers will win the war.
Yeah, 4 members go down. It's 2 KOs for Eldegoss, 2 KOs for Mimikyu. They might look to push this advantage here. They see that the Miraidon is still monitoring that basement pad, so they think twice of pushing the goal instead. Look to go for the jungle where they find the Zoroark. An amazing block here from Zugrud, and they're not able to get back to that Hoopa reset. Another double KO for Mimi.
Zugrug just doing, like, watch the way that he is able to balance these moves, the heavy slams right into the back line. Look at him now. He's going to walk toward that tier 2 pad, get some 29 points in. He's like, yeah, no, I'll handle that. Able to time the blocks perfectly well. Just this is why Zugrug was the Snorlax player in year 1.
Looking like he's going to be the Snorlax player in year 4 at this point.
Yeah,
this is looking
literally.
like a great pick into this Orange Juicers comp. 343 to 3. There's another base top Regieleki that Orange Juicers has an option to get, or they can even just stall this out to have it push closer to that Rayquaza. However, Blastoise on Umbra Vulpix going to try to get this party started and force the issue.
Blaziken now moving up into the top path. Not going to want this Blastoise to get too much done there by themselves. Here comes the Unite move from them. Might be a little bit late. Zorag looking to engage on this Blaziken. They will not get it. The Blaziken still, after getting targeted so intensely, they will be able to take that objective. Regieleki going over to the Juicers.
343 to 3. The score lead is suffocating Umbra Vulpix right now because they need to find something. The levels are getting out of hand for Orange Juicers. The score's getting out of hand right now. They need to find something, and there's only 30 seconds until the final stretch.
And Zugrug's already chilling there, getting ready. So though the Regieleki's not going to walk into base, Umbra Vulpix just wanted to clear that up real quick. It does distract them enough to where they're not going to be able to get the levels to where they need them to be in that final fight. Zorag just ticked into level 12, and you really want it to be level 13 for that last fight. The only level 13 they have is that Blastoise, who's still looking for a Unite move, as we see Flareon's once again hitting a snipe shot there on Silent Red, and the Mimikyu spots them out as well.
Shadow tagged them. Do not take that one. It would have been dangerous. Mostly just grabbing vision. Blastoise looking for an engage point. It is that kind of like top lane bruiser Blastoise, so it does have some damage that it can dish. Instead, they're going to go for a little bit of a cap, draw into this lead that Orange Juicers has gained. Miraidon looking to engage and chunk down Snorlax. Hoopa sends them back to the reset.
Hoopa has a Unite move available, and that's kind of where we know the fight's going to be kicking off. Silent Red is going to have to get a little bit of a reset here. They're going to go back through the Hoopa portal. They did get some points off of that back cap, but not enough. In fact, Zorag going to be looking for a little bit more here.
Looking for more. We have Zugrug once again. Huge heavy slam onto the Blastoise. Blastoise forced to use their Unite move. Hydro Typhoon is popped. They're going to have to peel back to the back because they have their shield that is disappearing. No Hoopa portals to reset them just yet. Slowbro gets chunked down again by Inteleon. Flareon still not missing a snipe shot. And as this fight goes on and on and on, Orange Juicers is really taking the right fights.
We have not seen yet. Oh, wow. Huge pickup there for the Mimikyu. They actually went for the farm instead of the Zorark to make sure they could get in there, and they will take them down. Zorark just not in a great position. We have a big eject button there from Zugrug.
Yeah, it forces the Miraidon to peel back to the safety of that lane where they're going to try to just base. Hoopa is bringing the team in with the rings unbound. Slowbro going to have to go back, but again, 25 seconds. And Umbra Vulpix just has not been able to get any damage on this Rayquaza, and with 2 members down, this one looks all but over.
Orange Juicers has just made them waste all of their Unite moves. They're just not able to get value out of a single one. The Slowbro Unite move was wasted there. Nothing was able to happen, and Orange Juicers, just to put the nail in the coffin, they're going to get another 96 points in, and they are going to take this set 2-0.
Huge plays, Orange Juicers moving on to your winner semifinal 2-0 over Umbra Vulpix, who's going to go down to that lower bracket. We'll take a peek to see where we're going to go next, but I think I might need a quick break just to grab some water and use the restroom. Thoughts?
Yeah. And then I think, T3 is up 1-0 over Zephyr. I would love to see that if we could catch that.
Yeah, let's do that for sure.
Yeah, when we come back, if that's there. But yeah, a little break sounds good.
Sweet, sounds good. All right, folks, we will be right back. Casters need a little bit of water and stuff, you know. So we'll be right back in just a jiffy. Don't go anywhere, folks. We got more Aeos Cup qualifiers on deck.
He loves to eat and sleep and, sleep and eat. He may have a reputation for being lazy, but for now, he's up and at 'em, ready to fight in the Aeos Island battle arenas for his next meal and a well-deserved nap. Welcome to the Pokemon Unite Character Spotlight, featuring Snorlax, the sleeping Pokemon.
Snorlax is a tank defender, whose role is to be the first line of defense for their team. Snorlax provides the bulk and ability to keep your opponents away from your teammates, while also providing hindrances to set up your damage dealers for success. His strong early game and simple but effective kit is perfect for trainers of all levels, especially those interested in becoming more familiar with the defender role. Ready, go!
Snorlax's passive is Gluttony. Snorlax becomes excited in anticipation of food, gaining increased movement speed while moving towards any berries. Additionally, Snorlax heals more health than usual when consuming citrus berries, as well as orange berries. Snorlax's basic attacks become boosted every third attack, lunging forward and dealing increased damage with his whole body to nearby enemies and slowing them for a short time. Snorlax's first basic ability is Tackle. Snorlax charges belly first in a designated direction, dealing damage and bumping into the first target or targets he runs into a short distance. Tackle also causes Snorlax's next basic attack to become boosted. Note that though Tackle is a dash ability, it cannot traverse through obstacles. Snorlax's second basic ability is Rest. Snorlax takes a quick nap while healing for a small percentage of his max health for a few seconds, and he is quite the heavy sleeper. During this time, Snorlax prevents enemies from walking through him and cannot be woken up mid-nap, not even by his trainer. Once Snorlax reaches level 5, he forgets Tackle to learn either Heavy Slam or Flail. If Snorlax learns Heavy Slam, Snorlax throws his weight around, leaping to a designated location before slamming into the ground with great force. Enemies in the area of effect take damage and are thrown into the air for a brief moment. At level 11, the move upgrades, dealing even more damage than before.
Heavy Slam gives Snorlax the ability to initiate skirmishes or team battles from a distance, giving your allies an opening to deal damage. The ability's delay may make it difficult to land against some opponents, so trainers will want to try and predict their opponent's movements or use this ability from the tall grass to catch enemies off guard. The ability can also be used defensively to help protect your teammates by hindering opponents long enough for your allies to run away or finish them off. Be sure to aim Heavy Slam to try to get as many enemies in your area of effect as possible to maximize the move's effectiveness.
Snorlax can instead learn how to throw hands with Flail. Snorlax psychs himself up for an extended duration, giving him a large burst of decaying movement speed for a moderate duration and briefly slowing nearby enemies upon activation. During this time, Snorlax's basic attacks deal increased damage based on the percentage of his attack and max health, slowing enemies.
We're back, folks. We are going to get into next game. We have Pure.
Yes.
T3.
I really want to see this one. T3 is up 1-0
Ooh, yeah, this is a good
over
one.
Zephyr
Zephyr, yeah.
currently. So let me fix that. So we're seeing it from. Should I sing it again?
Sing.
Fly away, oh my Zephyr. Alright. There we go. T3 is up 1-0, if you want to add that in.
Oh, 1-0, yep.
And we have Pure on the Slowbro. Surprising to see them on this Pokemon. I feel like this Slowbro has not been as prioritized as it has been in previous seasons. But it's still really solid, able to get that secure over to the Miraidon early.
And Miraidon, very strong right now, and we're going to see Sobi pilot it. I'm really excited to see what she's been able to do with this character. I usually see her. Too. Yeah, I was gonna say I see her on a lot of Sylveon, so this is the first time I'm actually seeing her on this Miraidon pick.
I've seen her play the Miraidon a couple times. It's just one of those Pokemon that any attacker player really just has to learn. And they will be able to take that one, or no, they do lose that one, but still, Sobi almost now level 5, and Pure is going to be able to try to get this level 4 from these back to Little Bunnelbees. Maybe grab the level 4 from the back ball toy, potentially, possibly, maybe.
Big sad. He's going to hold down
Stored EXP goes crazy.
Stored EXP goes crazy. However, T3 goes crazy in this top path, depriving this Chansey and Torchic from getting anything done. However, bottom path, pushing forward, is Inteleon.
Yeah.
They go down.
Yeah, wow, that was a big, from a big engage right there on top of that Inteleon middle Evo, which is called, what is his name?
Drizzile.
Drizzile. That's right, the Drizzy. Anyway,
The Drizzy.
we have, I feel like that was a little bit of a late rotation there from Sobi heading up into the top path, but still, the Zephyr was not able to capitalize on that as hard as they would like to, but, you know, you can afford to make late rotations when you have a player on Hoopa, which is exactly what T3 has.
Eject through the wall by this Absol, returned by the Slowbro as well. They don't get any value out of that Slowbro eject, so they're not going to have it, at least for the next 90 seconds, which is probably fine, because, you know, they're not going to have their Unite move just yet, so probably okay to give it there, maybe try to get a little bit of chase. Some points do go in here for this basement pad, and they're going to just go ahead and break it. Not the best overcap, only 5 points.
I'm not sure how I feel about that break early, but wow, look at the damage there from the charge beam. And you said that you weren't familiar with Sobi on the Miraidon, well, you're about to be, because she picks up that double KO, and they grab a third KO with the Urshifu.
That was a banger line, I'm not gonna lie. That was
Thanks.
that was really
Would you
good.
like to?
That was really good. I'm not gonna lie. I can't even deny that. 10 seconds until this basement objective. T3 really prioritizing it. However, we do see Zephyr maybe pivoting towards this top path. They find the Mimikyu in the jungle. Pierre's just gonna have to retreat to pad and just hold the zone.
Be a good KO for them. We do have the Absol about to tick into this level 9, so they really are going to want to make sure that they take this Regieleki now that Registeel has gone over to T3 in the bottom path. Hoopa now wants to send everybody up there. I doubt they're going to be able to get this Regieleki in time. They don't, but it's going to be up to Zephyr to decide if they want to push or go for the bottom path.
Yeah, they start to migrate down to this basement path. No one's there. Mimikyu is kind of monitoring for vision. They're holding this pad. Might be looking for this Absol. They find him. Play with me. That's going to probably take them down. Blissey might be next on the chopping block. Shadow Claw misses, but the Shadow Sneak doesn't, Husky.
A deserved KO on that Absol right there. The Mimikyu really targeted them absolutely perfectly, just timing their Unite move. Before that Absol could even get their Unite move out. So really great play by them. T3 looking fantastic so far in this game number 2.
They are losing in the score category, but they're just going to need to take the XP that they've gained to turn that into scores at some point. There's another KO.
Wow.
Blaziken going down. Absol is going to pop their Midnight Slash, but might be all for naught. It's just
Doesn't
as
matter.
Blissey left standing, and they're going to be next on the chopping block. There goes the Blissey. There goes some points, and this Umbreon pick getting a double KO.
I mean, the Midnight Slash is definitely a solid Unite move, but you never want a Midnight Slash into an entire team, because as soon as you pop out of it, even if you get a KO, there's going to be somebody there who can trap you, and unless you have your Sucker Punch up and you have the exact plan to get out of it, it can be really difficult if you're targeting that many players with a Midnight Slash. So you really want to make sure that you're targeting one specific Pokemon that you want to take out, and unfortunately, Sobi was just able to rip through them, and it didn't matter what the Midnight Slash did to the rest of the team because she's got enough damage.
She's just her. 15 seconds.
She's just her.
Yeah, just her. 15 seconds of the basement objective. We do have T3 lining it up. Umbreon and Absol are kind of trying to grab some vision to see if they can even try to contest this, but Pierre doing a great job of getting return vision and seeing that the Absol is there. Absol does engage. A nice follow-up, but it doesn't matter. It's Registeel in hand for T3.
Pierre acting as a sacrifice there, but it's necessary. Big engage onto the Absol. I mean, the Absol is just such a perfect target for so many of these single target Unite moves that there's really nothing Oblivion can do with that thing right now. Even though they're level 11 and they've been getting the farm that they need, you have an Ebon Fist, you have a Play With Me, you have a Slow Beam, like, the Absol's not surviving.
Might be a little bit of pent-up aggression here for T3. They're trying to make their way to the winner's semifinals, and they are drawing ever so close. They're winning this battle. However, it does look like Sobi goes down in this basement path, maybe opening the door for a little bit of a push here from Zephyr.
Wow, great Hoopa Unbound. Tie-Dye looking to go for the KOs right here. Big Bliss assistance, but it doesn't matter. The Midnight Slash does come out, though. Absol looking to get away. and they will end up doing it, at least for now.
They do break that zone pad, and ooh, charge beam right to the dome. Great closeout by Sobi, and that's a bit of XP that she probably wanted right there.
A little bit of a boop to the nose right there for that Absol. They will go down. And again, Absol, a great Pokemon. It's a fun one to play, but it's just really difficult to make it work a lot of the times, especially into metas that are so tanky, and a lot of it's just luck as to whether you get the crit or not. So into something like Miraidon, which is so consistent, even if you're able to get a big pursuit onto it, the charge beam is there, and it's just going to do that damage.
Regieleki, another objective in hand for T3. It's going to put some pressure on that T3 or T2 goal zone.
So true.
Yeah, I got
I
got messed up because T3 tier 3. Yeah, you know how it is.
Yeah, I get you. Sometimes words
do be wording. Another basement Reggie is going to be spawning down here in T3. Going to look to chop down this Regice.
It's a Regice, but look at the Absol's position. They're going to look for the Miraidon here, and they will jump in on them. The pursuit, though, does not end up connecting. They're just going to have to back out instead. T3 grabbing that one. So now they have a Regice under their belt and a level 13 Miraidon, level almost 14 Mimikyu, and the Urshifu is also level 13. I don't know how close they are to 14, but with 30 seconds left until Rayquaza, both teams are going to start moving into this pit.
I'm going to pop the Regice button now. A big wicked blow here. Great play from Anon, level 14 Urshifu. Gonna look really rough, because they might be a little bit late, is Zephyr into this Rayquaza pit. Absol maybe looking for a flank. Umbreon finally going back in, and Blaziken hang out in that top half.
Yeah, T3 does not want to give Zephyr a second to breathe, and they definitely shouldn't. They have great positioning here. The only thing is this Absol and the Blaziken sitting in that top path. Absol now looking for a back cap, but the Mimikyu is also getting one, so it's not going to matter. They're just going to cancel it out. Anon on the Urshifu, looking for the positioning. They don't really, Zephyr doesn't really have the ability to engage here, especially with Pure sitting up there. Safeguard is popped, and there goes Pure. They find the Blaziken in the bush.
Need to find a target for this slow beam. Hoop is going to send a little bit of a portal for a reset, and that's going to just draw more and more advantage to T3 as long as this fight is drawn out. 3 members make it 4 members still hang out in this top path. Absol looking for a little bit of a flank in this bottom path. Oblivion trying to find something, but Urshifu susses it out.
Yeah, they find Absol. But Mimikyu actually going down here. The Inteleon was able to poke enough, so it's now 4 on 5, and the Absol now looking for an engage onto the Hoopa.
Oh, big Ebon Fist Wicked Blow combo as Anon takes out Oblivion. Here comes the charge beam. Here comes Inteleon from the back line. Now they're going to try to utilize their Azure Spy Vision, press their A button, try to get some KOs, but it might be all for naught as 3 make it 4 members go down for Zephyr. It's Hoopa with a double KO. And now it looks like T3, they're going to ignore the Rayquaza and just go for the scores.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get them too. Slowbro jumping right into the center there. Oblivion now respawning, but they're not going to be able to stop them in time. So we putting in another 6 just because, why not? May as well. And I don't know. I mean, 15 seconds left. 5:22 to 2:04. T3 is going to be taking this one 2-0 over Zephyr.
Yeah, I think Pure is probably really happy to win against a former teammate. From last year on Team Exile.
Zephyr's been also doing, T3 just washed them, honestly. I mean, we only saw this game. I don't know if Zephyr played, a little bit better in the first game and ended up still losing, but, they ripped them.
Yeah.
Honestly. Zephyr didn't look good at all. T3 looked incredible. They're very consistent. The Slowbro pick was fantastic. Pure, just one of the best defender players in North America. The Mimikyu, having the Hoopa, Bora hit some good snipes, but, no one else. With Blaziken, 0 KOs. And Zephyr has not dropped a set so far. They beat Reapers, and they beat 7C and Slick Spooners.
Yeah, all 2-0.
So they've been doing really well today.
I really wonder about this Umbreon pick. When you have that helping hand Safeguard Blissey, I really thought that they would have gone Wish. Just to give the team a little bit more sustain, but they went Snarl. So I wonder, I just think Wish is so good, especially if you don't have a healer, when your support's doing more of that, shields and buffs.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what that what that's about. I feel like you definitely pivot to more of the, like, they wanted to pivot to more of the control tank build
Yeah.
with the Umbreon. But against something like a Slowbro, I wonder how great of a decision that ends up being, because the Slowbro is so tanky, like, it can deal with a Snarl all day and just stand there. So I wonder if, yeah, the Wish may have been better.
Okay, we have a couple options. Ignorance versus Rush Hour just started.
Ooh, that could be fun. We haven't seen them today.
Right, we haven't seen either. Sanguine is 1-0 versus Don't Sleep. So I honestly, I want to watch Sanguine.
You do want to watch, yeah, you've wanted to watch Sanguine.
Yeah, let's watch
Yeah,
Sanguine.
let's see them.
They're up 1-0. We're going to spectate, so I don't have to change the score. We just have to change the name, so that's good. I won't brief that. Ooh, Hyo on the Leafeon. Ooh, I'm liking this already.
Oh, that was spelled wrong. Okay. Got him.
Yeah, Hyo on the Leafeon. Basement path is going to be this Dragonite and Mamoswine combo. Top path, they're leaning heavily into the all-rounder. We got a Gibble top.
Yeah, wow, so that's interesting. Gibble, I mean, we've seen quite a lot of Garchomp. I think the Greninja top path is definitely the most interesting thing. They're going to look for some stacks early. Probably going to be able to get it, but that's going to be really difficult against something like a Garchomp, which does a lot of damage early.
The Gibble cheese is my favorite thing to call it. Another 5 points going to go
Gibble
in
cheese.
for this top path. This Umbreon getting another stack in, I believe. And look at this. Hyo is waiting, looking for an engage point. They find the Froakie, but a nice substitute doll there keeps them safe.
Yeah, they will. Get out of that. Leafeon now, moving up into the top path. Are they the Razor Leaf build?
Yep.
I believe. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so we got the Razor Leaf back, the Solar Blade that we saw earlier. Definitely not as great. Razor Leaf seems to be a lot more consistent, but they will have to be going up against this Darkrai, which is definitely a force to be reckoned with. So we'll have to see kind of how they handle that in this first engage.
Looking for the Darkrai to go in. Mean look goes on, and Sanguine was able to push at least a little bit forward, but unfortunately, this little Froakie finds the KO onto that Gibble, or the Gabite, I guess, because it did evolve.
Yeah. Darkrai just does so much damage. What is that move called that throws out the balls? And...
That's Dark Void.
Okay, that's Dark Void. Gotcha. It's just a lot of dark stuff, and then I forget which one's which. But yeah, the Dark Void, especially in the early game, does so much damage, so just going to be able to really make sure you're taking over that early game, even against a Leafeon that has one of the best early games in the entirety of Pokemon Unite. And Darkrai just doesn't really seem to lose in the late game the way that Leafeon does, so it's going to be a difficult one.
Garchomp does push a lot of those birds over to safety, where the rest of Sanguine is able to just clean them up. Trevenant is taking a little bit of a safety path, trying to get onto their goal zone, but they're sussed out by Sanguine. They're pushing forward. Big Ice Vein engaged by Ducky, and they're able to get something, but wow, what a comeback here for Don't Sleep as they flip that Uno reverse card.
That was all the Eldegoss. That was all Eldegoss right there, keeping them alive the entire time, but still, they push a little bit too hard, and the Dragonite, still a Dragonair, is able to take them. They will get one KO on the Trevenant, but still, Don't Sleep does look really good in this early game.
Another thing to call out is this is a Petal Dance Giga Drain Venusaur, not something that we've seen very often. I think we probably last saw that maybe in the Phalanx meta. I think it's still very strong, but just unusual.
Yeah, I like seeing the Venusaur coming back as well. Today, now we're seeing the Petal Dance Giga Drain build, so they're just really going for that kind of all-rounder focused build because they don't have an all-rounder on their side. So they're kind of using the Venusaur to fill that slot. Well, look at this Garchomp just doing what Garchomp does, ripping through that objective in the top path.
Looks like Don't Sleep wants to push forward, looking to take this basement goal zone, and they're able to do so. They break it with a decent overcap. 159 to 80 now. Sanguine, though, they do take that. Garchomp is able to grab that, but return KO from that Greninja is going to send them packing.
Greninja's looking really solid right now. Level 10 already, and just doing a ton of damage. Don't Sleep is going to be able to take this pad, and the Dragonite's not looking good for them. They get wood hammered back into the opposite side right there. And we might see Don't Sleep push in on this tier 2.
There we go. Dragon combo from the Garchomp. They're going to try to send some Pokemon packing. The first one to go down is the Eldegoss. We have one more that might be going down, but no. Greninja is able to close that door. Sanguine holding on there. I thought that Don't Sleep might have been able to grab that T2 pad, but great response.
Garchomp, I mean, they did go down, but that was a huge engage from them. The pickup, what they pick up, 3-4 people on Don't Sleep and just right into the Livid Outrage. Really good play by them. They are behind a little bit in terms of levels, so they did end up going down, but still, definitely making sure that you're holding that defense. The score lead is not that much for Don't Sleep right now, so Sanguine could definitely come back in this game.
20 seconds till the basement Reggie spawns. We do have Hyo looking to get this 40-point dunk in. Unite move comes out from Greninja. There's the Water Shuriken. They're going to try to combo it, but Greninja's looking, again, Husky. They're getting so much value out of this pick.
Greninja looks great. I mean, Greninja is something that's solid. Look at that triple KO for them. It's always been solid. It's just difficult to make work because of it being so squishy. It can get dove on, it can get stunned, but it looks really good. If a good Greninja player's out there, it's one of those auto attackers that still does really well as they secure the basement Reg Ice.
Gonna press the button. Be aware. Garchomp gonna engage once again with their Unite move. Big Hyper Beam, but doesn't find the KOs that they're looking for. And it looks like this team of Sanguine's gonna get sent home packing. This Venusaur is living forever, Husky.
The Venusaur is looking great. Really great pick. It just, you don't expect it to live that long, but it keeps getting those Giga Drain cooldown resets. It's going to move in as well, but they finally do go down. The Hyper Beam finally finding a point of contact, and Leafeon will get credit for that KO. Now Greninja is trying to get out here. They will get the boosted healing. Wow. Look at them. They get the healing off of those boosted basic attacks and pick up another triple.
Yeah, I think the Darkrai was a huge component of that. Darkrai gonna try to peel backwards, try to get some healing again from this Eldegoss. Good response here from Sanguine as they're able to defend this pad. However, they did give up a nice 50-point dunk there to No Sleep down in this, not No Sleep, Don't Sleep in this basement path.
No sleep till. Gonna get copyrighted. Anyway.
Nailed it.
Anyway. Sanguine not looking that great right now, but their levels are still pretty solid. 3 level 12s and looking for an engage here.
Looking for another Garchomp Unite, finds a KO onto the Eldegoss. Probably need to get one of these bigger picks. Another Verdant Anger from the Venusaur as they get a double KO. Greninja cleans up a third, and it just seems like right now, Husky, Don't Sleep is picking every fight and they're winning every engage that they want.
Venusaur just looking really good into something like a Garchomp, because even if Garchomp's sitting there ripping, Petal Dance is still doing that consistent damage the entire time. So Garchomp choosing to go for KOs like Eldegoss, it just means that they're going to get chipped down by the Venusaur the entire time. So even though they have some great engages, it's just not doing anything to this team.
Looking to try to melt down this Registeel. We have a Hyper Beam coming. Great secure there as they finally take a team win. And that's exactly when you need to do it. Right before Rayquaza, Leafeon gets a double KO. They are sitting at level 14 now. This power spikes have happened. Rayquaza's on deck. And I don't know, Sanguine seems to be crawling back in this one.
High levels in this match. Level 15 on that Greninja. And the only Unite moves that they don't have are this Trevenant and Venusaur, so if Sanguine wants to go for a fight, they should go for it as soon as possible before those Unite moves come back, and that might be what they're doing. This Mamoswine Ducky looking to get an engage here.
Oh, big KO onto the Darkrai. They go packing. However, Dragonite gets KO'd in return. Venusaur is going to try to live, but they can't even get their Unite move off. Trevenant's going to now try to hunt on in and chop things down themselves, but great amount of sustain here from Sanguine as they find some KOs, but they're going back packing, Husky. All 5 members, and Greninja's free to rip.
Wow, that Trevenant MQL just looking crazy. Greninja somehow didn't go down. It was a great pick on the Darkrai, but it was just not enough unless they could have gotten that. But Dragonite looking for secure. They do not get it. Darkrai able to send them to the domain expansion and take them down. And this one is going to be heading to a game number 3.
Holy, love a game 3, especially this late in the tournament. 344, 149. Some scores seem inevitable, but we're going to damage farm a little bit, boost those number ups, maybe get another KO or two before going back to base, but I don't know. Don't Sleep had a great comp here. I don't know if letting the Darkrai go is great. I think Greninja was fantastic, but I don't know, it seemed like Greninja was able to just kind of play off of those Darkrai engages.
The Greninja looked like it didn't even... They weren't focused hard enough on the Darkrai.
Yeah.
You know? Like, the Darkrai was doing so much, but it was kind of in the background. It wasn't the one shining the way the Venusaur and the Greninja were. And it just, like, they got the pick on it in the last fight, but it didn't matter because the Greninja... Whoa, wow! Oh, 132,000 damage.
That's crazy.
On Greninja. That's insane. That is absolutely ridiculous. How can Greninja be so broken and so horrible at the same time? I literally am so confused about this Pokemon.
I don't know. It's actually kind of wild. But they tied up 1-1.
18 KOs!
I mean, it just didn't seem like Sanguine had an answer for it. Which is
Sanguine's
so crazy.
It's a fun team. It's fun. Like, they're having a good time, and I'm happy for them. But they gotta play something that makes sense.
All right, we
They
got
have
game
to.
3 already. You could go into game 3.
Seeing Kyo on the Mimikyu is exciting.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe they went with a team comp that makes sense. Yeah, it looks like they did, kind of. The Garchomp didn't look good in the last match, but Garchomp is still a solid Pokemon. But we do have a Buzzwole on the other side.
Not only that, but we got a big raid. Welcome in, MC
Hey,
Charizard.
what's up, MC Charizard? Hello! Welcome, Raiders.
Congrats on your team. I know y'all played your hearts out. Hopefully you're able to get some rest here. We got some more action going on. We're in the winners quarterfinals right now. We're watching Sanguine, who's on your left side, versus Don't Sleep. It's a 1-1 battle right now. So this is game 3. It should be a really exciting one. Kyo taking the central area.
Yo, with the Mimikyu. I like this pick better than their Leafeon pick from the last match, though it was good. But they are going to be going up against this Miraidon, which has been an absolutely difficult one for teams to deal with throughout the day. But there is a Talonflame on the other side, so it's an interesting pick kind of for both teams going with some fun and fresh stuff. So it's going to be a fun one.
Buzzwole looking to engage. You're going to have to bounce on backwards as Yo does arrive to kind of stop that push from happening. However, the bot path looks like we got a KO onto this Miraidon. Ducky pushing forward. That's the only thing that Ducky knows how to do.
Yeah, Ducky's Mamoswine is one of those that's just so solid. Even if Mamo's not the optimal choice, you just want to see Ducky go with it. We have him engage here in this top path. Mikey getting very low. They will end up going down. Michiz looking to go for the Eldegoss, but they don't quite get them.
A very unfortunate Talonflame living on a sliver of HP. I thought for sure that Mean Look was gonna proc and hold things at bay, but they do find another stack, so I believe that Neon might be stacking on this Umbreon, so it's gonna be good for them, especially if they are running that Wish combo.
What's so fun about this this current state of Pokemon Unite balance is there are options. There's not just one thing that you have to pick, and when you pick this thing, you run this moveset. Like, there are options. We've seen Ice Fang Mamo and Icicle Crash Mamo. We could see, we've seen the different Mimikyu builds today. We've seen Trevenant run both Curse and Woodhammer. We could see Brave Bird or Fly Talonflame. Like, there's so many options. Mean Look versus Foul Play. So it's so much fun to see, as we do see KO there on Ducky.
Yeah, Ducky just gets victimized by the Fly. This Talonflame is level 8 already, so something that they're going to have to pay attention to and watch out for. I do think Mimikyu is a great counter to it. We'll see how it plays in this late game. Talonflame is definitely one of the speedsters in the roster. I don't think it's the best one, but on a good player, it could be really deadly.
Raise your hand if you've been personally victimized by the Talonflame Fly.
My hand's raised, but we're not on cams right now.
You can't
So.
really see. We have a score shield. Talonflame
No
has
way.
a score shield.
No
they
way.
will get 20 points in off of that. Am I crazy? That was a score shield. I saw,
think
right?
you're right.
That's so funny.
That is funny. You don't see that very often. We'll see how it plays out. Basement path, it is a Registeel down here. Don't Sleep has a little bit of advantage that they could push down here, try to take that, add some attack to their stats here for the next 90 seconds. However, top half went pretty well here, I'd say, for Hyo as they break that T1 pad.
The classic objective trade. It's very mindful, I would say. Just
Very
letting
demure.
one team have one, and you taking the other. Registeel does get captured there by Don't Sleep, but the Regieleki does go in the top path, so Sanguine does have a score lead.
We're going to see if they're going to hold on to it this game. Miraidon's going to throw the meteors from space. They find a KO onto Ducky on that Mamoswine. Here comes Machizzle on the Garchomp. Livid Outrage. Mimikyu takes down that Miraidon. And now MQL's on the chopping block in this central path. However, look at that. It is a score shield, Husk.
It's definitely, yeah, it's a score shield. Talonflame will grab another 19 points, and I think that's the play there for Don't Sleep. They just want to get that Talonflame to be running around the map, scoring some points. I think with how fast they're moving, they might have a float stone as well. So that's fun. I love seeing things like that. Don't know if it's going to look better than the Greninja, but they're looking for an engage here, a Machizzle, they will find them.
The eject play from that Trevenant right there to push them back into the lane so they weren't able to get away was a really nice play there by MQL. They're going to continually push this T2 pad. However, they get mean looked, caught between a rock and a hard place. They're going to have to be pushed back to their goal zone, go back to base, get a little bit of a reset before re-engaging.
Mean looking at Talonflame and watching them fly while in the mean look is crazy. Like, the fact that mean look has a Z-axis is, like, so funny to me.
Don't geometry. This is Pokemon Unite. We don't math.
What else am I supposed to... The fun thing about mean look is that it go up. Is that
yes,
easier
there we
for you
go.
to understand?
I can understand now.
Mean look go up.
Mean look go up. Base, top Regieleki, gonna be a little bit of a scuffle here as the rest of Don't Sleep arrive. Machizzle finds the view, finds the secure as well, and that's gonna march towards that T2 pad. However, some Unite moves are now flying. Machizzle goes down, Mimikyu goes down, and also Ducky on that Mamoswine going down. So they may have lost the battle, but I think they won that fight.
I really liked the fanciful fireworks there from the Delphox. It really saved that potential push there from Don't Sleep, so that was a really good play by them. Sometimes you have to use the fanciful fireworks as more of a zoning tool than an actual damage-dealing move. You just kind of place it down and it forces the team to back up, and that's kind of where you'd want them to be.
Gonna try to get some levels online. Garchomp, though, already online, already level 12, one of the highest levels in the game. Looking for an engage here. Ducky picks up the Trevenant, pushes them back. Here comes a fly. It's a little bit late. Machizzle gets a Registeel. I'm gonna press the button as they push towards this T1 pad.
They want to get this pad down, but here comes the Buzzwole Super Swole Slam, but it doesn't matter. Garchomp looking so much better in this match than they were in the last match. I wonder why Don't Sleep didn't go with the Greninja again, because Talonflame is kind of getting rocked right now. They fly directly into the Garchomp, or they fly... Oh yeah, they fly directly into the Garchomp combo. I think they also hit the Fire Spin on the way down.
It hit every CC in the book, that's for sure.
Yeah, which is, there's a lot.
There's so much. There's so much. 203, 102, 320 left in this match. No objectives spawning anytime soon, so we likely won't see a ton more fights. However, as I say that, 25 seconds until top Regieleki. I really think this could be a good option for Sanguine here, or they can maybe even potentially go for a Batcat.
I think that they have some good positioning opportunities here off the back of this Regieleki. Having two in the bottom path does make a lot of sense for them. They want to make sure that they're holding the vision down there because you don't want Don't Sleep to try to push in your bottom pad or anything like that. But they do have the prime positioning over this Regieleki, and it looks like the Garchomp's going to do the Garchomp thing and just go ahead and slice through that.
Holy, yeah, that's something that I think Don't Sleep is going to have to watch out for. They're going to need to be prepared for as we get prepared for Rayquaza, because the amount of rip that's on Sanguine can be really surprising. So they're going to need to stand upright. They're going to need to be ready for that.
We could see a Garchomp back cap here. They do have the 50 points with 20 seconds left until Ray, but they're just going to go down. And we're actually having an engage here right before Rayquaza, Kyle.
Yeah, we are going to see some Unite moves fly out. Miraidon finds Ducky in the back line. That's going to be a ton of value. They're going to be a little bit late, and now it's 3 members down. This might be the chance for Don't Sleep. They do have the rip. But here comes Garchomp. Machizzle gonna try to go on in. Livid Outrage gonna find a KO. Finds the Miraidon. Might find the Buzzwole. That's exactly what Sanguine
my god, the Machismo is insane. He is him. He is everyone. And his entire, wow. That was crazy. Don't Sleep just needed to rip there, but here comes Machismo with the huge Livid Outrage, the Garchomp combo. Sanguine now chipping down on this, but you don't want to get it too low because a Talonflame Fly could come in at any time, but it is the Delphox securing it. Sanguine is now going to go for some points.
Oh my gosh, what a masterclass by Machismo there, just hiding out in the tall grass. It doesn't look like Don't Sleep was paying attention to Professor Oak when he said to beware of Pokemon hiding in the tall grass, because Machismo came out of nowhere, and that's it. Sanguine moving on to the winner semifinal.
Wow. I thought that Don't Sleep had it. That was such a great engage there to take a fight right before Ray so that everyone would be down at Ray and then you just rip through it, but you forgot about Machismo.
Oh.
Let him do his thing.
How broken is Machismo? Let's bring it back. How broken is Machismo? Let's bring it back.
How broken is Machismo?
Sanguine winning this one. They're advancing. Great play there.
MQL,
Don't Sleep
MQL
really
in
had a
chat.
shot. They really had a shot. I thought that they were going to have some options there, but just came up a little bit short in that last little moment.
What
but
happened to the Greninja?
Yeah, maybe they banned Greninja.
Did they ban Greninja?
Let's see. They banned
No,
Greninja!
they banned Greninja!
Oh, that's crazy.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, they banned the Greninja. I feel like the Greninja was such a force in that second match when we saw Don't Sleep win.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Well fought, MQL. Good luck in the lower bracket. I think your team is really good. I mean,
Yeah,
Sanguine
that
is
was
an
a great
incredible
game.
team. Y'all had them on the ropes. I think you'd be great. 2 hours for your next set. Yeah, you won too much, so that's why you have to wait so long.
Yeah, I mean, winners semis is starting here.
Yeah.
We've got, let's see. We've got Nemesis versus T3 in winner semis. We've got Luminosity versus the winner of Ignorance and Rush Hour. And we've got Orange Juicers waiting on the Inertia and Haha Brew.
Ooh, haha brew.
And we've got now Sanguine and waiting for the TI Gang and Standing on Business match to conclude. Loser's bracket is not moving forward as fast.
Mm-hmm. Do we have
to see these finals?
Ooh,
It's gonna.
I want to watch this one. This is Gary. This is Gary's team. Soldew and Flamin' Hot.
All right, yeah, let's.
I want to watch
it.
that one.
I want to watch.
I want to watch that one.
Mom.
Oh, it's on right now.
Watch it.
It's on right now.
Watch it.
Nurse Gary.
Buzz pick sussy.
Buzz.
You
pick.
think? The Buzz, maybe, yeah. I hate Buzzwole, so I'm biased. I hate seeing it win, and I love seeing it lose. Okay, what is this?
So this is Soldew on the left, Flamin' Hot on the right.
Okay. Soldew.
Husky's basically telling me that I suck as a. Oh man.
Soldew and who else?
Flamin' Hot Dodrios on the right. You just put Flamin' Hot. I don't know if the Dodrios will fit.
Yeah, well.
It's kind of a long.
And then this is losers
round 3.
Okay. I realized that I wasn't changing the round name.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I forgot about that too.
I forgot about it until last match. when somebody asked, I was like, oh, yeah, I should probably update that too, huh?
Yeah, that's on me.
No.
I'm in charge of that. But anyway.
I didn't tell you to do that.
Soldew. Soldew lost first round, and they have 2-0'd they 2-0'd Princesses, and they 2-1 Midnight Griefers. And now they're here against Flamin' Hot Dodrios, who they won against Spite and lost to Inertia.
Ooh,
So
yeah.
both teams are coming off of some some sets that are likely very difficult sets. Takes a lot of energy. So this should be an interesting match. What do we got here? We've got a double KO from Trevenant.
Yeah, and the top lane's going pretty well for Soldu, not so much in this basement path, because that's kind of where they put their stonks. They went to the top path, got value there. Now they're going to get value in the enemy jungle. That's exactly what this Dark Bear is doing.
Yeah. Cursed Trevenant as well, by the way. So that's going to be a fun one to see. They're just going to look for as much of that invade as possible. But here comes the Combuskin. Now the Blazikins. We don't have to look at its stupid face anymore. Taking them down, making sure that they don't get any more out of that invade.
Not at all. However, Central Bird's going to get gobbled on up by this Blaziken, except for that Altaria. I believe Soldu was able to steal that last bird, which does give them a bit of XP that they wanted. Level 6 on this Sylveon. I believe that they are going to be going a Mystical Fire and then that Draining Kiss build. So like we talked about earlier, kind of that more tanky all-roundery style build.
I like the Mystical Fire into something like a Solar Beam Venusaur because you can really kind of dodge that if you time your Mystical Fires right, which would be definitely nice. It's a lot of secure over on Flamin' Hot.
Zeraora goes down in the fray. 2 members staying top here for Soldu as this Blaziken's just wombo comboing all through this T1 pad. Main look goes on to the Piloswine as Basement Reggie is spawning. Umbreon looking for a little bit of a reset from Hoopa. Get it, they find it, they come back. Regice now getting chipped down. Looking for maybe a secure here with this Overheat or with this Solar Beam. They're gonna find it, it's Venusaur.
Yeah, definitely a lot of secure. They have the Solar Beam, they have the Blaziken Overheat, and now it's going to force Soldu back onto their Tier 1 path. They're going to have to try to defend here. I didn't realize, I'm trying to get the team comps together in my head, but they have Slimp with the Curse Trevenant as the all-rounder, and we have Mamoswine as the tank.
Whoo-wee! Tetchin gets picked up, put down, right into danger by that Piloswine, and now it looks like Soldu is just kind of holding around this pad, making sure that they don't give up any additional XP. Great Ice Fang engage again by Piloswine. However, they're taken care of by that Solar Beam.
Now Slimp on the Trevenant looking for Rodby. They will find them there with the Curse, but it's not enough to take them down, and the Solar Beam's there for zoning. Again, using these attackers like Venusaur as a zoning tool with such a powerful move is always a great call because you kind of force the enemy exactly where you want them, and that's what this Venusaur has been doing while Tetchin is up here with a Spark Discharge looking to take down this Regieleki.
Just uses their Unite move for good measure, but another Unite move gets used. It's the Ebon Fist from this Urshifu. However, their shields get stolen, and they go right back to the Pokemon Center. Great response there by that Umbreon.
Yeah, but they will go down. Tetchin eventually does hit the Pokemon Center themselves, and looking for a defense here against Flamin' Hot. And they could potentially go in here, but Slimp on this Trevenant with the Horn Leeches, like the cooldown that they have a blue buff right now as well. They're just looking really solid.
Yeah, very tanky, a lot of move resets. However, they do go back to the Pokemon Center. They get taken out by that Hoopa basic attack, maybe the Phantom Force combo. Looking for maybe a goal zone just to bring some pressure off the map, but Hoopa brings the pressure. They bring the team in. Rings are unbound. They're pushing this T2 pad, and now they're going to get a ton of points on in. Here goes a 40. Here's a 24, and that's a 31-point overcap for Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Flamin' Hot Dodrios.
Hot Cheetos.
I'm kind of hungry.
That sounds so good right now. I'm pretty
honestly
hungry too.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite kind of Cheeto?
I like the regular ones because I'm a little bitch. But my favorite kind of Doritos is spicy sweet chili, the purple ones. Those slap so hard. Oh, Draku says we should watch T3 and Nem. Yeah, we'll pick that game up after this.
Yeah. You want to see?
Because they are T3's up 1-0 right now in the winter semis, which is the qualifying game. So after this, we should make sure we pick up that game.
Yeah,
see if T3 wins.
I agree.
Yeah, Brie, purple Doritos.
Ooh, looking for a little bit of a cheeky cap here. They're gonna get it. Holy cow, yeah, a lot of these points are going in. They're gonna leave this pad at 2. Great tempo here for Flamin' Hot Dodrios.
Yeah, Flamin' Hot. It was looking pretty even, but now Flamin' Hot has kind of taken over here. They're kind of all over the map, especially with this Hoopa being able to control so much, and they still have a tier 1 pad open. Soldu just has to try to farm and get back in this and really try to figure out where they want to go here, because Flamin' Hot definitely has the advantage.
Go, Hoopa. Gonna start to do some damage. Gonna send that aggressive portal right in the middle of the fight. Send some people back. Here comes the Rings Unbound. But Urshifu finds a KO onto Blaziken. You're gonna have to try to hold the door. Venusaur fires that Verdant Anger. There's the Solar Beam follow-up. Double KO coming in for Flamin' Hot as they defend this T1 pad.
It was looking pretty good, but because of that Urshifu engage, but that Venusaur just looking really solid. The Elo Poppy with the Verdant Anger, Solar Beam just does so much damage, and Soldu just could not keep their momentum in that fight.
315, 156. Regieleki taken once again. Flamin' Hot. Dodrios. Gonna try to not say... here's the thing. I've casted them twice since they went back to Dodrios, and I can't help but say Depressos or Cheetos. I can't help.
Well, can't they not use the Pokemon name in their team name when like they get far enough?
Yeah, if they make it to day 2.
Isn't that why they switched?
Yeah, if they make it to day 2, they'll have to change it. It'll be a whole
okay.
thing. Because it can't be on stream. Yeah, there's like some rules. I don't know if they changed any of the rules this year, but either way.
They should just keep it flaming hot.
Yeah. Yeah,
They
I
should
like that.
DM me. Where's Rodby? DM me. I'll get you all your I'll make sure that you have your shit together. Because right now you don't, clearly. So.
Alrighty, final stretch has hit the map. 315, 156. Soldu needs to make something happen. Maybe pull a rabbit out of a hat. Slimp gonna just get chunked down by this Hoopa. I don't know. They need to make something happen here.
Yeah, the Mamoswine immediately uses the Unite move. Hoopa is there, but here comes those Solar Beams. The Verdant Anger is out, Kyle.
Oh, Verdant Anger out, but they go back to the Pokemon Center, drawing everybody back in. Hoopa brings the Rings Unbound. Mamoswine also back. Urshifu picks up a double KO here. That might be what Soldu needs, but Urshifu gets caught on the opposite side. Tetchin now looking for an engage. They find Slimp. Slimp goes back to the Pokemon Center, and teams are going to get a little bit of a refight. And right now, Flamin' Hot, they're in full control of this Ray.
I don't know why Slimp Chase is there. They definitely could have used them not KO'd instead of KO'd. But
Hot take.
I mean, hot take. It could be a hot take. The more tired I get, the bitchier I get for some reason. But we have a refight starting now.
Oh, yeah. Hoopa's going to send some people resetting. 3 members now. Soldu go down back to the Pokemon Center as Tetchin is able to find a double KO. Venusaur continually firing these beams from the back line as Blaziken now finds a double KO. And it looks like Flamin' Hot, they're just going to go for the points, seal this victory up, and wrap it in a bow.
Yeah, you don't know where the Urshifu is at, so you don't want to start hitting Ray when you know there's a Wicked Blow on the field, so you may as well just go for the scores instead. They're definitely going to be taking this one, game number 1 in the losers bracket. Now Soldu is going to have to change their strategy or figure out the way that they deal with this Flamin' Hot team, because they are indeed looking Flamin' Hot.
That was the sizzle from the
Did you just, you sizzled.
Yeah, I sizzled. I sizzled. Either way, pretty good game here from Flamin' Hot, looking pretty strong. Fortunate for Soldu, they're going to go back to the drawing board where they're going to need to win one, or they're going to be at home, because this part was part of the losers round. Not saying that anybody's a loser. Certainly not my friend Gary, because I love Gary.
Yeah. I hit my microphone.
Alright, let's take a peek at Nem. And I did not say that, Rex. That's not true at all.
What do we got? Nem versus T3. So yeah, we want to pick up that.
I'm gonna grab it from Pure's angle. So T3 will be on your left side. Nemesis will be on your right side. This is winner semi. This is a qualifying match.
Yeah, and currently T3 is up 1-0. As of this game, T3 is winning, and they are looking to send Nemesis back down into that loser's bracket, and T3 is looking to be the first team to qualify here for day number 2. Pure consistently staying on that slow bro. They have been looking great, partnered with Sobi there in that bottom path in the Maridon. Second verse, same as the first. They want to keep this going.
I like also giving the blue buff over to Maridon. That's going to make that laning phase that much stronger. However, it does deprive this Urshifu from their level 5 by this first gank, but maybe they're able to find it somehow. However, let's take a peek here. Zacian looking to engage here. They find some attack speed. They're going to maybe force this Torchic back to the pad. They don't find a KO because here comes this Leafeon.
Leafeon jumping in, that level 4 is huge for them. Metallic, especially on this thing, definitely looking to make sure that T3 could not do that much, especially that Zacian, who has been looking fantastic for this team.
I'm not sure why more people don't pick this. It's been like a really strong pick all day. Every time we've seen it, it looks just so strong. 850 birds coming to the map, but look at this, a little rotation here. T3 looking to find something, but it's sussed out by this Leafeon. They're just going to be forced to retreat. A lot of the Securers going over to the side of T3 as they were looking to push this T1 pad. However, they think twice of it, and they're going to back off and maybe just live to fight another day.
Seeing a bit of that late rotation once again there from Sobi on the Maridon, but here goes Zealot. They might want to look for a stack. They find Metal Claw instead. Wow, the double Metal Claw on Combuskin, and its dumb face doesn't stand a chance.
Yeah, poor Combuskin. Such a sad looking. What did Zoinks call it? Sentient bowling pin? It's more points.
Sentient bowling pin.
It's so true though. It does kind of have that bowling.
You ever
pin,
see
though.
it unpeeled? You ever see peeled Pokemon?
Oh, it's so cursed. It's so cursed.
It's so cursed. We need to one of these days we just need to look through all the peeled Pokemon because Combuskin's one of the most cursed ones.
We'll do a stream where we rank unpeeled Pokemon.
We rank the yes, so true.
I think it'll get some numbers.
Yeah, I think that's what we really need to push us a cut above the rest of the Unite streamers.
Yeah, not just the streamers, the casters. Oh, double KO here. Sobi looking good. It's actually your Shifu with that big wicked blow. And they're going to look for an additional one on this Crustle. They're going to grab a berry, but that's not going to be enough healing. There's too many members of T3 pushing. More points going in, another 30. It's going to leave this pad at 14.
That's just so much damage. You really put 3 huge damage-dealing cores on your team like that, and you send them all into you at once. Especially when the Blaziken wasn't yet online, so it's just not anything they can do, and they will go ahead and break that tier 1 pad. Zacian now gonna hang out in this top path and just take that down with no contesting from Nemesis.
None at all. T3 is looking really good, and it's a basement Registeel down here, and T3 is showing a lot of priority of it. They only kept that Blaziken or the Zacian up top, while the rest of Nemesis was forced to deal with it. Registeel easily cleared here from T3, and they might look for this T1 pad.
Yeah, they get 7 points in there from Pure, just kind of backing this Crustle out. They have Inteleon trying to hit some snipe shots, but not going to quite find their mark. Instead, T3, I really love the way this team positions themselves. They're really great at just handling the difficulty that is macro play. They didn't have anyone up top. They let Metallic kind of get a little bit of a score in, but just watch the way that they move around the map. You always have Zacian offlaning or farming somewhere else, while everyone else is in full control of everything happening on the map. It's a really, really good play style for this team, and I think that's why we've seen them be so successful, even though they are a new team.
I like the combination. Yeah, they seem to be kind of buzzing really well together. Hoopa is going to send some people down to this basement path. They might look to break this before the next objective. Here comes a big wicked blow from Urshifu. There goes the Unite move. Blissful assistance goes onto him, but that's for nothing because both of them still go down. All the onslaught of damage from that backline Maridon is looking good as Sobi picks up a triple KO.
Triple KO and one for the Zacian. They found the Leafeon heading up there. It's so much fun to watch because the Zacian was not there at the fight. They were waiting for the pickups, and they found them there. But the Inteleon does come back with the Azure Spy Vision. They're going to chase down the Hoopa, who's trying to do some juking, but that's a really great play from them, making sure that they distract from the rest of their team chilling on their tier 1 pad.
Hoopa should come back with their Unite move, and yep, that they do tick into the level 9, but yeah, here comes the big Rock Tomb. Get caught between a rock and a hard place is T3. However, they're going to try to hold on to this goal zone. Snipe shot hits. Pure going to get reset by Hoopa. Hoopa has their Unite move as the basement objective comes, but there goes the Emerald 2-step. Good play there from the Urshifu to just hold the Wicked Blow and avoid a lot of those stuns.
There's just textbook how to play Unite right here from this team. Regirock getting very low, and it is the Wicked Blow to end up securing it. T3 might go for a bit of a push here. All 5 members are down there, while Leafeon has to deal with the Regieleki in the top path. So we could see a push here. Blaziken getting blocked out by their own Rock Tomb.
Sobi is getting so much value on these backline charge beams, just not really getting touched. The front line of Pure is doing a great job to keep them at bay. They're continually trying to push this goal zone. It's just not happening right now, as they finally get some of their scores in, and that goal zone goes down. Couldn't see exactly what the break was. I think it might have been 30 over cap.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Some kind of math, numbers and stuff. But the fun thing about watching these fights are you have Inteleon and you have Miraidon standing in the same position. And they're just firing the same damage back and forth at each other, but nobody can get in on the Miraidon. They end up being able to find Inteleon, but they can't get in on Sobi's Miraidon, and she's just doing ridiculous damage. We see her pick up another KO, but they do lose the Urshifu. Now Celestial going to be able to take away that red buff.
Double KO for Zacian up here in this top path. We'll see how this goes. The pushes have happened for Nemesis, but they just haven't been able to really get on top of these goal zones. And as this game goes on and on and on, the Hoopa gets more value the less goal zones that get broken in late game.
Yeah, Hoopa now getting caught a little bit. Their focus band is popped, and look at the surf from the Slowbro.
Oh.
Pure looks incredible on that Pokemon today, just making sure they never go down. They just tank the overheat to the face. It doesn't even matter to them. Zacian does go down, but the Blaziken goes down immediately after.
Right to the face. I mean,
Right to
just
the
forgot
face.
about all of the damage that Amnesia giving those defense buffs.
Me for gore.
Yeah, me for gore about
He
the
just
overheat.
forgot about it.
I forgot about the overheat. Basement
Again,
objective.
look at the way that Hoopa's positioned.
Yeah,
Sitting up there, waiting to see if any pushes are happening while Registeel's in the bottom path.
Oh, snipe shot might have been a little bit late. Sobi is able to get there, or maybe not a little bit late. A little bit early, and I guess a little bit late, too.
Okay, same thing.
It was in between, Registeel.
Yeah, it was, it didn't hit it at the right time. So it is indeed a Registeel capture for T3. And they're going to be looking to finish this game off 190-51. So T3 definitely has the advantage, but Nemesis has a Bliss assistance, which is always dangerous.
It is dangerous. They're going to look for a good target. Maybe Leafeon, maybe Blaziken. We'll see
Look
how
at
it goes.
Pure just walking around up there.
Yeah, he's just
He's
having
like,
a good time.
just try me.
Yeah, I'm
I'll
just
go
gonna
snipe
forgo it.
shot. I just forget.
I forget. What move was that? Tell me again. Snipe
doesn't
shot
matter.
does connect on the Miraidon, chunks them down over to half. Hoopa's going to
Yeah,
have to
big.
send them back. Meanwhile, Rayquaza just getting tapped a little bit.
What you don't want is for Blaziken to start ripping, because you don't want to go Wicked Blow against Overheat.
Ooh, here we go. Blissful Assist goes right onto the Blaziken. Oh, Wicked Blow goes onto the Crustle. Here goes Slow Beam, and there goes the Miraidon just raining down those meteors as 2 members of Nemesis make it 3, get sent packing, and this might just be it, Husky.
There it is.
T3 might have just ticked their ticket into day number 2 of the Aeos Cup qualifiers.
P3 looking like the first team going to qualify here for day number 2 of the first official tournament of the year. But here comes the Crystal. Wait, it's never mind. Okay, I was
scared.
Whoa,
I was scared. I thought
that's terrifying right there. The Crystal almost had it, but still, Wicked Blow blew me away with how great that secure was. That was dumb. Cut that out.
They didn't Wicked Blow it, that's for sure.
They didn't Wicked Blow it. Yeah, they did not. I need to see the damage here on Sobi as well, because the amount that they're just firing the charge beams in over and over again was unbelievable. And Pure on the Slowbro looks fantastic. I was a little bit, I wasn't doubtful, but I was a little bit like, I wonder what the Slowbro thought is. But I think that having your damage cores be so intense, like the Miraidon, Zacian, and Urshifu, and then having the Slowbro in front to really just hammer it home with a slow beam is just incredible.
Woo-wee! Congrats to T3 making it all the way. They're qualified for the finals, which you'll see tomorrow. Oh.
I want to see this damage. 614 to 51. I mean, it was close, but...
Yeah, very close there at the end. I thought Crustal might have been able to do it, but yeah, congrats
meow,
to
pure,
all of them.
meow, Sobi.
Meow, meow. Congrats
meow,
to all of
Schmeedy,
them.
I guess. Honorary team member.
Yeah, congrats Anon, Zealot, Tie-Dye, Sobi, Pure. You are the first to make it to day 2 here at Aeos Cup. Congrats to everybody.
How about
Nemesis?
that Pure upgrade?
Upgrade ya. 17 assists on Pure. Tie-Dye with 20. Okay, I do have a problem with this, is that Tie-Dye needed one more KO. Could somebody have given Tie-Dye one more KO?
Yeah. Or 20 would have been great just to hammer it home.
Just to hammer it home.
Yeah.
Holy
13
cow.
and 13's fun, though. Taylor Swift number twice.
Taylor.
Show me the damage.
Show me the Damba.
Kitten
I have to be
squad is
careful
back.
on where I press, because if I press like a little bit to the left, it just goes back to like the main screen. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
93k? Sobi.
That's what I
crushing
thought.
it.
93k.
Only 27 taken.
There was
too.
just like no one could touch the Maridon the entire time.
Yeah,
like,
let's
you couldn't
watch
do anything.
let's watch Inertia. Inertia is close.
If only we were 2 mons, 1 cap. Well, well, well. Well, well, well.
Well, well, well.
We've got our first qualifier. Nemesis looks pretty good.
I mean, yeah, they're still
They
a great
still look
team,
pretty
but
good.
T3 is just a team to beat right now. I mean, Nemesis, they're going to go down to that loser side of the bracket, but really all they need to do is win one match down there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. They're going. Where are they going? Where are they going? I don't even know.
No match yet here for Haha Brew or Inertia. I'm sure that one game is probably done. It might just not have been reported.
Yeah, it's been 38 minutes. And Orange Juicers is in the semis as well, so yeah. T3 kind of breezed through this bracket, I'm not gonna lie. And it's also Luminosity versus Rush Hour as well in the semis. So we'll see the next team to qualify.
Yeah, we can do... Where's Sanguine? Sanguine versus Standing on Business. They're playing Mountain Mew's team right now.
Okay.
We could watch that one, or we could try to wait for Inertia again. I guess we haven't seen Standing on Business, so that could be a good one.
Yeah.
I think we only watched... No, we did watch a whole set of...
LG versus Rush Hour. I don't think we have.
I don't have
those
anybody.
teams.
Yeah, I don't have
Yeah, we don't
anybody on
have
LG,
them.
and I don't have anybody on Rush Hour, so I can't watch that one, unfortunately.
I think we can assume. I'm sorry, but I think we can assume what's going to happen in
Yeah.
that match.
Yeah, I didn't message anyone from LG because of I'm a scared guy with
Scared?
I don't know how to talk to some people. And then I messaged Colin Tang from Rush Hour and never got a response, so it's okay. Very unfortunate. Rush Hour wins? Yeah, we can assume. We can assume.
Yeah, we can assume.
How did
Hour
I see that Fellas actually I see Fellas made it to
That's good.
Okay. So they beat Slick Spooner, so good job, Ripto.
All right, so I have
Y'all are
to.
still
I
in.
have to. Slick Spooner, I hardly know her. And we can move on from that now, but I have to.
Slick Spooner, I hardly know her.
Yeah, you have to say it at least once.
Yeah. I have to say
Pocket
that
Rocket's still in,
All right.
making their losers bracket run.
Ooh, Ignorance. They got knocked down. by
Tempo
Rush Hour, I think.
Tantrum just knocked out Jima's.
Muck, how could you? How could you
Yeah.
knock down our friend Smash and Jima Susu?
They made it pretty far.
Yeah, that's
For
impressive.
losers round 3. That's not bad. Not a bad run for them.
Ooh, it looks like Sanguine's game might be over already? Or maybe they reset. That's also very possible.
Mm.
Like, I thought it said only, like, on my thing, it said, like, 2 minutes, and then all of a sudden it's gone. So it's very possible they just had, like, a reset or something.
You're waiting for your best of 3, Ripto? Nice. Sick.
Ripto on Fellas United now. See.
You're doing NANOC.
I know. I have
demon.
one.
Isn't he?
I have 1 hour. Oh, Sanguine
Yeah, we've
lost
got-
game 1. Wow.
Sanguine. Oh, they lost game 1 against Standing on Business. I mean,
Wow.
it seems like Standing on Business has been having a run.
Yeah, that's actually pretty impressive.
They kicked Soldew down. Oh, what ended up happening in that Soldew game? That Soldew.
Let's see. Oh, they won.
It still hasn't been reported. They won one.
They won one. Yeah, 1-1.
So I think it's game 3 for them.
Yeah, we could watch that. But yeah, I have Naomi. Yeah, I have an hour before I have call time for OC.
Yeah, he's
We're going as long as we can. I already had I've been eating my soup in increments.
Soupington.
I made chicken tortilla soup.
Mm. Bren's making some ramen. Should be done soon.
Yeah, I'm happy with how this turned out. Yeah, I put it on the stove and got everything ready, so it was just simmering for like 3 hours.
Nice.
While we were casting, and then I was like, during that break, I was like, ooh, let me go grab a quick little
Just
bowl.
a little bit of soup.
I'm eating no, Pina, I'm not eating soup with a fork. I'm eating my spoon with a fork.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the only correct way to do it. So this is a fun thing about me, I guess, while we're waiting for the people that are all in here. I think you'll all love to hear about this. I have a horrible reaction to people drinking food. Like, if people drink soup, like you drink the broth from like the bowl or something like that, I will get sick.
I think it was
handle
a warning to me, is what Husky is doing right here.
Like, if you slurp something or like drink, like if someone has cereal and they drink the milk from the cereal bowl, like from the bowl directly, I gag. I don't know what it is. I don't know what happened to me. I don't know what trauma I have, but I can't. Yeah, Brie can't have soup with me because everyone who knows that I have this problem will just have to individually spoon broth into their mouth.
Mm.
And I'm not crazy. I'll like leave or whatever, or I'll like not pay attention, or I'll try to make it like not bother me, but I will literally like gag. I cannot. I don't know why. Like someone like slurping soup or whatever. Like you have to eat it you have to spoon the liquid in individual spoonfuls.
Mm-hmm.
I also will eat soup with a fork.
Ooh, okay.
But I don't really like soup. It's like ramen I eat with like a fork instead of like a spoon. Because I don't like drinking food. And I feel like soup makes it, like a spoon makes it like drinking-ish. So
okay.
I eat like chili with a fork and stuff like that. I don't like spoons. I don't know what happened to me. Something must have happened to me at some point. I just don't know.
Must have. Let's since I still don't see a game for Inertia or
You can watch the Flamin' Hot game?
Yeah, let's watch that one. It's a game 3 situation. So we'll have
Flamin' Hot versus Soldew.
Yeah, Flamin' Hot Soldew on the left. Flamin' Hot on
Losers 3
on the right, and then I will do that. Yeah, I'm taking a peek at this comp. We do have another Zacian, so Slimp moving over to that Zacian. Tetchin once again on Zera Aura. We've seen him utilize that character, not just this season, but in the off season, a lot of different tournaments. and definitely one of the better Zeras in North America, so something that you really have to pay attention to. You don't want that thing scaling into the late game because he can be very deadly on the character.
We're seeing Gary on the Sylveon again as well, which seemed to be like a really good pick for him, going with that bottom lane attacker role. And the Zacian is just, it's just been doing so well today. I think it's a really solid pick. Having it in the top path is just really difficult to deal with, especially in that early game.
Looks like actually Espeon on
It's Espeon, not
yeah.
Sylveon. Yeah, Espeon. Okay.
And it's hard to tell, but yeah, I think
They're both pink.
They're both pink. They're both EVs for now. Tetchin looking to steal this away, and they're able to, and that's gonna keep Gary from evolving and actually getting to that S.
Yeah, and I mean the Pylo Swine or the Swinub had to chase around that Umbreon, so they weren't there to be able to farm with Garrett there, but they do have the Psyshock available. It is Psyshock, thank God.
Yeah, play
and,
Psyshock.
Play Psyshock, you cowards.
There we go. She said it, folks. She said it. We got her.
Exactly.
Blissey
Elo
hanging out
Poppy
in the top
going back
path.
to the Sludge Bomb Solar Beam as well, which is
Ooh,
huge.
yeah. Yeah, I like it. We're seeing actually a decent amount of Venusaurs today. It makes me happy because I think this character is fantastic, especially in this current meta.
Yeah, I love Venusaur, and I think it's been playing really solid. I don't really know why teams have fallen off it. I think it's great. It's a great backliner. Both builds are actually really solid. And Elo Poppy looked great on it in the game that we saw from before.
Center Birds hitting the map 2v2 here as Zeraora comes now for maybe a little bit of a push. They find Gary with that discharge. Gary getting sent packing. Now they're looking to peel right on to this Kirlia. Don't find the KO, but here comes Zacian looking to chop him down. But once again, Tetchin getting the best of Soldew.
This time we see the Sacred Sword on the Zacian, so we've been seeing mostly Metal Claw today. But this time we are seeing the Sacred Sword, and I mean that could be good into a Zeraora, but the unstoppables that Zeraora gets with the Spark moveset, which is what Tetchin is running, is probably a little bit more difficult to deal with a Sacred Sword.
There we go. 4 members holding this T1 pad for Soldew. As now we finally get Elo Poppy online, level 7 as this Venusaur. We're going to see these beams fly out with fury. Does so much damage, and especially if they're able to get it onto the squishier targets like Gary on that Espeon, it'd be a big problem here for Soldew. Regirock, though, getting chunked down. Eldegoss going to hold their A button. Rodby trying to get some value on this character, and here comes Tetchin looking
it's Rodby,
for it.
so.
Yeah, we're gonna get a secure here. Here comes the very singularity. A huge play there from Soldew.
Wow, that was absolutely huge. I mean, it gave enough time for the Venusaur to be able to secure there. Look at the Zeraora almost taking down that Blissey. They do end up going down. Finally, Tetchin was living for a long time there, but that was a fantastic Unite move there from that Gardevoir. Who is it, Johnny? Yeah, that was a great Unite move.
I loved it. I loved it. Blastoise, though, getting the best of that top lane, stealing away that Regieleki. Not only that, Husky, but they get the KO onto the Zacian. And that Regieleki just walks right on in. And that's going to be 7 points left on it.
I guess Flamin' Hot really likes this Blastoise top path. We don't see it as much anymore, but it was popular for a long time. And maybe, you know, Flamin' Hot's still seeing the reason to play it.
Ooh, huge play there from Gary. Holds up Tetchin, puts him right back to the Pokemon Center. The Verdant Anger comes flying out from Venusaur. Elo Poppy not finding the KO onto the Mamoswine, but still pushing them away. Some shields are getting stolen from this Umbreon as they push on forward. It's gonna try to now peel on backwards. Don't find a lot of the value that Flamin' Hot was looking here just yet.
Yeah, for a character with no mobility, Espeon seems to be getting out of some sticky situations. And another big Fairy Singularity from the Gardevoir there. They're just hitting these Unite moves.
Yeah, triple KO for them. Looking pretty good. They need to turn some of this XP into some points, though, because it's 5 to 143 right now. Piloswine's still not a Mamoswine yet.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know that. They're just hanging out at level 8. They're probably gonna look for it here. They are playing the tank build, so It's a little bit harder to get that level 9 when you're running the EXP share, but Piloswine's one of those Pokemon that's still pretty good even before it reaches its full potential. So it's not as big of a priority, but now that they're level 9, they can definitely make the most out of this Pokemon.
Rapid Spin Blastoise gonna try to dish some damage out. Here comes the Hydro Typhoon. They're looking to do even more damage in the backline. However, Zacian looking to try to march on forward. Sacred Sword is out. Reg Ice is getting low. Here comes Venusaur with it, but no, I believe it was Zacian that got the secure.
And wow, the Sacred Sword ends up taking that one over the Solar Beam. Another big Solar Beam there from the Venu, but look at this Gardevoir. We've only seen one other Gardevoir today, and it did not look that great. Now, this Gardevoir, already level 13 at 4 minutes, they are looking crazy good.
Yeah, it's looking fantastic right now. It's outscaling the Mage on the other side. That Venusaur doesn't quite outrange the Venusaur, but if they're able to just walk on in and find an angle for some of these Psyshocks, it could pretty much delete it. Top path, though,
Yeah.
Regieleki getting chipped down here by Flamin' Hot.
Flamin' Hot's going to be able to take this one. I mean, they still, like, Soldu's looking pretty good right now, getting some secures, but still, Flamin' Hot definitely has the advantage here with the score. 143-5 and sending Regieleki down, and they're going to look to push onto this bottom path. That's kind of exactly the way that you'd want to approach this here. Just try to get some more scores in, extend your score lead, because even though Soldu's getting some big points in here, it doesn't matter when you're scoring a couple hundred right back.
Ooh, Zeraora gets caught out by that Fairy Singularity once again. Johnny hasn't missed these Fairy Singularities. It's kind of an easy move to miss because there is kind of that brief period of time where you can kind of dodge it, and they've done a great job of finding it.
Yeah, we have the Mamoswine now. Looking to farm up with the Espeon a little bit. Espeon already level 12, so they have all their move upgrades. That's the EV treatment for you. But they're still going to be looking for that level 13 if they can get it. And Gardevoir, level 14, is going to be huge for this final fight. But they do have to watch out for a big Verdant Anger or a big dive in from the Zeraora that could immediately take them out. They just have to make sure they're watching for those engages.
See what's going to happen down here in the basement pad. Because like you said, there's basement Reggie that teams may prioritize. We do see the Venusaur and the Umbreon down here. It's a Registeel. And now we have all 5 members of Soldu that are looking to grab it, but it's going to get leashed, and we have a little bit of a gauge here. Blastoise going to go in, Rapid Spin, Hydro Typhoon coming out now. It's Gardevoir that goes back into the Pokemon Center. 2 members go down for Soldu. The Zacian might be next. Blastoise going down.
Yeah, as soon as I saw all 5 heading down there with the Zeraora moving around the backside, it was over. Mm-hmm. You can't come back from that. It was not a great play to be positioning that far forward when the Zeraora could grab you like that, and that's exactly what happened. Techen, using that character, the only gold badge, well, Techen and Scrambles. The only gold badge Zeraoras I trust.
Same.
Definitely proving why that thing is broken. And really just making sure they take out that Gardevoir. And I mean, the Gardevoir was the one to go for, and that's exactly what they did. Really good playing there by Flamin' Hot, making sure that they were able to take that fight and come out on top.
I think that in that situation, you just need to be ready to pull your trigger finger on that Unite move, right? Like,
yeah,
the basement objective's up. You know how close it is to Rayquaza. It seemed like Flamin' Hot, they were ready to pop all of their Unite moves, and they did, and you saw Soldu, they just didn't quite utilize them. I don't think the Fairy Singularity came out there. I think you just have to, if you see that the fight's breaking out, you just have to invest those resources and hope that you come out ahead.
Yeah, just sending everyone down there, if you were just looking for vision, is not the way to go. If you were looking for the fight, then you had to just go full throttle on the fight.
Mm-hmm. I forget
Let's
that
stalk Kyle's win rate.
Right? I feel like I can, I forget that I could just end the match. When it's like a blowout like that. I'm like, oh yeah, I could just do that. There's more games to be had.
Alright, so Flamin' Hot Dodrios moves on. They're not playing against No Man in Losers Round 4.
Mm-hmm.
We have, do we have the Sanguine game?
We do.
Standing on business. We should watch that. Because it doesn't look like we have the inertia. Oh no, that game that ended. Haha Baru beat inertia.
It was 0-0 and then all of a sudden it's 1-2.
Yeah, they didn't report.
That's sad.
So Haha Baru beats inertia. They will go down to the losers bracket, but good run from them.
Yeah,
and we're gonna
really
see
good run.
Sanguine and Standing on Business in winter semis. So this is another qualifying match that Standing on Business is currently winning 1-0.
Set that. There you go. Now I press the button. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, we got a Psyduck here. So there's your answer.
Psyduck.
Hi, quack.
Quack! I'm updating the stuff.
Yeah. Oh, Gary. Yeah. Good job, Gary. Y'all were so close there, and that's a tough team. But good run either way. Always proud of you, my friend. We'll see y'all again. I like the team. I think it showed to be pretty strong most of the day. So keep your head up.
Yeah, great job, Gary. That was a really, really great set to watch. Great work.
Ready. Pikachu in this basement path along with this Slowpoke.
Pikachu!
They're gonna Pikachu all over him. I do like this electric on electric combination as Slowbro gets him.
Yeah, we have the Slowbro there. The Slowbro Pikachu lane was the OG lane. When Brendan played Pokemon Unite, that's what we would play. Slowbro Pikachu top lane. It was a really fun one back in the day. Back in my day.
Back in my day.
Slowbro Pika was the OP lane.
Oh yeah, here we go. Miraidon setting up these birds down here in the top path though. Looks like Sanguine getting the best of this lane as Psyduck. Please tell me it's Ducky on the side. No, it's Neon. That's okay. I was just hoping Ducky would be on the Duck.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, that'd be great, but
it makes.
instead
I mean,
yeah.
I know Ducky's the tank player, but it would have just been poetic. As they do steal, Ducky does steal that blue buff. It's our blue buff.
Yeah, they're just sending the EXP shareholders into the enemy central area, just being super annoying. Those serfs just taking down the Umbreon. I think the Umbreon didn't move for about 7 years right there, if my math was correct. They did not move for 7 years. So they did go down there. And now the Dodrio looking to get something happening in this top path. They do steal that away from the Gabite.
Absolutely. 78, 150 here. Birds look like they went over to the side of Sanguine as Slowbro's looking to engage with the telekinesis. However, they're just going to get sliced down by Hyo. Takes them out, sends them back packing. And Ducky is guarding.
Seeing a Cerule Edge is definitely something we haven't been seeing as much in this tournament, but a player like Hyo, who is really proficient on this Pokemon, is likely still going to make it look really insane. The only times we've seen it, it was kind of disappointing, but I still think it's a really solid pick, especially with the Unite move, so we'll have to see what they do as the 720s now hit the map.
Rhydon gonna try to chunk them up. Enhanced Charge Beam just gonna send forward. However, there's a great play by Mimikyu, but that play gets sussed out. Great response here from Sanguine.
That was awesome. We do have the Revenant Ren coming in. Look at that, just slicing and dicing the Pikachu and the Slowbro down. The Dodrio is trying to get there in time, but they're going to have to back up because look at Hyo. Just as I suspected, he's still making this thing look insane.
It's the Hyo show once again. However, we do have a Registeel in this basement path now. Look at this. Charge Beam's going to chunk it down, secured there by Sanguine. Not only that, Husky, but they're getting value top lane as they got that Regieleki as well. They're taking this map.
Yeah, Hyosho looking to make this go into an Act 3 and not wanting to let their tournament dreams die here. Looking to take this Tier 1 pad. They do, and now chasing down this Slowbro. And meanwhile, Garchomp getting a double in the top path, and the Regieleki goes in. I am surprised to see that Standing on Business won game number 1 with the way Sanguine's playing right now.
How broken is Machisel? This Garchomp pick, every time we see them on it, they're looking really strong. Yeah, 230 to 50 already. And
yeah, looking very professional in their little attire as well.
Little business
Detective
suit.
Chomp.
They've got a little hat on. Looking pretty good right now.
Very, very nice and professional.
That's
very
nice.
put together. We love to see that on the Garchomp. We have Standing on Business standing on business, I guess. They're just hanging out, walking around. seeing if they can pick anything up. And the most important thing here is going to be to try to get some scores in. With the Dodrio, you'd think you'd be able to, but they're sitting at 50 points right now.
Look at this side. We haven't got to see a ton of it. This is going that disable move set, so that's going to reduce the cooldowns, or not reduce, increase the cooldowns on the opposing side. Looking pretty strong so far. I mean, you let the duck through, and you're going to play it. I think it's one of the best characters right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason. Yeah, okay. Whack. There's a reason why it's been banned so often today, and we haven't seen it in a lot of these matches, and a lot of it is just because it's a support and it stuns, but it also does a ton of damage, and it's super annoying. And it looks like right here what we're going to see is the classic objective trade. Everybody, they're just completely separate. We have 5 members of Sanguine top, 5 members of Standing on Business bottom.
Yeah, they're going to rip down this rock down in the basement path. They're going to have to respond because there is going to be a bit of a push here from the side of Sanguine. Charge beams coming out. Here comes the full power Sai. Here come all the Unite moves getting expended for both teams. It does look like Standing on Business needs to stand on this goal zone because Regieleki walks in. Goal zone down. And Sanguine looking great right now this game as they almost get a team wipe.
It was a great play for them to go for defending there. They really needed to do that, but unfortunately, just too much damage coming down from this Garchomp. The Psyduck just looks crazy, and I watched the Pikachu Unite move. I don't think it did anything.
Yeah, Psyduck also just looking good. Yeah, Pikachu,
Psyduck's kind of crazy.
Psyduck is kind of crazy. Whack.
Whack.
I'm getting at the point in the cast where I'm just being silly, goofy guy.
Yeah, now it's not casting anymore. Now it's having, being high, I guess.
the high of the cast. Yeah, let's take a peek at the field today. I mean, KOs 6-6. Oh my gosh, Husky, look at this. Not a single KO has been found from Standing on Business.
How did they win the first match? With the way that Sanguine looks right now, Standing on Business just hasn't been able to do anything against them. Nobody has gone down on Sanguine. They're looking to make that change right here. Ducky's getting very low. Finally, a KO from Standing on Business, and they will get another one right here. This could be their opportunity to push in a little bit more, but Psyduck is still there. Dare I say it, Standing on Business on that Tier 1 pad.
Using their name against them. The Chisel might be out shopping here in the enemy jungle. I believe they were able to steal away that blue buff.
Looking for some groceries.
Yeah,
it's Saturday, so you gotta start stocking up for the week.
Looks like interesting play here from Sanguine. Even though they had a little bit of a win condition in that top path Regieleki, they just go for the Regirock. They know they have a decent lead, and I believe this Regieleki is gonna go ahead and crash and break that goal zone.
Yeah, so 125 points now for Standing on Business, but still over 100 points behind, and look at the way that Sanguine's positioning themselves. They're all over the enemy side of the map, so if somebody gets caught, that's going to be really detrimental for them. Look at Machizel sitting there. He sees the Slowbro. They've got everybody just kind of covering every part of this map right here. Dodrio now looking for an engage.
Oh, there we go. Slow beam onto Hyo on the Sarah ledge, but they might survive it. Triple trample out. All the Unite moves getting expended, and Standing on Business is not Standing on Business. It's actually Sanguine.
Yeah, Sanguine's the one standing on business right there with a big triple KO for a quad KO for Hyo, and it is the Hyo show heading to Act 3 of the winner semifinals. They are not ready to let Standing on Business qualify for day 2 just yet. They want to give them a run for their money.
Absolutely. Holy cow. Standing on Business, obviously we didn't see what happened in game 1, but it looked like Sanguine just was in full control of that game, start to finish. They knew exactly how they wanted to play it. They played aggressive in that top lane, and Standing on Business just couldn't find those KOs until late.
Yeah. We have, do you want to look at do we have the next matchup? Yeah, we do.
Oh, we do! Let's go!
Yeah, we do. So we can watch that. I want to see this last match.
Let's go.
Because this is a qualifying match once again.
This is the
1-1.
qualifier.
We still only have T3 officially qualified for day 2. We're waiting on the Luminosity match. And Orange Juicers is playing, and Sanguine, this is it for them.
Yeah,
They got to make something happen, and they did pick up that Leafeon again, so we'll see what Hio's doing.
Yeah, it looks like Luminosity won 1-0 or won the first game, so it's 1-0 them. So still standing. They haven't lost a map in all year, it seems.
Yeah, absolutely. We have the Miraidon again. I really wonder what is... I mean, Psyduck was definitely banned this time, because Sanguine kind of rolled over Standing on Business with it, but Darkrai wasn't banned. So Standing on Business picked up that Darkrai that is currently in the central area, getting their level 5, but look at that. Meanwhile, we have the Garchomp, little Gibble, putting in a ton of damage.
Looking pretty good. I love the Gibble cheese early on. Looking to grab level 5 as soon as possible. I don't think that this will do it for them, but it'll at least draw them very close, at least close enough to where a little bit of farm here on the 850s will likely get them that Gabite, but it's going to be 4v4 in this top half.
Yeah, they send the Miraidon up there. Definitely smart for them. If an Electro Ball comes down, a lot of that was secured by Sanguine, it looks like, because the Garchomp is level 5, but a big Electro Ball comes in, taking them down. Darkrai moving in for more. They're very low. They will go down, but they did take the Leafeon with them.
Big KO there. Yeah, Leafeon going down is a bit of a problem. As
set themselves back in the middle of a score.
Oof, big sad.
I love that.
Darkrai, though. Yeah, this Darkrai pick, that could be a bit of a problem. We've seen Darkrai a few times today. It's worked out in some situations. In other situations, I think we saw one where it lost, but even then, it looked really good. So we'll see how it plays out against Sanguine here in this match.
Yeah. We have the 8 minutes now spawning. Looks like, I mean, Standing on Business really couldn't get anything done there. We have a Trevenant. Ducky on that Trevenant is definitely one of the fan favorites. They do get taken down by the Darkrai, but they made their presence known in that fight.
Looking to now push this basement path. They're going to get 30 points, maybe another 30. They do leave this pad on a 20. Looking like they're going to take a little bit of this score lead now. They turn some of that team fight win into a little bit of score, so looking pretty good here. 720 birds. Going to be hitting the map here in just a second as 4 members down here for Sanguine.
Yeah, this Miraidon also just looking really fantastic. There comes the Dark Void coming down onto 3 of members of Sanguine, pushing them back a little bit. Darkrai now just getting that farm. Like, the Darkrai, as soon as it gets its Unite move, is going to be really dangerous. I don't know what was banned if Darkrai was not banned on Sanguine, but it's already looking solid here as we enter into this mid-game.
Yeah, no Mimikyu, no Psyduck, so I imagine those two went. Another thing going is this Leafeon looking great. Double KO once again. Now this
Yeah, well, it's the
Regieleki.
Hio show.
It is the Hio show. I mean, what else? What else would it be? Garchomp getting the secure on that Regieleki. Gonna push towards this T1 pad.
Just gonna let that break. Definitely the smart play there for Standing on Business. Only a 4-point overcap, but still, Sanguine taking the early score lead, 144 to 58. But Standing on Business looking to make something else happen in that bottom path. Hoopa being very annoying, getting out on 1 HP right there, and looking to take that basement Regirock now is Standing on Business, who are circling around the business.
It may change it to circling around business. Another Emerald 2-step takes out the Pikachu. Now Darkrai is going to look to target down, and they are able to take down that Miraidon. And look at this Blaziken going on forward, helping get a double KO. Here is Garchomp is sent packing, and now Regirock on the menu for Standing on Business.
That Darkrai is one of those things that, like, you tunnel vision so hard on the Darkrai because you know it's broken that you forget the Blaziken's there. I say this a lot, and I think it's a mistake that a lot of teams make, is this tunnel vision play, but we do have an engage here from Standing on Business.
Big Phantom Force from Trevenant, and now here comes Machisel on the Garchomp. They're hunting down. They're using eject buttons. Darkrai's the only thing left standing. They're going to try to put this Trevenant back to bed. But it doesn't matter. Goal zone broken. Value gotten. Sanguine looking strong here in game 3.
Born to Goon forced back to the Pokemon Center, unfortunately, for this Darkrai. But they will be, I mean, Sanguine looking really solid here. They had a little bit of an early game hiccup with letting this Darkrai exist, but here comes the Snorlax looking to get an engage. The Leafeon goes down immediately, Kyle.
Oof, yeah, Snorlax looking pretty strong here so far. It's been a pick that we've seen a decent amount here today. I'm liking how Standing on Business is utilizing it as they now break another pad. So 181, 128. They're also going to be able to get this Regieleki, and that's going to put a little bit of pressure on the side of Sing.
Yeah, something that we haven't really talked too much about yet is this Pikachu pick going the Electro Ball build. I like, obviously, Volt Tackle Electro Ball is a very annoying moveset, but I think I would have liked to have seen the Mage-style build, especially because it's being played as an attacker and not a supporter. It might have been better for them if that was the choice that they made, but they are going to look for 10 points here. They will get it and avoid the Trevenant Unite move, but still, that's a lot of damage coming down there from Standing on Business.
Yeah, a really good defensive stand from Ducky to at least hold the door while the rest of the team was able to deal with the Regieleki. They have done a good job of holding this. Machisel is going to pop their Unite move, grab a shield from base, take out the Blaziken, and that's a great pickup from them. They're now looking to get another one. They get Snorlax, and they keep Hoopa out from the portal. And that was a great play there from Machisel.
I would like to think that that was insane timing, but I kind of know that it's a little bit of luck that has to do with that, a play like that, but wow. Even from the grave, Garchomp picking up those KOs. This is one of those gold ribbon diff moments for Machisel.
Machisel already level 13. Yo already level 13. These levels are starting to get out of hand as some of these power spikes are already hit for Sanguine. And now this Miraidon is just dishing out some damage in that backline.
And Lucario in chat said that Machisel picked a different skin this game, which I did notice. They went with the detective last time, and this time they're going to prom.
Aww.
They have a little bit of tuxedo on, so very good for him. He's taking his girl to prom. His girl being Hyo on the Leafeon, who's looking to make this happen in the final stretch of this game. And this is who's qualifying.
Yeah.
So both teams are going to be standing on business in this final fight, looking for the potential Regieleki here in this top path is standing on business. They want to take this down.
They absolutely do. They should, because it doesn't appear that Sanguine has any reason to defend that. They don't want to get caught out. They're just going to play for this Rayquaza. They have the levels. They want to win a fight, and this is going to be their opportunity. I think they might go in a little bit early.
Looks like they are engaging a little bit, forcing standing on business out. But that Thunder doing a ton of damage here. And look at that Ducky going in with the big pickup on the Hoopa.
Ooh, a lot of damage flying out. Hoopa falls down, goes back to the Pokemon Center. Eldegoss trying to hold tall, hold strong. Backline damage coming out from this Miraidon as they pick up two. Darkrai picks them up. They go back to the Pokemon Center, but there's 3 people falling down for standing on business. It's just this Snorlax and this Darkrai. They're going to have to hold the door while 4 members are here. Leafeon going to grab a KO there, but it's not enough yet, Husky.
The Darkrai does send them to the domain expansion right there, and they're looking for more. They get a triple KO, and they will get the big Hoopa reset quadra KO for standing on business. You cannot let this Darkrai through. It's going to be up to this Miraidon to get the secure. Can they do it? They're holding the Chokish Beam, and I thought they did.
Oh no!
Overheat from the Blaziken, and they just go ahead and GG it. They did not want to see the end of that play out. Wow.
Oh, wow. The Darkrai was so massive in those final moments, picking up that quadra KO and standing on business, going up against some Titans, and they have qualified for day 2, Husky. Mountain Mew, I'm just gray. ZZ Sakur, I think. Born to Goon. I didn't even realize that name. Great name. Gyro, let's go.
I agree.
The Gyro, maybe? The Gyro, let's go. That's the qualifying team. That's a day 2 team right there.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, but that's the Darkrai.
Born to Goon.
They just got Darkrai diffed. Born to Goon forced to play Darkrai, I think. You mismatch.
Wow.
So they're qualifying here for day
That's-
2. Sanguine still has a chance. I mean, they've been playing great all day. I'm sure we'll see them drive their way back through the losers bracket. But
Yeah.
we now have 3 teams qualified. Luminosity also just qualified.
Makes sense.
So we've got T3, Luminosity, we've got Standing on Business, and we have the Orange Juicers playing against Haha Brew right now. So we could
Ooh.
try to see that match.
Yeah, I think that's probably gonna have to be. We'll watch that one, and that'll probably have to be my last one, just because I'll have to go to call time.
Yeah.
For OC.
Mm-hmm.
Once that one comes up, I should be able to.
Yeah, and if we cast one game and then you have to go, then you have to go.
Yeah. We've had holy cow, we've had so many good games. Mountain Mew, thanks for the raid. Congratulations. You qualified. Holy cow. Thank you, Pina, for the shout out. Best hashtag.
Great
best mount.
job, Mountain Mew. It was so fun watching you guys. The Pika looked great.
Yeah, holy, what a comeback. I really thought Sanguine had you on your toes, but you did stand on business. That's for sure. Wow. These games have been crazy.
Yeah, Mountain Mew, thank you to your team for picking a name that's really easy for casters to make puns out of. Because that's really important for us.
It is.
I also have ramen now, so
Don't slurp. Better not slurp.
I couldn't. It's impossible for me to do so. I was so hungry that I had to pound it as fast as possible.
Any big upsets? Yeah, we just watched one, Spraggles. Standing on Business just took down Sanguine. 2-1. That's probably the biggest upset, I think. Sanguine, I think myself included. A lot of people had them, going really far. Obviously, they still can come
I don't know
out.
how much of an upset T3 versus Nemesis actually is, but
True.
for a new team versus Nemesis, which is like a known team, that's pretty cool to see. But T3 kind of rocked them.
Yeah, T3 looked really good. I'm so excited for this team. Obviously, big fan of Schmeedy, big fan of Pure.
I love how we just act like Schmeedy's on the team.
Yeah, I mean, she is an honorary member of the team.
Yeah.
She roots harder than anybody else.
Inertia's been doing really well.
Yeah.
That's been fun to see.
Yeah, Inertia did fall to Haha Brew, but they're gonna come back. I think that they're gonna have a good.
It's like
losers
tomorrow's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's gonna be so good for NA.
Oh,
I'm so excited.
100%. 100%. I'm really excited for this game. Yeah, we got I was just telling them, Spriggles, probably like one more match, and then I got to get ready for OC because my call time's in 25 minutes. I mean, the stream's not for like an hour 25, but got to get ready. All that.
Yeah, he's got to prepare.
Is tomorrow the same time? I don't know what time. Is tomorrow 3 p.m. as well for the finals? For NA? I think it is. Well, 3 p.m. Eastern. I think it is.
I don't know. Meow, 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 meow.
It's not an official stream for it. It's on Battle Hub GG. It's like an unofficial stream. So like it's like the only stream of OC, but it's not like
5 p.m. UTC
official.
is what for NA.
I don't math.
5 p.m. UTC is 12 p.m. EST.
Oh, so noon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's early. That's like early.
Nice. That's big for me.
Yeah, it won't go all night. That's for sure. I'm still waiting on this game to set up. Right now, let's see.
Thanks, Pina. Thanks for being here.
We still have Kersey. What team is Kersey? And Kersey's on Umbra? Wait. I always forget. I think Umbra or wait.
Bro, I don't know.
I don't know. It's been a long day.
I'm so
No, that's...
so it's at that time of the cast.
I know. It really is. It so is.
I just got... No, I didn't. I'm fine. It's kind of cold. I'm cold. I'm chilly.
Chili sounds good, actually. Elixir. There we go. I just could not think of what the name was because I know like they got onto a new team, or like they changed the name. Elixir. That's right.
Obligatory elixir. I hardly know her.
Elixir. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, chili, but not slurped out of a bowl. That is very important. Husky will find where I live and hunt me down. Or something like that.
I could find where you live. I know your full government name.
That's true.
But he knows mine, too. It's
Yeah.
not hard to find me.
It's true. Yeah, let's see. Still waiting on orange juicers. I guess we could go... Where is Elixir in the bracket? They are bracket 1, I think. Oh, it's Elixir IR.
Yeah, I know. Bree's sitting right next to me. No, I'm kidding.
What?
You already know where Kyle lives. You'll DM me. Cool.
What?
I can dox Kyle.
Great.
I know what state he lives in.
What state's
I know his
that?
wife's place of work.
Oh, we got Flareon. We got orange juicers. We got orange juicers. We're gonna reset the score.
All right, wait, I forgot to change it. What is this? Is still winter semis?
Winner, yeah, still winner semis, but it is orange juicers
Brow.
versus Haha Brew. Meow meow.
Orange juicers, I hardly know her, as one does.
Ooh, we have Flareons on the Miraidon. This Miraidon pick is so hot right now. I mean, it seems like it's the most picked Pokemon. It doesn't seem to get banned a ton.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Like,
People
it's
are
like
not
strong, but
prioritizing the ban.
teams want to, or feel like they can deal with it.
Yeah, and I really don't know if they can, because Miraidon's
True.
been looking really good.
It's like, yeah, it's like, do you want to have to deal with the Miraidon, or do you want to have to deal with, like, Mimikyu, or do you want to have to deal with, like what we saw last match? Do you want to deal with the Darkrai? Like, I don't know what the choice is. Like, they're all really strong.
Well, I think the choice for Haha Brew is to go double speedster.
Ooh.
They're trying to dive it.
Yeah.
They have Meow and Zeraora. Which is interesting because I wonder if the Leafeon could have been a better call instead of one of those picks, because both of those speedsters are a little bit later to join. Just to have one that's a little bit earlier, but we'll have to see what they go with. I think the double speedster is always a fun comp, but it's really difficult to make it work.
Kratos gonna just hop on back to their central area where they're gonna grab some of their blue buff, maybe the red buff while they're at it. Looks like there might be a little bit of a push here as Umbreon gonna try to grab a 9-point stack, and they're able to do it against that Zero.
The Zera will tick into 5, though, and we'll have to see what they go with. Mean Look here is something you kind of absolutely have to select into double speedster, so it was a good call from them, but eject button from the Zeraora. The Mewtwo will take them down, so even with the Mean Look still going down there, and Haha Brew is going to push into this tier 1.
Here comes Mimikyu looking to maybe shut this down, play rough. It doesn't play rough all that often because you just go right on back to base, get the full health bar. However, I think it went pretty well here for this speedster. Meowscarada is holding a lot of energy. I think they got a majority of these birds.
Yeah, they've got, I mean, I wonder if they are stacking. It sucks that we can't really see the items, but holding a lot of energy is not great if you're stacking, but they are level 7. So that's going to be big for them. Zeraora gets trapped in the little Mean Look. It's, as we talked about earlier, it also go up. Not that it matters in this match, but that's always fun. Double cat team, so
Double
true.
cat.
Double cat
Ooh.
speedster.
There's a big pick. Mimikyu is able to take down the Hoopa, so no more resets, at least for the time being. That isn't going to enable another KO onto that Zeraora. Flower Trick is going to land.
Nice.
However, they're just going to peel right on back. Lucario going to have to get some health. Maybe get a barrier too.
Flower Trick is so good, bro. It hit the Umbreon, and the Umbreon just walked away, but it didn't matter because the Flower Trick, as soon as it was popped, like, you're just done. Oh, this is an Electro Drift Miraidon. I believe that is what I saw out of the corner of my eye right there. Electro Drift Miraidon.
Ooh, it is, yeah.
Flareon's going with that instead of the Inteleon that we've seen him play today.
Tokyo Drift.
So, interesting.
Looks like Haha Brew is going to prioritize this basement path. Miraidon is going to Electro Drift on, and Registeel getting a bit low as Mewtwo's going to continually press their B button to make sure that doesn't get reset. We're going to have Miraidon pop their Unite move. Are we going to get it? And they get it with the Meteors!
Oh, huge,
Oh.
bright future Meteor Storm. They browned right all over them, taking that down, making sure they get that secure. They will go down, though, to the Mewtwo. Who has that X attack popped.
Oof.
Mewtwo, why? Sorry.
Ooh, there's the play with me. Mimikyu does not appreciate the Mewtwo Y in their game, so they're going to send them packing. Regieleki, though, Lucario is able to take that. And right now, Orange Juicers is going to push this into the... maybe not into, but at least towards this T2 pad as they're looking to push their advantage.
Yeah, they're going to push it in here. The Meowscarada now just kind of floating around in the central area, but something that's fun about the double team moveset is it's really actually good into something like a Mimikyu, because you can throw it to make sure the Shadow Sneak doesn't land on the actual Meowscarada. And as I'm saying that, though, the Mimikyu seeming to dominate right now onto this push. They are level 11, and a lot of Haha Brew is struggling to keep their HP up.
Ooh, double KO for Mimikyu, gonna try to get to safety. They do not want to go into that cat who is just staring right at him. They're might have tried to go hunting there for a second. Meowscarada gonna maybe peel on back. Take a peek to see what these teams really want to prioritize here. A lot of pads up here for Orange Juicers.
Yeah, they want to... I mean, they want to break that top pad because of the Hoopa. And they probably want to try to push onto this bottom pad, but Haha Brood knows that, and they're just going to kind of stand there and, you know, if you will, stand on business, perhaps. I'm still thinking about that match from earlier.
Yeah.
But they don't yet have a Hoopa Unite move, so if Orange Juicers wants to push it, well, now they do. I was going to say if they want to push in, now's the time, but Hoopa did just tick into their level 9.
Now is not the time. Regice
Yeah, so
hits
maybe
them.
not.
Yeah, don't do it. Exactly, yeah. Trevenant does go down at the hands of the Umbreon. Meowscarada also going down here. Mewtwo Y is Mega Evolved, Unmega Evolves, and Mimikyu sees that as an opening to maybe go on in. Great heavy slam there from Snorlax,
Nice.
however, a better play with me by Mimikyu is able to take down the Mewtwo, and then here come the Rings Unbound, bringing the team in. Umbreon gonna have to try to run on away. Wish is pop, but they're just delaying the inevitable, I think. But no,
Wow.
great peel here from Trev.
Wow, and the Mimikyu even gets onto the Meowscarada. Luckily, they are able to switch with their double team clones. They will get out. Zeraora does pick up the Mimikyu there, so if one speedster can't get it done, the other speedster comes in and gets it done. But Orange Juicers still able to make sure that they pick up that Hoopa and they don't lose too much in this fight. They're going to pivot onto the Regice.
Regice getting chunked down here by Lucario along with Flareon's on this Miraidon. Secure coming in, but no, it's
Flower Trick, baby.
Meowscarada on the Flower Trick.
Flower Trick, broken secure move. We have the Plasma Gale coming down for the Zeraora. The Meowscarada Unite move as well. They walk right in. They walk all over him with the eject button. Make sure that they can reposition that thing.
Strut.
And they will be... I mean, this fight's just... I don't really know who's winning this fight because everyone's just kind of going down back and forth.
I think Orange Juicers might be getting the best of this one. They do send a couple Pokemon packing, and they are able to break this pad. Didn't quite see what the overcap was, but a power-up punch from Lucario. Someone make a video. How does power-up punch work?
Yeah, how does power-up punch work? It's a complicated move. Lucario is one that we really haven't seen today, and I definitely like to see it here. The power-up punch is definitely a good secure option. it's interesting to see. I mean, Orange Juicers, I've been saying this, they like to play comps that were played like a year ago. Like they go, they really are comfortable with the meta from last year, or even season 1, and they're just sticking with that, with like the Miraidon edition, and otherwise they're like, yeah, that's fine.
They just, I feel like they're not distracted by the shiny new toys, so they like playing it slow.
They like what they like.
They like what they like, and that's okay. 240 to 8. Rayquaza has hit the map. Meowscarada might be looking for a little bit of a back cap. Mimikyu is sussing it out, making sure that no one's stealing. Yeah, no.
Oh, look, Zeraora also in the bottom path looking for one. This is why you run the double speedster, because you can send both of them to back up at the same time. But still, Orange Juicers realizes it. It's just when you get to the high levels of play, you just know. Like, you just know where the other team is, even if you don't actually see them.
Lucario looking for an engage point. Mimikyu is going to play rough with Mewtwo. Maybe play with me onto the Hoopa. Nice play there from Trevenant to at least stall it out, but Hoopa is still able to escape and get that Unite move popped. Now they're going to look to maybe peel on back, maybe base a little bit, but they're just going to have to hold the door because Orange Juicers is taking it to him. Power Nap, but 2 members down in the Pokemon Center for Haha Brew.
Here comes Meowscarada, though, coming up from the back. They're going to look to get their Unite move out, but they're able to. They are able to get it out. They heal a lot off of their passive, but it's not going to be enough. 3 members down for Haha Brew. Orange Juice are just kind of walking all over him right now.
Ooh, 4 members down. Make it a clean sweep. Orange Juicers. The juices squeeze. Looking to get the secure. We're going to get it. Flareon's on it.
Electro Drift.
Looking like Vin Diesel out there with those Tokyo drifts. And it's going to pop them, so they're actually not going to be able to get to score a ton because of that passive.
Yeah, but they will grab a 50 in from the Umbreon. They still have a shield on the Mimikyu as well. And it's 440 to 8, so though it's very close, I think that Orange Juicers has a bit of an advantage.
Looking pretty dang good, and there's the GG.
Oh, it was so close.
I know, 608-8. OJ on top. That's game 1 for them. Haha Brew. Definitely needs to go to the drawing board. It seemed like the double speedster comp just didn't quite work for them.
I think it was a good,
I liked it.
I like the idea of the double speedster, because you just go in the early game and you just get KOs after KOs and you just have like really high levels. I know the idea is there, but I feel like I've never really seen it work. Like very rarely I feel like it works.
Let's take a peek here. That was gonna have to be my last game just because I need to.
Yeah, well, Orange Juicers ends up winning that. It's how far back I am.
Oh, okay, like, yeah. They actually that was 2-0.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, so they 2-0.
Orange Juicers ended up winning that. So we got Orange Juicers standing on business, T3 and Luminosity who have qualified so far. The rest of the night is gonna be waiting. I mean, we wouldn't be able to sit here anyway. Because you have to go somewhere. Yeah. But I kind of wouldn't really be able to sit here anyway, because we've got, like, Sanguine and Haha Brew are going to be waiting a while for their matches.
Right.
So, yeah.
Ooh, how about this? We're gonna raid. Now that we have, not that one. This one. All right. So we are gonna raid.
Hey, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
We haven't gotten to see much of our faces.
I know, we've just
today.
been kind of on the other screens, which is fine.
Guys, wish Kyle luck with casting the OCE region. It's not an official UCS cast, but it's the only official cast of the OCE region that we have. So it's basically the official cast. So it's a really big deal. So make sure you guys support Kyle and tune back in tomorrow to the official broadcast, because EU is being casted by a separate team from NA, and this is the first time they're doing that, so it's absolutely huge. We're getting to see Draku cast officially for the first time, with Relic, Kello, and Soph for the EU region, so that's going to be earlier in the morning, and then NA will start at 12 Eastern with the classic casters that we know and love. But they're adding more. Yeah, exactly. They're adding more. So that's great. They're adding more games. They're giving more options. So really make sure that you tune in and show support for that, because we really want to show the official broadcast that we need to see more games and that we love, watching them. So make sure you're there for that. It was super fun today to be able to see everything.
I had a lot of fun. We had a lot of great people stop in. A lot of support from a lot of the players. So obviously a wonderful day. It's what brings the community together. Love seeing the competition, all the GGs all around. I appreciate all the raids, everybody that came in and supported Husky and I.
It's been super fun.
It's been super fun. We casted pretty seriously in the first part.
We fell off. I'm sorry, but
I fell off. I mean,
it happens.
I've been spectating. So like for people that I'm literally spectating on my phone with this and then try to control it. So there's a lot going on. So not as good as like the normal.
And Kyle did. I know I saw some people talking about it, but Kyle made all those overlays and he's controlling them all himself. I was just changing the names of stuff. And he was literally controlling like all the Regice captured or whatever that kept throwing me off. So like he did all that and it looks better than like official productions I've seen. So
Huskyle for Worlds?
Huskyle for Worlds when?
When? Please? I promise I won't make that joke.
What time tomorrow? Well, OCE starts in a couple hours. In 2 hours?
1 hour.
OCE will be starting in an hour over on Battle Hub GG.
Mm-hmm.
EU starts, I don't know exactly when EU starts, but I know that NA starts at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be a good one. And obviously, best of luck to all the teams that are competing already. Best of luck to the teams that have yet to finalize their last of the lower bracket matches. And I'm actually going to go ahead. I'm going to send y'all over to one of those teams that we got to see a couple of times. Let's take a peek. Who is streaming right now? Because obviously there's no other like official stream. So we're going to have to go to like somebody who's on. If we have any recommendations, I am willing to hear it. Why?
Let's see.
Who's on? Still playing. Looks like... Is Muck still playing?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go over to...
They're in losers round 5.
Let's go over to Dat Boy Muck. We're going to send the love over to Muck. Wish him, obviously, best of luck in that. Again, I think this is going to be a regular thing that I'm going to try to host as much as possible here on the channel. So for any of the the first day qualifiers, you can find me here. I'll make sure to post. Obviously, thank you for all the follows, any of the subs that we got. Make sure to follow Husky as well. Husky will probably be... you're probably doing this with me more.
Yeah.
I hope you're okay with that. I'm volunteering you.
I hope so.
Okay. I think, too, I'd like to get additional people so we could have like a break. I didn't expect this to pop off the way it did. So again, thank you for everybody that tuned in. This has been a blast. Easily the most fun stream that I've had. The most people that have been here.
Yeah.
It's been fun getting to meet some new people too. So stay tuned. If any pro players that aren't playing in any of those tournaments are interested in casting, hit me up. We'll talk to you soon. Otherwise, we are going to go send y'all over to our good friend Muck. Wish him luck. That rhymed. I didn't even intend it to, but either way. Anything else that Husky you want to drop before we skedaddle?
Nope. Good luck. And I'm so proud of everybody ever.
And we love you. Bye-bye.